Fed collecting every debt. Oh, the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what she used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
Watch
game change, yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. I do not gamble, but bet on me. Tell them that's like, yeah, it's still of it. I'm taking a shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. I know they know I got it on lock. Go against me, that's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, I don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. Think you should leave now while the option. Taking no else, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. We're running the game now. Foot on the gas, can slow down, no. My team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah. back, back. Yeah, bringing it back, back, back. Said I'm bringing it back, yeah, bringing it back. But you can sound like swinging it back. Back, back, yeah, bringing it back. Like swinging the back, and I'm bringing it.
You think that I'm running in place? Y'all really testing my patience. Right before I blow up the spot, I had to get back to the basics. What if my talent is wasted? You see what I'm lacking the placement. Thought since I rap in the basement, but my come up is legend, is greatness. I don't care now, it's pedal to the metal. I can never quit now, I will never settle. Puppet to the game, I'm pulling strings like Geppetto. We in the same game, but I'm on a different level. I passed it. Gotta keep grinding till I'm laid up in the casket. No fake round me, you feeling too plastic. Yeah, y'all feeling too plastic. They say my style crazy, but then it's straight jacket. Wow.
Why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me.
Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me.
Yeah, guess I know no better. I ain't got no chill, so they call me a devil, I know. Look, I am just a man on a mission. If I want it, then I get it, I go. And if you're trying to test me a beast, you gon' need Liam Neeson. The chance that you're taking is flagrant. You're testing your luck. If you think you'll make it out, then you're sadly mistaken.
Careful what you putting your stake in, cause I ain't got no patience and no limitations. You trying to figure me out and I know I don't make sense, but no one's there when you call like you're trapped in the Matrix. You need to take a break from it, I think you should take 6. Cause yes, I hold a throne and no one else can replace this. The pain will only go deeper the harder you chase it. I'm the greatest that you ever met, it's time that you face it, so tell me.
Why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me.
Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me.
can come back, but the time is gone. I'm running to escape from your left. Don't lie, 'cause I know your heart. Don't try looking for someone to forget. 'Cause I gave you my whole life, and instead you gave me nothing. And you left me here lonely. Hey, hey. I was lost on my own way. I will never be the same girl. But someone told me never to stay. We can come back without this. We can come back, but the time is gone. I'm running to escape from your left. Don't lie, 'cause I know your heart. Don't try looking for someone to forget. 'Cause I gave you my whole life, and instead you gave me nothing. And you left me here lonely. Hey, hey. I was lost on my own way. I will never be the same girl. But someone told me never to stay. We can come back
Cold like 0 degrees. I'm out the cage, gotta let out the beast. Revolutionary guy, let out the streets. Locked in the cage, I'ma let out the Wake up, get out the sheets. We came from one man, forget that piece. You take the rest, I'll take out the east. I'ma put him in the cage, never let out the
I hear him chat to me boys, move too quick and start for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys, man's so tough but man's keep walking.
It's a new day and it's a new tournament. We're here for Hellcase Cup number 9. I think number 8 was a couple years ago. There's been a small gap between these last two cups, but the Hellcase Cup is back, and it's back with a bang. We've got a lot of teams competing. We're going to start in a group stage. We'll then move to the playoffs. There'll be 8 more invited teams in joining the 8 teams that qualify, and there's going to be a hell of a lot of Counter-Strike. There's crowdfunding cases, and there's also a 30,000 prize pool as well. So there's loads to be excited about. But before we get started, my name is Freddie Runner, and I am joined by the wonderful Veerless, and we are going to be taking you through every single game today.
Exactly. I mean, I'm very much excited because, you know, a new tournament, new opportunities for so many of these teams. Teams we get to see quite often. But more opportunities is better, and I can't wait to see what they got prepared for us today.
Yeah, especially when so I think we can actually bring up the brackets of the GSL stage, so we can take a look at Group A specifically, which is where we are looking at today, because we'll be covering both of these games and then the winners match. Obviously, there are some teams like Permitter and that I see maybe more often, but the likes of Arcred and Insilo, like, I honestly can't lie, I haven't seen them that much, and I think Enterprise have only they've been doing quite decent as well. I think they went 3-0 in the Yala Compass Spring recently. But apart from the two Polish sides, like Arcred, I haven't seen much recently, and same with Insilo after a lot of their roster change they came at the end of last year.
Yeah, exactly. It's quite an interesting group, to be fair, because teams like you already mentioned, like Arcred, they have sort of been on that open qualifier grind, but we haven't seen too much out of this team just yet. But yet again, this is a great opportunity for them to show themselves, to prove themselves, to get that consistency going for the team. So yeah, curious to see who's going to be coming out on top.
Yeah, look, there are some really solid teams in this tournament. You kind of glance over at a Sampi that most recently beat NIP and SAW and took Bleed to 3 maps and has been making some good runs internationally. And with the addition of Zedco, they've been a lot better than I anticipated. And then, you've got a rebuild of an endpoint. You have a 1-win, which is actually fitting that I've mentioned 1-win now, because when we look at Arcred, one of the main reasons why I would be saying that I'm not sure if they're going to be as good as they are is because they are out with they are without Ryujin, who was their just god. He was such a good player. He was such a individually talented player, and he's gone over to 1-win.
Yeah, there's been a couple changes starting at the beginning of the year, and slowly, the team have been trying to find form. Just yet, for example, most recently they played the qualifier for the Esports World Cup, landed top 32, but they constantly get relatively close to making it to these close qualifiers or even to the main event, but just not really getting it over the line just yet. This is actually a team that came for the open qualifiers here of the Hellcase Cup 9. So yet again, another open qualifier grind for them, and this time they did make it. So I think now that they're into this tournament, they're gonna bring it all they've got.
Yeah, it's definitely very interesting. So we obviously still have some of the old legacy players of like Invisible, SHG, and DSSJ, but with GetJecker and Synex, like they're not exactly old players as well. Like they aren't coming from nowhere. Like GetJecker, he had a good stint in Tag, and Synex most recently in the Witches after being in like Amiga. So he's had good teams, right? But Permitter, this is a team I've actually been quite excited about recently. On paper, I think this is potentially the strongest Polish team outside of ENCE. And I think that's a very hotly contested title. But I think when you look at the rankings, Rebels are above them. I do not believe Rebels are a better team than this. I think Permitter, they're going to probably end up playing against Enterprise in this group. So that'll be a nice matchup. But you have this like whole new roster that's been formulated. You've got Veggie, who's very individually talented and haven't seen much from him after his Anonymous days. And then with Beanox stepping up more than I anticipated, a lot more than I saw from him on like the Illuminar Pompa side. I think this is a Permitter side that with Master Morels, with a good bit of experience, plus some of the newer blood, this is a really strong squad.
Absolutely. There's definitely a bit of history when it comes down to some of these players. You already mentioned, of course, Beanox and Morales. They were playing together for quite a while, in all fairness. So now that they have come together here in this team since January, the team has been pretty much on the grind. They did reach close qualifiers for the RMR, just failing to make the RMR. But yet again, these teams are slowly stepping up pretty much month by month, and can't wait to see what they got on the server today.
Yeah, I honestly I see Permitter putting in the reps like every single day. Like they grind. They are having so many officials, which can also be negative because you can't really fix some stuff potentially. But we're gonna take a look at the veto, and it's going to end up on Nuke, Anubis, and Vertigo. Do we have any surprises? I think like Arcred, obviously because they don't have those reps in. When we look at their veto, there's definitely a little bit of like a, you know, what do they because they haven't played that often recently, so it's quite hard to
Yeah.
actually take a look at their veto when from Permitter it's very clear. Obviously we'd love to maybe see of Ancient, but the fact they've picked into a Nuke makes me think that that's a pick to counter the fact that they haven't had any reps on Nuke.
Yeah, I think so too. And I think they wanted to get Ancient out of the mix because Permitter, this is their most played map and their highest win rate. It's pretty insane how good Permitter is on Ancient. So I think, yeah, Ancient is relatively good for Arcred as well. But I think that is still a big hurdle to tackle. So going maybe for a bit more of a Nuke, which is a bit more sort of in the middle of the mix for both squads. And maybe, you know, we don't know what kind of work Alfred has been putting in behind the scenes. So, yeah, very curious to see how they're going to be doing on that map.
Yeah, I'm just honestly very curious in general. Like, this was a team that was kind of hovering around top 50, and then since they have had a very slow start of the year in comparison to what they were doing last year, where they were, you know, being able to compete with some of the better teams in Europe. But so far this year, when we look at HLTV, they've only won one game. It was an ESC Advanced playoffs, and it was against Force Young, and like, you know, that's not going to be really much to scream on top of the hills. They actually did beat one win as well in advance, so that was a nice little revenge against their old player Ryujin. They might even end up facing up against one win. But as we take a look at these maps, I think this is going to be very difficult for Arcred on just straight on paper, but Anubis is a pretty good pick for them to try and, you know, counter Permitter.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, last time around, these two teams faced one another. I mean, that was, first of all, prior to quite a bit of roster changes, but it was lastly in November. Nuke back then was also played. It was actually relatively close. I'm curious to see, you know, with now, you know, about 5 months further down the line, how things have changed for these two squads.
Yeah, and I think for Permitter, they're on quite a good spree with going 3-1 in the Yellow Compass Spring. So, you know, making playoffs there while beating the likes of Parivision and a weirdly informed Passion UA that Permitter have just never been able to have never been able to beat. And they actually did beat Passion UA on Anubis, and looked like Passion UA are very good on Anubis. So you've already kind of got that storyline of Morels and Mars have been playing super good Counter-Strike recently. That duo have been around the block in the Polish scene and have been, you know, just kind of hovering around the top 50 to top 75 Counter-Strike a lot with teams and never been able to break through any further. The question I have now is that even though I think Rebels are better, Rebels have broken through. Like, they're in Sydney, they're in Melbourne right now. So like Polish Counter-Strike is notorious for maybe getting a good result here on their online and then never really doing anything for it. You know, roster changes are very frequent, as you can see from any Polish roster. I guarantee you're not going to see a team make a roster change like 6 months max, and they'll make a roster change. And even Rebels, you know, they've made roster changes since their success. Well, like their time in Katowice where they won one game, and like they had a lot of hype around them. And it'd be interesting to see if Permitter can maybe take that staple over their head.
Yeah. So what do you reckon then for this game? Who do you think? I mean, I feel I kind of know which way you're going, but if you were to land a prediction, who would you think and what kind of scoreline?
I mean, like I rate Permitter, but I have no idea what Arcred are going to be throwing at us. And they still have the core of that roster that I did think was very good, and they have replaced with players who are experienced and can have potential with Synex and Get Jekka. So I think it's going to be a 2-1 for Permitter, but I don't think it's going to be like clear cut. I think it's going to be a contestable game. What about you? as well.
I honestly think so as well. I think with Anubis being a bit more of a weaker link for Permitter, I think it's very much doable to take it to a third. But yeah, no, we have to kick things off on Nuke and take it a map at a time. Already here, Permitter getting that lobby control going for themselves, taking a bit more of a slower approach, but I already can see a couple of the boys setting up U2 on top of the silo outside, waiting for the right moment to break open this site.
Ooh, Invisible doesn't choose to jump off and not lose HP. He just dives down. But this A bomb site, there's 4 players there, and it's been fortified perfectly. Mast all by himself, and yep, that's gonna keep it. That's gonna keep it very convincing to Arcra as they go flawless.
That was solid. So the positionings, first of all, were really nicely. I was a bit scared for Invisible to drop down and maybe just go down in flames with how much util there was, but no, this did a ground, and the clean kills, you know, that's exactly what you need in a round like this. Looks like we did lose a Murray here on the server, so we gotta wait a couple seconds to get him back. You know, it's online CS after all.
Yeah, they got owned so hard. His game crashed. Actually, speaking of the game, did you see the? I'm assuming you saw the update last night, right?
Oh yes, hell yeah, I did.
Yeah, that's why I'm so tired, because I was literally in bed and I get a phone call being like, "Freddie, come onto the Prague server right now," and I'm like, "No, why? What's happened?" And it's like, well, firstly, our best map's gone, and secondly, Dust Choose back, and I was like, "No!"
Yeah, I was a bit devastated. Like, out of all the maps, first of all, to get rid of, I was very surprised with Overpass, considering it didn't even get changes that long ago, I feel.
I'm expecting a revamp.
Yeah, probably. But out of all the maps that deserve a revamp, I bit surprised that it was Overpass and that they get Dust 2 back in exchange. Not the biggest fan. Ooh, well, quick aggression. That's a good start, actually, considering that Permitter here decided to force up. So, first kill is in the pocket. Heavy aggression coming out. And still, actually, there's still 2 players very heavily focused on outside. And looks like no problems thus far.
Yeah, this is actually quite a nice round from the Arcra side, and it's going to continue in that manner. There are 2 players towards ramp, but those 2 players only succeeded 1 frag. Now, needing Get Jekker to come and save the day, and he will do that successfully. Okay, maybe those players on ramp shouldn't have fallen so quickly, and probably could have actually just held down the 3 aggressors by themselves. It's still fine. Arcra, they fend off the force buy. But Meta didn't even get a bomb down as well, so kind of surprised me in the fact that they force buyed. But okay, Arcred, I honestly haven't seen them play at all since their roster changes. So this is a learning curve for me, because I'm very excited to see what they'll be able to produce in this map, and then potentially just the rest of this tournament.
It would be pretty cool to see if they can upset here on Nuke. Then again, Nuke, probably one of the more CT-sided maps currently, especially now also Overpass being gone. Oh, wow.
Too soon.
Looks like a pretty hefty cleanup here, even with pistols being invested into. Only Mass at the moment manages to get that single kill. On the hunt for a little bit more, but the counter flushes do come his way. And eventually Sarnex makes sure that 1 kill is where it stays at. Third round in the pocket here as well. And finally, Permitter can now buy up.
Okay, yeah, so we finally get into like a proper round. Like even in pistol, it was just so like there was nothing that happened. It was just okay. Arcred hit their shots, and then the second round it started off with the aggression towards outside and ended off in favor of the CAS squad. However, Permitter, as you said, back on the rifles. Outside smokes are going to be thrown. Actually, the default smokes, and they're going to be going straight down with it, but the second one's so late. The second one comes down after Morels has already been killed. He tries to maybe get ahead of the smokes potentially, but DSSJ with the AWP out, he is victorious with the first. But as we go down towards the B bomb site, it's 1-for-1. Bomb has been spotted and bomb will be redropped. Invisible. Well, he has exposed himself, but now he has support from Get Checker. It's an uncomfortable position to be in, Vent, that is, for the CT side. But as they move out of it, they are just going to take the fight straight to Mari and Beanox all by himself. He's like, guys, I've got the A bomb sites. Oh, wait, everyone's dead.
They're not the most ideal scenario. Is going to be taking the shortcut for the vent, just quickly up and down, making sure no one is there. Well, that's a freebie. Jacob not quite sure as to where he is at, so that's now the bomb recovered. Still got a bit of util behind him as well to get rid of a couple angles. Oh, and he's going to make all that noise and fake it out. Oh, but Sonic's still here. He's going to be hearing that door, the footsteps, and the lineup is perfect. The bait's not quite working out this time around, and still, Permitter left empty-handed.
I mean, that was a round that just from start to finish ended very poorly. You had DSSJ's AWP being able to get a freebie. I think it was actually only a leg shot, but then there was utility down or a spam from someone in main. So they got the first kill and then just traded out down on the B bomb site until they had the they had the extra rotation as well, and Arcred kind of just overpowered Permitter in that round. Permitter had a fast play and it gets read perfectly.
And once again, Permitter left with not a whole lot of firepower. They do decide to sort of half buy. Of course, loss bonus is in their favor, so they can afford a little bit more to work with. All Tech 9s across the table, and a lot of util as well. At the moment, just a bit deployed towards outside. The smoke wall is yet again up. Well, that's if that last smoke is going to be landing. There we go, second one. Yeah, eventually it will come out. But Red do a good job of delaying and really denying any sort of control. That smoke up first towards Squeaky. No one's moving an inch here for Arcred, being relatively passive. Just waiting out that time, and that's a lot of noise now being made, waiting for flashes to pop. He looks away, and Invisible is good for 2 kills, and immediately is once again Permitter being split up, delayed, and what do?
Sorry, it's funny I'm using that Invisible's once again dropped down and taken damage and almost killed himself. And, well, maybe dropping down wasn't the right play because he just dropped into Morel's Tech 9, which does get 2. But overall, that round was ultimately going to be very difficult even with those 2, and it's proved so. And Sinex as well staying on ramp. That's actually pretty impressive that he has stayed towards ramp. They've realized they've got no bomb. They've realized that, you know, could be gone down vent. That is a possibility. He checks B at the perfect time, and overall a very clean round for Arcred. They had no reason to not have 3 players on the A bomb site. You could see there was one Heaven kind of like playing the rotation, jiggling outside, checking A, and then there was DSSJ in garage. As soon as he hears the util being on A, like he instantly just runs towards the A bomb site. So that's a really nice round. And look at this dynamism of getting very aggressive alongside Sinex. Mari, he could get caught off guard, but he's ready for them. Never mind.
Arcred really are denying any sort of space or breathing room for Permitter here. Immediately picking up the pace and really put all the questions down on Permitter as to what you're going to be doing next. Of course, being 1 player down, not the end of the world. Like they want to set outside util up once again. But that's going to be costing a lot of time to rework and space yourself out across the map again.
It's just such an early opening kill to be getting for Arcred, and you can see that DSSJ even still has like aggressive positioning in ramp. So you've taken away so much space from the Permitter side, and this nuke it's looking really weird from them. Like they're missing more smokes. Morels, yeah, gets caught off guard, obviously, because there's a massive gap in the smoke. And even though Beanox is able to get one back, I felt like Permitter haven't got the ball rolling whatsoever. And this round, they're not going to be allowed to get the ball rolling as Cynex continues his rampage on ramp. 3 frags for him, Mask all by himself, and Invisible is already on the back of the bomb site. Mask gets peeked out as soon as he throws that utility, and Arcred, they've been all over the Polish side.
6-0. Permitter really have... They're getting up late time and time again. This time, Arcred immediately kicking things off with that heavy ramp aggression. And Permitter just not being ready whatsoever. Yet again, money is low. They can buy if they want to, but it's going to be yet again a pretty risky round. And at some point, you also think, you have to get at least one going.
Yeah, kind of like, hey, when are they going to get a round out? It's just been so dominant as well. Like, it's just been really very, very, very favorable in Arcred. Like, I've been struggling to see situations where Permitter... I mean, I don't think they've had an advantage yet. I don't think they've had an opening kill. I think it has been, like... It really just has been domination from Arcred. They have been all over this game, and the Polish side is just exhibited in their kills. Like, we're going into 7th round, and the highest frag from Permitter is 3.
Yeah, that's not really a good sign, especially, players like a Morel, who we know time and time can do such wonders on opening things up on T-side. It's really quiet. Too quiet, I would say. Looks like everyone should be back. Yeah, there we go. Mori is buying up. Timer has gone down. And round number 7 in the wings waiting for us. And how much can they do? Because yet again, these Tech-9s get a kill here or there, but often still not enough to get something off of the ground. And people try to slip through, try to overwhelm. It's at least good for a trade kill here. Veggie has managed to creep on for immediately putting pressure up on that lower bomb side. That's where Cynex is currently sitting, and honestly, thus far, he did a very good job delaying, not getting caught off guard. And Permitter, yet again, have to maybe change plan.
Yeah, like that one kill and just surviving, I think, is more than fine, because Permitter, after coming down the vent, you're in a position now where you're like, okay, we know one more was outside, and we have no control towards the A bomb side. They just have to commit here. And Cynex, he has some support from ramp, but I don't even know if he needs it. Finally, DSSJ does utilize himself, but Cynex, that's another triple in the game. I'm pretty sure he had a triple in the last round as well. Over towards ramp, he's maneuvering himself in these positions perfectly. And Arcred, well, they've already won the half. How far are they going to extend it? Obviously, that was against a Tech-9 round, so we can't read into it too much. But it's just, once again, of the lack of, like, terror, if you're on Arcred. Like, they are just so confident right now. However, can that confidence get over them and, actually be bad that they're overconfident?
As it is a smoke missing outside here. The longer that Permitter waits, the more tricky it will get if they do want to decide to cross. There's the additional smoke, but to be careful not for the first one to fade. A nade, in fact, going to make it even more tricky. Oh, that's a head spotted. That's definitely a lot of information. Oh, and the timing is perfect. Veggie falls, and that is not how you want to be kicking off this 8th round.
Ooh, okay. Beanox actually does catch off the OP, so sure, Arcred got the opening kill, but it doesn't matter. Cynex gets baited in perfectly towards ramp. They do not anticipate him to be there after the maybe panicked look from DSSJ trying to cover ramp. They don't anticipate the rifle to be at the back of the red box. And to be honest, that's another just insane round from Cynex where he's been baited in perfectly. He's somehow got another multi-frag and is even repositioned up in heaven and is going to be perfectly catching off Morels if Morels walks into his crosshair.
Ooh, all right, getting a bit baited around the corner, pre-firing and missing, and that's a double kill now for Morels. Maybe still possible, but in the end,
He
Morels
disconnected.
did fail, and yeah, this is kind of wild that even with a disconnect, they still win it out. You know, this is the numbers game. When you consistently get the advantages early around, it's absurd, but even with a disconnect, you can still win out the round.
I was thinking, I was like, SHG, like, he's done perfect to just not peek and, like, to survive. And then I was looking and I was like, oh, yeah, he's
Wait a
not
minute.
moving. I was like, oh, no, he has disconnected. But I'm not sure if he would have actually, if it would have come up on the mini-map for Invisible either. So because of how the angle was, like, did SSG still see him so Invisible at least had the heads up? But yeah, no, that was a decent retaliation from Permitter. Even though they were in a 2 versus 4, they really do make that very tight, especially with the fact that Cynex dies in heaven quite aggressively. He had the read that it was Morels. Yeah, Morels was going to be up on the railing, so that's where his crosshair placement was. But because Morels peaked in the just, you know, walking normally, it actually completely caught him off guard. But regardless, that's another gun round gone awry, and just not a bomb plant. Like, I don't think, yeah, Permitter haven't got the bomb down this whole half.
Yeah, that's actually absurd.
They haven't,
Like,
and yeah, they
it feels
haven't
like
got an
our
opener.
just are yet to be tested. Like, there hasn't really been too tough of a fight. It's them winning opening duels, and that's the end for it.
Yeah.
For the most part. Yeah.
They're yet to get an opening kill Permitter, which is, you know, not great.
No, I think that's far from great. In all fairness, like even if you know you were to at least get some openings and get the tempo early on, you know you need something like that to get the confidence back going. And yet again, it's going to be a bit of a weird buy on the side of Permitter. Some people on Tech 9, some people did buy into AKs and pretty much almost full bought.
DSSJ, aggressive, masked. Tech 9 at close range could favor if DSSJ does miss a shot. And yeah, that's the shot missed. There is a trade though from GetJekka. He uses all his bullets, so has to pull out the USP. Now this is maybe looking a little bit better. Invisible, he saved the last round. Doesn't quite save this round, but he does enough. SHG swoops in for 2. He's back on the server. He's not disconnecting. That's 9 in a row for Artcred. And I'm pretty sure that was another opening kill from them in the round, just to kind of, you know, add salt to the wound, plus no bomb down. Permitter, I don't know, they're looking rough right now.
9-0. We all know, sure, Nuke, CT side and all. But this is not the Permitter that I'm used to seeing at all. It's them being so absurdly quiet. And honestly, the rounds where they make the most noise are the ones with the Tech 9s in hand. And now, with all AKs on board, I want to see that same fashion. I want to see some great openings, something like that. But have to be careful. Immediately, GetJekka grabs a kill right back, but Beatbox as well. And it keeps going back and forth in the kill feed. DSSJ just waiting for an opportunity outside, and actually does shine. Switches to the rifle, but now finally, first bomb plant going in a 2v1.
This is the best position we've seen for Permitter the whole game. And DSSJ, I mean, yeah, he's probably shouldn't have saved the orb. I would prefer that. I think he's gonna reposition towards heaven. This is a nice reposition, but he is being held for by Mari. Look, there's a world he wins this. The bomb, it's past half tick, so time is of the essence. He has a kit. And Mari still holding in deep heart, and yeah, DSJ gonna give it up. Tries to go for the kill on Mask. Dies, and Permitter, they finally get their first round on the board. They finally get a bomb down. but they're only able to keep one player alive, so still kind of in troubles as their money's not great.
No, that's kind of absurd considering how big the loss bonus before this was, and you know their economy just not working in their favor. Keep on losing, you know, go from buy to Nico, from buy to Nico. So we'll have to be Galils and all a bit of a sacrifice in the Utah department. Oh, I like this. So CT side, going to be deploying a lot of Utah outside, just in case, to keep some of these players back. A bit of pre-fire left and right. That's fine. Immediately Permitter, they look very committed here to an outside play. All 5 of them are here. You have to be careful. Smoke will fade, and that's the opportunity. They will trade, but not before he gets another.
Yeah, just so many grenades. So you had Permitter with the full force of their squadron, unable to make any progression because the smoke just kept on being sprayed. It kept on being blown open. SHG getting 2 there. Sure, he does lose outside control for his team. So it kind of does put Artcred in a bit of a sticky position where now DSJ is having to regain some of this space. And Artcred, they have taken capitalization of that as Mars with the bomb, may I add, so a little bit scary, has gone wandering. He's very deep and outside now. With 45 seconds left, it's all quiet on the western front, and Mari is going to be a rude awakening. Back turned, invisible, adding another one to the tally, and yeah, they split themselves up. Permitter in a 3 versus 4. They all isolate themselves. But there is a world Mars can get himself into heaven, and potentially with Beanox, maybe get something going, as DSJ wasn't looking. But as I say that, he turns around and get Jekko, the second player in second vent, gives Artcred double digits, and a bit of BM as well.
What we like to see, but the scoreline is, yeah, just not in a great position. You know, Permitter winning 1 and immediately back to 0. And 10-1. This is not what you want. Even 10-2 in halftime is far from ideal, because Artcred is so close to already getting it over the line on their map pick. So something needs to change in fast. At least if Permitter can find this final round, get the confidence going.
Ooh. That's good. That's nice. They put a lot of pressure in towards main, and Morels is able to drop down, not only with the one with his Tech 9, picks up the AK, and finally deals with the outside presence. That's an opening kill. That is successful. That's an opening kill that's going to allow them space down towards this B bomb site. Sure, they still do have somewhat low weaponry with 2 Tech 9s on Veggie and Mars, but 2 AKs on Beanox and Mari, and so much time and space to work with. I think Permitter, they're gonna win this round because Artgrid most likely should be saving. It should be. Oh wait, no, it's last round. What am I on about? I thought they were gonna save for last, but no, they're gonna have to go for this. But the Tech 9s, they're actually doing loads of work. They're the ones getting the majority of the kills. The AKs aren't being successful, but time, it's too low. TSJ, sure, he's got 1 kill towards ramp. He's even going to get a second with the Deagle, but unfortunately, it's far too late. And him and Cynex, they're saving for stats.
Well, if he... Oh, okay. Well, Cynex will fall.
But they didn't die. It doesn't die. Yeah, exactly, you don't get a... Yeah.
But...
I rate that.
It's all for the honor.
All for the stats. HLT, I don't think they've played a game in like 2 months since ESEA Advanced, if I'm not mistaken. So they've had like, you know, we haven't seen them. Well, no, yeah, well, like a month, 2 months. We haven't seen them since ESEA Advanced playoffs. Obviously, they're still probably playing ESEA Advanced in officials, but like, look, stats are stats.
Well, double digits secured still, and a very large gap to work with. But for Permitter, their pistol, this is pretty much a do or die moment. You need this pistol. You need to find yourself a ticket to a comeback here, or else it's going to be over and done.
Yeah, I mean, this pistol round, it's not even going to get them into the game. It's just going to give them the possibility of getting into the game. You're still having a long way to go. But yesterday, I saw some crazy comebacks. I saw a 3-9 B1 and then almost a 2-10 B9 1. So Sure, look, anything's possible. With Okrim, seems like they're looking for an inner hit. They do have a smoke on Invisible. And SSG is looking to nade open the door with a flashbang on Invisible to support them. Oh, down B they go.
Ooh, well. There we go. They drop down. It's actually sort of playing around the ladder for a little bit. Maybe when that smoke will fade, there's an opportunity that can arise. And Invisible looking the wrong way. Okrit in a bit of trouble, but not when the trades do come through.
Oh no.
Once again, it's a very back and forth, and Beanox just a solo man standing. Maybe still get a kill, but not if he gets double tap. That is very nasty, and immediately Arkred, they continue where they've left off, and they strike back with an 11.
Yeah, like, I like the fact that Beanox is in vent there because it allows the rest of his team to focus on that A bomb site. You pretty much have 3 players there waiting for the execute. They get the opening 2 kills, but the Glock, and especially DSSJ, just overpower them. Arkrem, they're looking really good. And you can see there's some nice skins on the board. If you do want to pick up some skins, head over to Shadow Player. It's a safe marketplace for buying and selling skins, and you can get a bonus to refill when you write !Shadow Play in the chat to learn more. You can also use Hellcup 9 on sign up to get a bonus, so make sure to head over to our partners there as well. Also, there's a crowdfund pool as well. I think if you type !case in chat, it brings up a Hellcase case, and if you buy it, you can see on the right there's a crowdfunding pool. So there's already been $103 added, which is interesting.
Yeah. So indirectly supporting the teams as well. Alright, still a minute left on the clock, but Emitter this time around do a pretty solid job delaying. Slow things down. In fact, send Arc Red in towards a ramp, it seems. Mari is very deeply sat back. Not going to get checked for the time being, but he hears so much noise. I'm sure people... Oh! What? He gets a pre-fire right through the box. Maybe his foot was sticking out. We couldn't really see the other POV. But that is nasty. And Mars will get a shot price to 180 around. But both of them now fall. Lower bomb site, not quite open just yet. Morales is the only one still standing, but he too falls. And this is getting from bad to worse. And what can Reggie and Beanox even do? This is a force. So you kind of want to get something going out of this. That's at least a second kill. 1v2 now with an MP9 in hand. But of course, Red, they just have to wait out of time, and they are pretty well positioned here. Ready for that radio player to be pushing. And there we have it. That is 12 in the pocket. That point for Red.
Yeah, Cynex, who actually identified the player at the back of ramp, they get all the space towards ramp, so it's kind of a process of elimination. He played that position and got a double on their CT side, so he's sitting there and he's like, you can't use my tricks against me. I know how to do this. I know how to play ramp. And even though there is the opening kill from Beanox, I think he catches off someone outside or on the A-bomb site in lobby. So there is the opening kill for Permitter, but it just all, apart from that, it trails away, and it's well, the battle of the force buys. Permitter, they are forced to continuously force buys so far in the rest of this half. It's the final round. We could be already going on to a second map, and it's the P90 of SHG, which maybe puts us one step further. He finally does get neutralized, as we go into a 2 vs 2 with Arcred securing the B bomb site, but not completely, because Beanox in control. He's proven to be quite a nuisance. He also has now been joined by Mast. There's a world that Permitter continue to survive for at least one more round, but I don't know if that's going to just be drawing out the inevitable.
I'm quite a fan of this positioning of Gajik. I thought maybe he would come and help his teammates to cross upon the side. Not quite the case. So they still have that one player to deal with. In fact, both of them now sitting in somewhat of the same position. And maybe they want to get very cheeky here. Go and push it. Wow! That is one hell of a peek taking out Beanox, and now Mass, MP9 in hand. There's one player low, but still is not able to connect it whatsoever. And Arc Red steal away the map pick of Permitter.
They don't even like steal away. They rip it away from Permitter. That was such a dominant way to start off not only our day but this whole tournament. 13-2 on Nuke. Annihilation. Permitter, sure, it's not one of their best maps. They've picked into it because maybe they are more confident playing that instead of an Ancient. And they've had some great results recently against the likes of Harvu, Miles NXT, Parry Vision. Those are two teams I've just listed there that are very good on this map. And Permitter, they can only get 2 rounds. Now we head on to Anubis, which isn't looking too great. This was the one map that I said if it was going to go to, we both thought it was going to go to a third, and it was going to be Arcred winning Anubis. So now we go on to Anubis with the parentheses that Nuke was won 13-2 by Arcred. Now I'm like, right, this is probably going to be a 2-0, and this is going to be a very good early stage in Arcred's crusade in the Hellcase Cup 8. Hellcase Cup 9, sorry, 8's a long time ago. But Villas, I think we're going to be throwing it to a short break. So ladies and gentlemen, do not go too far. We'll be back very soon with Anubis.
Come on, it's almost yours. When are you gonna get another chance like this? Go ahead, go ahead. Why are you slowing down? You almost got him. Come on.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What's going on here? So, this is what you decided to do to me, to all of us, for pixels? Fuck you and your Roland. Let's get out of here, bro. Have you seen how many scammers showed up?
Making them jump, making them dance, making them jump, making them dance. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the sky. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the sky. Nickel and dog, giving them all that we got. Pick up the door, try to knock, but nobody answered. I'm going hard and taking my chances. I keep it moving, I keep advancing, keeping it gangster. Getting the perks and I'm happy to earn them. Mr. Ambitious, kill it, I'm vicious, Mr. Determined. Riding the storm and focus on rainbow connections like Kermit. The water on my shoulders, it was a burden. Now I don't notice it, everything turning, everything shifting, doing it different. I'm floating, I'm drifting. Shout out the slums, round the world we uplifted, doing it big. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the skies. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the skies. We about to Let's go. I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way. It took a minute, now it didn't happen right away. When it get hot in the kitchen, you decide to stay. That's how it winners made. Stick a fork in the hater on my dinner plate. I walk into the fire like it's just a bit of flame. I switch my style up, watch the money pile up. I'ma get rich or die trying, want me switch lanes. I'm always getting better, I'ma be on 5th place. On this one, then 4th on the next. 3rd, 2nd, 1st, 4th, 5th, best. She showing love, give me all the raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. I do it for the love, they perform for the checks, and I still get more. They be bored by the rest. I done put the work in, wasn't born in success. See the storm, it affects the performance. But I dance in the rain and the thunder, the drums. So I keep going hard, I won't stop till I'm done. From the bottom to the top, I'm the one. I can drop in a month, I'll be back at the top. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Off the puff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Off the puff and blow the house down. Yeah, we blow the house down. Yeah, we blow the house down. Big moves will shake the ground. All the greats who came before us, we about to make them proud. We've got to make this count. Take the ball and raise it now. Make noise and crazy loud. It's all moment, let me hear you shout. Don't give up, we can turn it round. We got the fire, we burn it down. Yo, I pop champagne at the back of the club. Yo, I'm back with a sweat, tears, back with a blood. How to get it out of mud, kinda like Predator. Get to the chopper, pockets getting fatter, so she call me Big Bomber. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy.
Everything is twofold. What's joy is pain on the other hand. And what happens when the one that you love is the main cause of your suffering? I need you like I need air to breathe. I need you to save me from me. I'm caught in your wave, I'm drifting away. I need you to save me. Please
can't breathe, I need to get some air, but it's a toxic addiction. You're a guilty eviction. You can't breathe and you just need some air. Give me all of your lies, 'cause you're my demon in disguise. I learned to love the cage you keep me in, but the walls keep closing in, and I don't wanna die. But your poison feels so right. Why do I want you when you're bad for me? My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe.
So, a pretty fast start to the day. I don't think something that a lot of people anticipated would be coming into this matchup. That Arcred on their opponent's map pick will be winning 13-2, not dropping really any rounds in succession, and with everyone firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, that nuke was a bit of a mental roller coaster, to say the least. But what a way to kick things off here today, and it's a very good sign coming out of Arcred. Maybe we underestimated them a little bit.
Yeah.
Then again, you know, we have really yet to see some results coming out of this team, so it would be good to see them, you know, maybe have a very solid start here at the beginning of the tournament.
Yeah, like look, they haven't been getting invites anywhere, and they've made it through the open qualifier to make it to this event. So you can see that they haven't exactly had the opportunity to play really anything recently, and that's why there's definitely a little bit of like you look at this squad and you're like, okay, I don't know what to expect from them. It's a team that had previously been top 50 with this core. They made some changes. They possibly lost their best player to one win, but maybe they actually have come out on top with the signing of Cynex and GetJekka, because especially Cynex, like there was, I think, like 4 rounds in a row where he got a multi-frag, and it's kind of exemplified on the statistics where he was atop of the scoreboard, 16-6 with a 1.96 HLTV rating and 126 ADR. There were 3 players over 100 ADR. That's pretty good for Arcred. And as we go on to Anubis, it's not even that great of a map for Mitter. They're, you know, off losses from one win and bleed, and had a real streak of loss at the beginning of this month and at the end of last month. So there's definitely a world where this goes out 2-0 in favor of Arcred, and they go to the winners. They go straight to the winners game in Group A.
Yeah, especially considering Arcred, this is a relatively solid map for them, second highest win rate. And sure, Arcred, you know, as you just mentioned, there's been a sort of a lack of officials, so there's definitely, you know, they play just in general a lot less maps in comparison to Permitter. But yeah, Permitter hasn't been looking the brightest on Anubis recently. It's their lowest win rate, in fact. So they do play it. They play it, in fact, quite a ton, but the results really haven't been giving us what we want. Maybe this is now the time to get that fire lit and to get things going. But considering how Nuke went, and Nuke is a pretty solid map for them, it does make me worried a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, Permitter, they have been getting the reps in a lot. They obviously have played this map like 5 times over the last 3 days. So they've obviously been playing this map a lot, and it tends to be something that's been picked into them. They did actually beat Passion UA, which I was casting that game, and that was an impressive game. Like, you look at that result, it's the 3rd time that Anubis has been played in this matchup, and Permitter finally broke through with the likes of Morels, Master, Mari having a really good game, especially Morels. So when we go into this matchup, maybe we need to be looking at someone like Morels. Maybe we need to see him step up, because realistically, we saw nothing from anyone on the Polish side on map 1. The highest kills were 9 on Beanox, which just simply isn't good enough. So now, as we get into the second map, we go onto Anubis, Permitter. They're starting on the T side, and they're already putting some speed into this one as they head towards middle.
Oh, well, quick they go, but immediately the response is so good. That's 3 kills, making a 4. He
Oh,
is
wow.
on for the ace. And, well, it's around the corner, and he will get it. What a round coming out of Arcred.
Yeah. Okay, what a great round from SSG. The first ace in this tournament, the first ace in this series, first ace in this map. What a terrific way to start off the proceedings here on Anubis, really giving his team a lot of that confidence. He's already got an A1S and full utility, and he's really set the tone potentially for the rest of this map.
To a great start, not the way permitted of this second map. Really gonna bring the heat though. Pistols do swarm, but the MP9 seem to prevail. Even the USP will finish it off here for Cynex. Off to yet again a good start. A single loss taken. And with that, a nice bonus round to come up next here for Arc Red. But with how permitted this time, they were disciplined, they were just ecoing, keeping the window to come back as small as possible. Now 4 on AK is brought to the table, but can it deliver?
Yeah, look, it's been a slower start to the game. We already have DSSJ with a AWP out, and that might be something that isn't anticipated. But when he first takes contact, he actually does get dinked through a wall. Lucky to be alive, to be honest. And well, a missed opportunity on B-Knock, something that we didn't see him really do whatsoever on Nuke. Like, he didn't miss those opportunities.
Bit more of a slower approach coming out of perimeter, a bit more default. Some taking middle control, those deep smokes and mollies at least will keep perimeter back. Oh, excuse me, Alcred back to go for a bit more information at the same time. There's a lot of noise still being made. Looking away for the flashes. But still yet to really decide where to go. It smells a lot more like an A split here, perhaps, but still yet to find a frag.
Yeah, I could envision it going that way as well. SHG, after the pistol ace, is going to get spotted in middle, and he will be felled. That's a great opening kill for Permitter. 30 seconds left, and this ace split, as you said, is going to start to formulate. The AWPer, once again, missing shots, gap being closed upon him, and Permitter, well, this is perfect. Beanox and Mari in conjunction on 2 different parts of this bomb site, both getting a double, and now with Cynex, his position's been revealed. Veggie, unfortunately, can't quite finish him off, but with 5 HP, Permitter early getting on the board and a lot better than Nuke.
This is immediately what we like to see. A great bounce back and make it a clean one with that. This is what we wanted to see on Nuke. But of course, this map is still young. And it can still happen, but at least the money is a bit more on the dire end for our credit. They would still want to buy up here. Especially considering some will have to force anyway, so they can still afford 2 rifles and an MP9 and get Jacob here. It's not the worst, but it's definitely going to be quite a battle here trying to keep up with the AKs and AWP as well.
You know, that was a pretty easy round for Permitter, where they honestly did just win out the gun duels. Like, you had great double entry in middle for Beanox, great double entry on A from Mari. That's kind of where the whole conversation of that round goes. Now for Permitter, playing it very slowly. And Alcred, this is a very interesting early stage round where they have just got 4 players on that B-bomb site, and I can normally when a team half buys and like is a force buy, they would gamble stack a bomb site, and you'd have this basically. But when there's A1Ss out, you'd maybe assume there'd be more movement around the map, but no, that isn't the case. with Invisible, if he's able to get a kill here, like he does there, it could force the Permitter side towards his A bomb site.
Oh, that's where they want to head, but immediately the bounce back is a fat. Mars does find a kill right back. But still them being a player down, and now Pest up ahead. How much can this rifle do? First kill is here, but the trade is also near to immediate. But look at the time. There's not that much left. But with that second kill secured, that should at least lock in a bomb plant. But it's still a 2-on-2, and look at how close
Oh, wow.
he already is, but he gets caught off guard.
Ooh, round's not over yet, though. Invisible, achieving his dagger for one, runs out of bullets, pulls out the AK, and unfortunately, the man who started off the round couldn't finish off the round. And Permitter, that was a 3 versus 5, wasn't it? And they walked towards A. Arcred, they took great space towards A water, but that round falls away and slips through their fingers.
2-2, and Arcred out of cash. Nothing they can do, but, well, with the exception of one Deagle being invested into. Looks like most of them are going to be stacking around A site, just having one player up on B. Well, a bit of content at least made with Deagle. Or in fact, no, it was not Deagle, excuse me. But, bit of information secured, but it's not really going to be changing the plan of Ogret too much. Sticking to that stack. But with so much noise being made over towards middle, they might be eager to go for a bit of a peek.
Yeah, I mean, Arcred, they do love their A-stacks. Kind of where we've seen the amalgamation of every single round so far. So they're seeing if that's going to happen again. And it actually is, but they haven't got the A1Ss, they haven't got the MP9s, Deagles, they've got USPs. So you can see Beanox, it's just a firing range for him. Get Jekker and DSJ, they also die at the end. And, well, Beanox and Mari, that's the second time so far that they've just run up and killed everyone. Obviously, it's against pistols, but it's given confidence and it's giving permissive 3 rounds while having pretty secure economy. After only having one player alive in the 4th, they then keep flawless in the 5th.
This next round's going to be an important one for Arcred. They got the cash back on table, but if they want to get the rounds going again, I think this one is very pivotal. Immediately, a lot of early aggression and already losing an early player here. Not the most ideal start if you're an Arcred fan. Permitter don't really have to immediately commit over anything. You know, you've got that lead. Can continue to bait out some of that use, or maybe even force players to peek, change positions. And there's a very heavy mid focus coming out of Arcred. Now, Permitter's not really in the mood to exploit it. Just take it a step at a time.
Yeah, you can see Permitter are actively going towards this B bomb site now. They throw utility and they don't necessarily pounce off it. They play quite slowly around some of the lurk smokes, the utility, and now here they come. Bomb site cracked open. The players that were pushing aggressively towards middle are now coming through towards CT. And Veggie, that's a huge first kill to be getting for him in this game because it pretty much denies any attempt of a retake. They are still going to go for it and they might still succeed. Mari and Mast, with just over 50 HP combined, that's also quite scary of how low they are. And the smoke fades as soon as the Orpa tries to retreat. There is no kit though. With the time ticking down, Arcred, they got to find these kills or get someone on that bomb. And with Beanox getting one, forcing DSJ into a 1 versus 2, that could just be round over. You can see he's panicking, trying to clear those corners. Mari capitalizes upon it, and Permitter looking a lot sharper here on Anubis.
This is a very good start. If they can keep this going, then maybe a third map is annoying for us after all. But Anubis being quite T-sided, of course, not too surprised that now they can sort of find a pace a bit more. I reckon as well for Permitter, T-sided is really usually where their strong suit is at. Nuke wasn't really the best showing of that, though. Oof, well, Beanox finds himself yet again another entry. Of course, this is up against pistols, but it's nice to see it so far go clean. Even holding out for even further pushes while that bomb is very keen to make its way up on towards that B bomb site. So, should be not too troublesome here for Permitter.
Yeah, it's actually looking like a really clean T side from them, all things considered. And as I said, like, they haven't had that much success on this map, but my god, are they bringing the reps in? Like, they play this map multiple times a day and have played it every single day since the 16th, bar 2. So, like, they've been playing this map a lot in the last, like, week and a half, give or take. Like, last 10 days, they've played it an insane amount of times. Sure, they have lost, I think, more than half of them. But the reps is already, like, you know, that's obviously going to improve you. However, we can see from the amount of officials they're playing that they are evidently not going to have as much offline time, as much practice time. So when we speak to the likes of like a Sashi roster, they're like, and Metasport actually, they're like, yeah, like we're playing so much, it's actually quite hard to fix a lot of these mistakes that we're making. So we don't have as much time on the server. So that could potentially be an issue for Permitter, but for now, they're looking really sharp.
I wonder what Arc Red might try and change up here. We have seen him in a relatively more passive approach, I reckon, in comparison to what we saw around CT side Nuke. We saw him often go for outside aggression. And really with Arc Red being a sort of a step ahead in comparison to Permitter. Now it looks like Arc Red is just letting Permitter play their own game and not quite working out the best for them thus far. It looks like maybe they want to... Oh, slow peek is not quite where it's at if it's being held by the Orb of Mast. And that is not great. You lose your Orb on your own end now. Being very eager for that entry kill, but it's not coming your way time and time again.
Yeah, there's so many ways you can aggress towards the B bomb site, and they choose to go for something a little bit slower, and they try to go for a peak like that. It doesn't work whatsoever. SHG, after getting an 8 in the pistol rounds, only got 2 kills since, one being that round, and unable to get the multi-frag means that Cynex, he's got a tall task on his hands. He even nades himself of pretty much all his HP, almost actually gets him the kill because he shrouds the vision away from Mari, but Invisible, after picking up the Orb from his dead teammate's body, is going to be saving, and Permitter, after losing the pistol and the eco round, they now chain 6 rounds in a row.
Yeah, you know, Arc Red can have the pistol and the conversion, but Permitter show it in the rounds where it really matters. Yet again, money is on the low end for Arc Red, and I'm starting to get a bit of a deja vu, only then in reverse, where now Permitter is off on a roll, and it's very hard for your opponent to break that streak.
Yeah, no, this is a an interesting game series, to say the least. Now, Arc Red, it's going to be a force buy. They have got quite a heavy investment from someone like Cynex, who's actually brought all the way down with the A1S. And Permitter, great mid control. They've been really good at securing this part of the map, and they've been then really good at utilizing that aggression and control they have to cut off rotations and place themselves on the map where they can wrap around. It seems like this might happen once again towards the A-bomb site. Smokes are starting to fade in middle, so DSSJ could get an opportunity. But with 2 players here on this A-bomb site, 3 players actually, sorry, the boost caught me off guard. SHG, first contact, instantly falls. Cynex boosted up, we'll actually get one, but this is now really awkward. Look, they're just standing on each other's feet in towards heaven, and they're being chopped down, they're being massacred, blood littering the wall. DSSJ finally is going to have some sort of impact, and the Deagle, okay, it's starting to sing against some of these low HP players, but he's done the easy work. Now, with 2 players remaining, Mars is playing around the smoke. DSSJ, he has upgraded to an AK. He has no kit. He has no armor for that matter. But the
Oh.
spam, hold on a second. This is now made very winnable. Morel's playing towards a main. He's only got 1 kill so far in this map. Spam does connect, but he maybe thinks that it's not going to be the defuse. Finally recalibrates. Lucky there's no kit. And Morel's gets his 2nd of the game and gives Permitter the 7th round.
Oh, that was a bit scary. A very good attempt there. But sadly, not gonna be enough. Maybe if a kit was there, could have been a bit more doable. But at least, you know, you got a couple kills going. And you kind of can find that confidence back that you need. And let's see if it actually is gonna be translating in another round on the board for Arcred, or if we're gonna be continuing with this sail through on the T side for Permitter. Looks like an A setup in the wings, ready and waiting. At least the majority of pretty much everyone is gathered up here. No util there, at least with the exception of that early incendiary. And now the util's gonna come through. And yes, sure, it's a trade with the fire, but it's 2 for 1. That's a good start coming out of Arcred.
A sea of fire littered that A bomb site, but the fact that Jack is able to get 2 is really impressive. However, this double pump, it could catch Arcred off guard. You can see SHG is the only player here, and he's also just got no rotations. Fully blinded now. It's going to allow them to cross towards Pillar. Final bits of utility now being propelled for the Polish side. Smoke towards Heaven, smoke towards Camera. SHG, reveals himself finally for a first. A team flash comes in. He's actually the only one that gets blinded, and he's just surviving. He's so blind by his team, but Cynix comes in, takes 2, and Arcred finally around on the board.
That's a massive round. They were pretty well set up for a player like that, and the way that they could stand their ground. It looks solid. But finding conversions is ever so important as finding this first run back on the board. Otherwise, Permitter can just continue where they've left off. You know, they still have so much cash in the bank, and there's only 2 more rounds here to play for in this first half. So, Arcred very much important to try and find at least 1 more.
Three players on this B bomb site early for Arcred. Similar to the last round, even though they didn't have many players towards A for when the actual executes came out, they still did really well. And now, Permitter taking some map control. They've already got good space towards Dark, also Connector, with Morel's placed there. However, he overextends potentially a little bit too much. He's able to not get away, but Mars does trade out eventually. Get Jekker as well put down to below 50 HP because of the fire and because of the spam. Permitter, bomb in middle. They have 2 players towards B. There's a world they drop down connector here, but I think they're looking to head back once again towards the A bomb site. However, this utility from Mars, it could almost signal to Arcred that it is a fake.
Oh, that's information. And the trigger discipline is solid, but the trade is also yet again near to immediate. Only problem being is the T's are very much divided up, but if Veggie can stand his ground, this round is not done yet. This is a very tricky spot now to be in. Crab the first, and is very much aware that someone could come in from behind, but still the timing is in Permitter's favor. Only Jacob now. How much can he still do? He knows the player is close, hopes to maybe catch a further down the blind player, but no. Beanox, the hero of the round. And, I mean, in general, Beanox has been popping off. Look at his kills.
Yeah. He's having a great game. 17-6. But in that round, I think my hero is Veggie. You were talking about how separated the T side were, and that almost played in their favor because Veggie comes so late in middle that he catches Invisible completely off guard, that he's that late, and also is able to get SHG as he comes through the smoke. That was a very intense interaction where if SHG had just maybe got 1 and been able to survive a little bit more, it could have been, you know, probably would have been round 1. But Permitter, they've gone for this mid to A more times than I can count, and I don't think it's not worked. The only time that in Gun Round they've lost a round was when they just full executed from A main. So as soon as they did that, they're like, okay, maybe we do need mid control. And Arcred finally maybe fortifying a little bit more with GSSJ getting an open kill and onto a big name, Beanox. We were mentioning his kills. Well, he's not going to be able to add to them for the rest of this half.
Another lock-in, and immediately, oh, the numbers are getting dire. These 2 kills
Ooh.
back make it a third. Just when I thought this round could be over, permit to find a way back. They plant that bomb. And I might want to get aggressive here, and that could be a very cheeky spot if you can actually wrap all the way around, because both of the CTs coming from the same angle, taking their time. And if Mars can do a good enough job of delaying, oh, it could be absolutely devastating. First kill found, and that's the fact. And sure, bomb now being tapped, forces out at least the orb. And now you just have to stick it. You have to go for it.
Oh my God.
And they find it. The answer is yes. The ninja pays off, and at least that is a 4th round secured.
Yeah, look, Arcred probably should have won that round anyways. It was a 5 versus 2. They had 3 players on that B bomb side. Mari's able to open up with 2. Mast as well, with 1 of his own. So they bring it into this 2 versus 2, which are already confused how it's got there. And then Mari, a lovely reposition around the CT. But then the issue is, yes, he gets that kill. Yes, it's a 1 versus 2. But he also gives away that he cannot at any way disturb the bomb. And it allows them to take that one-on-one versus Mast, who tries to push through the smoke. Arcred 2 rounds at the end there. Not in a row, but 2 rounds between 3. They get 4. They've done well on pistol rounds. If they win this pistol round, there's a very realistic chance that they can win, that, you know, they can come back into it. But Mars trying his best SHG impression. Unfortunately, you're simply not him, as SHG trades him out. And now the pistols on this T side storming their way forward. 4 versus 2. Mari and Morels, both with dual Britas, both separated. Arcred, they should be looking to get a 5th and winning both of these pistol rounds.
All of them still lurking about bottom mid, pushing through, and this could be a very nasty surprise here for Morels. He's looking down in water, and they should know that mid is compromised, so Mari might... tempted to give CT a bit of a look-in. But does switch to the right angle at the right time, but the dualies are not quite going to be cutting it. Do take a tag up, get Jaker here, but only for about half HP. So you're in a 1 versus 4. One hell of a job. No kid as well. And the kills need to start flying and fast for Predator.
Ooh. Okay, nice pistol round. Silence gets 3. And there was a great setup with Mitter. They had a good flashbang coming in middle. And it did, I think, blind quite a few players considerably. And they did actually get the opening kill, I'm pretty sure. But apart from that one opening kill, it all falls away. And Arcred, as I said, those last 2 rounds they were able to claim on the CT side. And then the pistol round. And now this eco round. If they win the gun round, it's only a 1-round game with them getting quite a bit of that momentum. Oh my god. The crosshair. I hate it. You should be, like, having it toggle is a much better thing. Because that's what we used to be able to do in Go. You'd be able to, like, make a crosshair that you could toggle for, like, the T crosshair. And it was great for sometimes util setups. But I think it being pulled up is just, like, it almost, like, puts you off guard if you're not anticipating it.
And that's the cleanup.
Mac 10s go burr.
Yeah, I mean, it's nice. A bit of extra cash as well in the bank, and that's exactly what Arcred would love to have here on the way to the comeback, on the way to even up the scoreline. Of course, the next round is going to be a bit more of an equal fight. All rifles across the board for the perimeter, but on the flip side, DSJ's found an AWP here. Bought one. And is definitely going to be bringing the heat here for this next round.
Good early util on Beanox, a double nade, and he walks into the second one. The first one didn't really touch him, but the second one's great. That's early damage. And Arc Cred, they could be looking to mimic Permitter with their mid control and potential split towards A, but the bomb is down deep in T-spawn for now. Mari, first contact should be taken towards A main. Oh, he doesn't see invisible on the jiggle. He gets a really awkward timing, and the Mac 10 is able to not only get the opener, but also upgrade to the A1S.
Off to a good start yet again, but the round is far from over just yet. That's a lovely nade ball. No, not quite finished. There's a J there, still standing tall. But at least we'll put a bit of a delay on the plan to conquer middle, perhaps.
It's kind of a flank.
Yeah, they definitely are. And, you know, the util that was still being deployed, even though it was just a single flash, the mids are going to be sticking to the sites.
Yeah, Arcro had no B control, so they were terrified when they were in middle. They had no idea if there was someone coming from the B bomb side or whatnot. And Permitter, they haven't put any pressure towards B really whatsoever. They haven't even aggressed it, but they've still chosen to gamble stack 3 players towards A, and it's the right call. Oh, he blocks the smoke. Beanox blocks the smoke, but doesn't matter. Isn't able to get one. Has he baited him? Mars? Time's low. 10 seconds. He gets the first frag, but a quick trade in the Molotov. Veggie, he's cooking. He's only able to get one. And even though the T side did just run into a 3-man stack, they're able to come away with the trades very successfully.
Oh, landed a lovely final kill. But this is looking solid, and yeah, T side of map, it definitely is showing. Gonna get it all the way across, though. Tiny bit of wiggle room left for Permitter, but I think this next round they're probably gonna give up, preserve that economy a little bit. From that moment on, 8-8 is a very scary prospect considering how far up they were.
Yeah, no, they were really dominant. And we didn't see this type of rebuttal from Permitter on map 1 when they were so down. So Arcred, honestly, like, they're looking really good to even it up 8-8 here up against the 5-7s and mostly just that like upgraded pistols and a bit of armor. Master's saving aggressively for the AWP. And for Arcred, you've got to be careful they don't walk into the pistols, because especially when you see that smoke and connector, you're like, maybe I don't want to play around that when I know there's 5-7s on the other side.
Uh-oh. Shoulder spotted.
A lot of timings and a lot of shoulders being spotted right now.
Now, the trigger discipline is real. But immediately, Permitter, again, getting smoked off in towards middle, and with how much util is being deployed at the moment, looks like Permitter's very certain it's going to be a B, whereas the bomb is not quite there yet. 4 men sitting there. At least that single smoke coming out of...
Oh, they're going B. Or are they?
Well, ooh, they're a bit
Middle?
hesitant. Well, middle is open. There's a lot to be explored. Now, time will be of the essence here, though. I mean, yes, it's up against pretty much bare pistols. But leaving it up to the very last second can still be tricky. At least Veggie now found opening towards that B-bomb side and can still drop in towards water. I don't think that's still the case, though. Sarnix creeping through this A-bomb side as Invisible does die. Oh, and Mars looking the wrong way entirely. Tricky doing this with 8 seconds on the clock, but Arcred do make it work.
Yeah, no, that was definitely a scarier round that maybe it should have been. But Arcred, they actually get the right gamble in that round. And a lot with Invisible just getting the one, maybe couldn't have, you know, maybe didn't have to die. But just getting that one over towards B, it made it so that Permitter kept that gamble stack. And then as the time was ticking low, they walk into the one player that doesn't have the upgraded 5-7 or armor. The one player that has a USP, even though Mars wasn't looking the right way, just makes it all a little bit easier. As Arcred, well, they even up the scoreline. And that second round pistol second half pistol plus the last 2 rounds of the first half, they're really starting to show how important they are now.
Whereas on that first half, we were a bit worried as to how much Arcred could actually do on this map. Now they're starting to wake up. And it's a bit of a scary prospect now that Permits have to give it everything they've got to take us to a third, or else they'll be going down to a potential elimination game. It's a bit worrisome to me that Morales is only up on 3 kills, in all fairness. Beanox here has really been the main hero of the map. Morales usually is a pretty hefty opener, and it's pretty quiet over on Nuke as well.
Yeah, he's had a, honestly, quite poor game. I'd be expecting a lot more from him. Beanox, he was like 17 and 7, 17 and 6, something like that. So, you know, he hasn't got a kill in a few rounds. Could be the difference maker if he's able to unleash his potential like we know he has. Oh, invisible. Getting very cheeky, but he's being red right now. Yeah, Morales is in connector. That's quite a lackadaisical opener to be given away on a gun round as important as this. But Arcred, they're looking at double pump towards the B-bomb site. Great util from Morales. Ooh.
Oh, well, keeps Permitter to be the one to be in the lead. Yet again, time will continue to tick away. Whilst perhaps here with yet again another opportunity as soon as that smoke will fade, but he's going to give up that position. Maybe stick 2-man each side. In fact, no, that's not the case. Look at that. Push coming down through B main. There's a lot of information now gathered up in a potential flank here around the corner as well. Well, it's not even necessary. They clean everyone up here in middle. And that was really well done. Permitter getting control across the map and really pincering Arcred down in towards that mid ground. It's really what locked it in. So this map is not done yet.
Yeah, no, that's a really good round, all things considered. And I mentioned Mast's utility. If he hadn't put down that Mullow and smoke, I think the round could have been over because they were ready to crunch him. Sure, they didn't have the bomb and it wasn't despawn, but that would have been a open B bomb site if they were able to progress forward. And Mast did actually get quite a pivotal kill in the last when both AWP shots rang out. His was the one that connected for a kill. He's lucky to be alive, 50 HP, and DSJ in the exact same position he was last time, playing around the smoke. He's got a gap. It's been a great nade outside of A main. Invisible and Get Jekka, they've been tagged quite considerably low. And now DSJ, this is an awkward angle to have with an AWP. He's also not scoped anymore because the flashbang kind of removed and pushed his crosshair away. Mast, once again, pivotal kills coming in. Perfect play on the B-bomb side. Veggie and Morales as well in correlation with that great flash play. Arcred deceased in round 18.
Right at the moment where Permitter was up to a very big task, they seem to make it work and cleanly done as well. Now, the bomb, it looks to be making its way on towards the A-bomb site. If Mori can actually hold his ground, oh, that is perfect. Wide swung, and Mari stands his ground. It is a clean round. And this is massive. Having that bank now to really go all the way is huge. Whereas Arcred, money is there. Not going to be the best buy on some of the players. They probably have to give it everything here and try to prevent them from just going the distance.
Yeah, well, what I'm seeing right now in those last two rounds is you've got Arcred trying to go for these plays around the smokes, trying to fade stuff, whatnot. But it's actually Permitter whose utility is better, and that's getting them a lot of these kills. And that's something we're not seeing from Arcred. Speaking of the Seaside, they're going all in. They didn't have that great money as we can see Invisible and SHG on a Tech 9 and SMG. Like, people don't have great util, and they're just going to go for the straight B execute. But just once again, great utility to keep them at bay, but here they come, avoiding the flashbangs. Veggie fully blind, the Mac 10 runs him down. Cynix nails Morels on the back of the bomb site. Mast had just recently had rotated away, so Arcred, this is actually a real saving grace for them.
Sometimes all you need is the firepower and the quick pace. And immediately overwhelm Permitter, nothing they can do. The rest of the people too far separated from the site. And all, I mean, they certainly got the funds to go for it, but knowing that there is such a big of a lead in this round, not worth. You got an AWP as well, so better hold on to that. Give it a look in the next round again. Maybe you can bounce back, but this is great, and especially knowing that Arcred, they themselves now too have won a round clean. That's gonna be giving them a bit of a buffer as well.
The fact that they did save, though, is once again great for that economy, as you were mentioning. They had 5 players alive, and then they save. So you're still able to get the AWP out and have the ability to buy in the next round if they do end up losing it. Mars, he's been great with his AWP. He unfortunately rotated away at the worst moment in the fight in that previous round. But with the Molotov to his left, he's kind of forced to fight. Yes, that's faded, so now he's got space to work with. SHG, though, it's a missed shot onto him. Nade isn't going to do any damage. And now space relinquished early on from Permitter. And a lot of utility.
So Arcred got mid control. Mora is just, knowing how open it is. Just waiting for content to be made for that smoke to land. Oh, Pinox. Oh, I love that. That is an absolute monster flash coming out of Mari. The setup is so good. They know they've lost that control. They give it up and they take it right back. They punish Arcred completely. Now, only good thing is that maybe City is open. No, in fact, Beanox is accounting for it. Sure, there's a trade, but still the numbers are not lying. Permitter 4 against 1. And they finish off the round. That is great. And now Permitter getting one step closer yet again to closing out this map.
Yeah, their opponent's map pick, and it's a little bit closer than, map 1. But Beanox, that's his first frags, and I want to say 7 or so rounds. Potentially his first frags on this CT side. They've come out at a very pivotal moment, though. Very impactful from Beanox. And Arcred now, they do actually have money to fall back on because they kept all 5 players alive in the previous... all AK, so they didn't really have to reinvest too much. Yeah, the utility is going to be a little bit weak, and you can see, maybe would have liked to see a few more Galils out. We do have 1, and we do have a full set of utility on Invisible, but a round for Permitter where they kind of gave up middle, but then were able to keep control there, keep presence with great reflashes from Beanox, and then play on the extremities a little bit more and allow Arcred to have middle, then not allow them to do anything with the control they've taken. To Permitter 2 steps away, 2 rounds away from sending us to that 3rd map and potentially still keeping them in contention for going into that winners match later today.
This round is so crucial to be winning here for Arcred. Sure, yet again, 2 players focusing on middle, but It is the first kill that does go the way of Permitter and immediately starting to rally up.
That's a great opener. And a smoke in the mouth of A main is also going to force Get Jekka and Sinex away. Unfortunately, Mary's nade. If it come at a stage in that position, it probably would have done a lot of damage, but now that the players have fled, that won't be the case. Morel's good timed Molotov. They're going to get in front of it. Invisible trapped. He's forced to fight. And he's going to be put in the grave. Sure, it comes at a cost of a lot of HP, but the mad advantage turned into a 2.
That's a massive opener. And immediately spam through the smoke. That's the second one found, but Beanox still keeps Permitter in the round. And with how close these CTs are, they need to get the kills fast. There's only 10 seconds left. Jacob keeps Mori busy. Does not quite connect the kill. And now 1 versus 2. Sinex does grab that 1 kill, but can he account for the second? Not quite. It is Mars that will find the final blow, and that will bring Permitter to a 12.
Yeah, sure, he had the read, but unfortunately, that does not matter. Permitter, 1 step away from sending us to Vertigo, sending us to that 3rd map, and considering the difficulties they had on their own map pick, you never would have thought this would be even in the conversation. Arcred, they really fight back in that round, though. A 3 versus 5, all the way down to a 2 versus 2. And the fights just went out in favor for the CT side, with Mars clutching it up after he got the opener, sealing the deal, sealing 12. And now coming into potentially our final round. Arcred, they don't have the best of economy. You can see Tech 9s are out. There is a lot of utility, but like Galil's only 1 AK on Sinex. He's had a great game so far, rivaling the likes of Beanox. Can this be the time where he rises up in glory, keeps Arcred in it, and potentially forces an overtime so they can do it out in 2?
Oh, it's raining blue in the kill feed. Jacob will find 1 back. But this is looking like a very dire scenario. Jacob also tagged in the process, so he is low. And the 2 versus 4. Split up, they have to regroup. And what's the plan going to be? Oh, already the push accounting for Sinex here. This feels like a very big hurdle to try and tackle. Morel's around the corner. Okay, back turn. That's at least a nice freebie to be getting. How much more can be done?
Yeah, that's the question on everyone's mind. 13 HP. Got a full set of util, to be fair. He's walking into AWP. Mars has his number, and the cranium cracked open with the 50 cal. Permitter, 13-9. They win out their opponent's map pick. They actually trade each other's map pick, and it will be Vertigo, as mentioned, for our decider. I mean, honestly, we anticipated to go to a 3rd map when we went into the series, but I never anticipated to be going out in this manner. Permitter, sure, they get the reps in, maybe not successfully, but it comes out on top there.
Yeah, I wasn't quite expecting the reverse sweep, especially after how good our red looked up on that first map. I was really certain they could at least swing out in that on map pick. Yeah, honestly, they had a bit of a good start, but once they got to the half, the equalized scoreline at 8-8, that's really when Permitter started to pick up the pace and start to outplay Arcred, and continuously Arcred struggling to find adaptations, and yeah, this time it was Permitter who was playing their own game and who was constantly a step ahead.
You see that quite a lot, though, when, you know, Permitter, they finally had the AWP out, they finally had the full utility. So that first gun round, sometimes a lot of teams on the C side are like, okay, we lost that, but, you know, we weren't even at our full potential. They hit their full potential, and you could see what the consequences are, with only 1 round being won until Permitter ended up closing it off. So, Now the question on our mind is who's going to be taking map 3. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to answer that right now, and we're going to be showing you Vertigo in about 10 minutes after this break.
back, back. Keep bringing it back, back, back. Said I'm bringing it back, keep bringing it back. But you can feel my swing in the back, back. Keep bringing it back. Like swinging the back, and I'm bringing
You think that I'm running in place? Y'all really testing my patience. Right before I blow up the spot, I had to get back to the basics. What if my talent is wasted? And see what I'm lacking to placement. Thought since I rap in the basement, but my come up is legend, is greatness.
I don't care now, it's pedal to the metal. I can never quit now, I will never settle. Puppet to the game, I'm pulling strings like Geppetto. We in the same game, but I'm on a different level. I passed it. Gotta keep grinding till I'm laid up in the casket. No fake round, but you feeling too plastic. Yeah, y'all feeling too plastic. They say my style crazy, but then it's straight jacket. Wow. Why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All that hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me.
Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley. Test me. Don't make me lose
Look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
After an incredibly decisive first map for Arcred on their opponent's map pick, it almost felt like we were going to go on to Anubis and they were going to take it home. Especially considering SHG got an ace on the pistol round. We were sitting there like, yep, we're, quick day for us, quick first map. But no, we're going the distance. We're going to Vertigo. And for Permitter, we had some real big performances from Beanox, Mari, and Mast. And it's really good to see them building themselves back into this server after failing so heavily in map 1.
Yeah, I still think it is a bit worrisome to see, for example, I mean, Beanox still we often see sort of at the top of the board, but Morales being a bit more on the quiet side. Wasn't, to be honest, expecting that, but, whatever it takes to get you to at least that third map is what you need, and we're here now. Vertigo, though, is at least played map for Permitter, so it makes me a little bit worried. Then again, I had the same thoughts over on Anubis because this is a map they also don't play too often and their win rate is a bit down the drain. turns out doesn't matter. We still got the fire left inside of them, and now we're going to a third.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about the amount of reps they get in, and you look at like an Anubis, and it's something like 10 in the last 10 days, or something crazy like that. And they play Anubis multiple times a day on a numerous occasion. That isn't quite the case with Vertigo. Like, obviously, they have got the reps in, and they have played against some pretty decent teams, but they have also lost against a lot of like quite wishy-washy teams. I will say though, there's one result that really does impress me. It's the win over Mouse NXT, because Mouse NXT on Vertigo are kind of insane, and they are a team that if I'm telling a player to learn from a team and how a team's structured and how people play, I'm like, watch Mouse NXT. They play Vertigo insanely well, and then Permitter beat them in quite recent history, in the last 14 days. So when I look at a result like that, I'm like, okay, sure. Most recently, they lost to Nexus 13-3 very heavily. Nexus are in form right now, and I saw them actually have a great game yesterday against Metasport. So, like, look, you've got a Nexus in form, maybe not even the worst team. I think Permetta, they're going to have some bite on this map. And then for Artcred, it's just kind of the same theme of, like, we haven't seen much from them, like, at all, really, so far this year. But in the few games they have played, they've pretty much always played Vertigo, and they have about a 50-50 chance to win it.
Yeah. I mean, the most recent occasions that they played back in March in the UCA Advance, they did win their most recent affairs, which were against Chosen Few and the Academy team of Forza. Now, of course, not necessarily the strongest opponents, but, good showing there, pretty solid and dominant victories. But, yeah, it remains a bit of a question mark, and especially, you're one map off and you're kind of letting your own map pick slip away while you were very close to actually closing it out in two. So now coming down to Vertigo, I do wonder where their mental is at, because, I mean, we know that they can play this map, but do they have the longevity to take us all the way?
Yeah, most recently against the Trojan Few, as you were saying. I mean, recently as in like over a month ago, but they did pick into it, right? So like, you obviously have an Artcred side who are confident to play this map, and there's so many question marks around them from our perspective, because we can't say anything for certain on the basis that they just haven't been getting those reps in officials, but they obviously have been practicing. They made it through the open qualifier. They're taking Permitter, a top 50 team, to the absolute limit, and they did destroy them on their map pick. So I'm excited for this third map. I think it's going to be a banger. I think we've seen so far in this series, it's been a real theme of like just stringing rounds together. Like, obviously on map 1 it was Artcred who did just win 13-2, but even on map 2 it was like Permitter, they won 7 rounds in a row on their T side, and then they won 5 out of the last 6 on the CT side after Artcred won 4 in a row. So it's like we're seeing a difficulty for squads to break those kind of like unbeaten streaks. And when they they're struggling to maybe get 2 rounds in a row, or they get the odd round here and there, but it's nothing ever continuous. So that's definitely something that'll be interesting to see, is like, will Vertigo be a back and forth affair, or is it going to be somewhat similar to what we've seen so far of is it going to be similar where we just see one team get 7 rounds and then the next team gets 6 rounds in a row, kind of that same theme. And I think Vertigo is going to be starting. There's the update last night. I know that caused some issues with tournaments all over the show, but thank the Lord we do not have to be casting Dust 2. That is one of the least statistically, like, fundamentally and like tactically, it has no depth to it. It's such a boring map. It's like, oh, the T side are running B. Oh, they're running middle. Oh, they're running up long. Oh, they're running short. T side Dust 2 is literally just move as a 5. So boring.
Yeah, no, I would have to agree. I'm not really looking forward to the changes. Like, out of all the maps you could have brought back, it's a bit of a shame that it was Dust 2 was most recently taken out. So, yeah, and I also felt there was nothing wrong really with Overpass. Like, in my opinion, other maps probably have to go first, but it is what it is. They make the decisions and we just have to oblige. And yeah, not much we can do. I'm still hoping for Train. Like, that's the map I very much desire to see back.
I love a Train.
Yeah, I just think we have to wait a little longer. I mean, I did recently see like a sneak peek, I think, of the map creator who showed like what it looks like in CS2, and I'm like, I'm so spicy. I need it like in my
Yeah,
veins. But yeah,
I'm gonna. So this is gonna make you sad. I've spoken to a few map creators because I've actually been trying to line up some interviews with map creators because it's an incredibly interesting niche that like no one really talks about. They said they have zero contact that like with Valve, like
oh,
you know
yeah,
that like map call group. They say I was talking to a few of them. They have zero contact, zero information, whatever, and then out of nowhere they'll get a message being like, "Oh, we're using your map." It's like okay. That's it.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
So don't expect too much from them. You know, small indie company. You know, it's hard for them to keep up with all our requests. But as we go on to this third map, Akra, they're starting onto the CT side. They have heard now all this information towards A. There was previously their stack towards B. They've got a kit, they've got a smoke, and they're probably gonna. This is gonna be a 5 versus 5 retake, I think.
I mean, if they get the bomb plant going, the bomb is still quite far away, if I'm honest. So, in fact, the bomb is going to be walking down towards B. This is a complete fake out, and all of the CTs are nowhere close to this B bomb site. Sure, now they're going to come in with a bit of a rotation. Pimita has to be a bit careful, though, because they're very heavily split up, and Murray just fell. So if I could get the tempo going, they very well could go for this bomb plant, especially with that kill. And already one player being on that defuse, this is not going to happen. It was perhaps the right idea, but the execution of Permitter was just not the best.
Yeah, maybe overthinking things. Like when you look at that early stage, if they had just planted the bomb on A, I think they would have given themselves the best opportunity, especially considering they used all their utility on the A bomb site. But Arcred, good first round in their pocket, but Permitter with a bomb down, the extra $800 is going to mean they can bite straight back into this with 4 Galils and a Tech 9 where Mars has a lot of utility. A good opener.
Yeah, exactly. Really bringing the heat, and especially considering, of course, bomb plant secure, Permitter going for fourth. Mari this time around is still alive and kicking. Throws in a bit of trouble towards Invisible. And they're hungry for perhaps a trade. But at the same time, maybe delay is also the right course of action. Deep smoke. And incendiary. And maybe now an opportunity to try and peek the trades. Oh, they want to get it going in favor of Permitter. Oh, this is very scary. Must being so close with the bomb on his back. If he would have moved an inch further, could have meant his end, but he at least managed to sneak his way through to sandbags.
Ooh, that was a massive altercation. Whoever won that probably would have either cracked open the bomb site or just kept them at bay. And that's exactly what happened. Still, though, Permitter, I was going to say there's an opportunity. Veggie, there's so many low players in front of him. And Mari, he could be capitalizing upon that. He's already found one. SHG on 2 HP. Get Jekka, he's 100, so he's got a lot to work with. And the bomb is down, so Mari, it's a difficult round for him. It's closing the gap in short. He's scaled his way up, unbeknownst to the Arcred side, but they're playing this setup where they're anticipating someone to push into them. And now at 10 seconds, bomb's been picked up. He's going to tap it. They're instantly going to swing. He does fake it out, trying to force the swing, and they don't even do it immediately. Very nice timing from Arcred there, and a very nice rebuttal in the second round with a bit of BM to spice it up from Get Jekka.
The conversion locked in. Permitter, empty banks. First an upgraded pistol, but that's it. So off to a good start. At least, you know, Arcred being able to shut that second one down and preventing it from going awry immediately. Similar like how we saw over on Anubis. It's a good sign. But of course, it's very early on in the map, and like we saw over on that second map, all the way at the very end, things can still switch in towards your opponent's favor. Every round will count. Bit of contact made. Maybe keen to get towards A once more, but thus far, hold is solid. Looking for even more, and you have to be a bit careful not to overextend, but...
Ooh.
Well,
That's
backup
nice.
has arrived.
Yeah, look, like it wasn't obviously a full buy, but it's definitely around that permitter could get a little bit cheeky with a few kills here or there. The fact that it's flaws from Arcred is obviously very beneficial to them. Yeah, they still have some FAMASs and FAMAS, just a single FAMAS actually, on Cynex, who, by the way, has been having a great series. He's someone that we maybe haven't highlighted as much. That ramp hold on CD's side on Nuke was fantastic, and he continued his performance onto Nubis. He was the top fragger by a mile, a country mile on the Arcred side. So as we come onto Vertigo, I'm expecting a lot from him. But now Permitter back with the rifles. No AWP out on Mast. He was really good when he picked up the AWP on Anubis. So maybe I'm expecting to see him not be the brightest right now with the AK, but as soon as that AWP comes out, I'm expecting big things.
We're going to be very heavily stacking up this A-bomb site. In fact, they will be completely open. This is very risky to say the least. Oh, and the openings, even with so much cavalry.
Wow.
Permitter is winning every single duel. Looking for that fourth, and they just gonna give everyone right up. Only get Chica here. Sure, he rotated over. But no one is getting out alive.
That is a devastating round. It was just honestly insanely clinical every single shot from the Predator side. Arcred, yeah, you said they had the cavalry, they had the forces, they had everything they would have wanted, but maybe a lack of utility usage and those dry swings where they kind of did allow for the 1 versus 1s, and Permitter, they succeeded in those elements. Arcred, though, they will be having an instant purchase right back up. GSSJ, first AWP out on the server for Vertigo. He's got a good angle here. He could take advantage of a Mast out in the open and doesn't quite get the shot off and the angle he wanted. He's playing quite narrow, and as Mast jumps across, it's quite difficult for him to get the shot, and just through the smoke. They blow open the smoke. There's also a flashbang there to impede any of the riflers on mini ramp to help him, and that's the AWP instantly taken out of the server very early on.
Yet again, Permitter coming through with a plan to take that bomb home towards A. But it's going slow. And wow, Arcred seems to give it up pretty much completely, with the exception of one player being very, very deep. Right behind the smoke. Well, sound cue is there, but visible. Just staying quiet. Maybe someone will peek and push the smoke. Maybe it gets an opportunity at hand, but looks like no. I'm not going to be going for this. Money is low. Just going to try again the next.
I don't hate it. I really don't. You gamble the B-bomb site. The read is evidently wrong. But you save 4 A1Ss. Unfortunately, not the AWP because it's been picked up by Masked. But Arcred, they have the lead. They don't need to squander it. They're just going to purchase it in the next round right again. Like, this isn't going to be... This is actually pretty easy for them. I assume we can get an MP9 over to DSSJ. So we're going to have another full buy coming out for Arcred, and just making sure the pressure is fully applied to Permitter and not giving them any real space to breathe. However, Arcred, that's twice in a row now. Yeah, it's twice in a row now, basically, where you've died instantly towards A, and once with the AWP, and then when they try to retake it, But they're not actually going to buy into it. DSJ just got dropped a Deagle, I think, throws the deep gap smoke, and these 4A1Ss, they're going to have a perch in the next, so they just play in this round like a bonus almost. And you can see Synex, he's got that mentality, but he pushes a little bit too far aggressive. He's being held for. And once again, exactly what I was mentioning at the very start of this round, they're just dying carelessly towards A.
Well, no, there's certainly someone home. Hearing the footsteps left and right. Oh, the swing Morales, you absolute monster. Completely annihilates 2 of the rep players, and, well, 1 more left. And, well, okay. Deagle does come off great use.
He gets the kill. The one player,
Yeah.
one player that shouldn't be getting the kill if you're looking at the Arc Crid lineup when they come into that round gets the kill. But yeah, bomb's going down, and Permitter, they're playing very slow methodical Counter-Strike with just continuously getting openers towards the A bomb site. You can see they're simply not dying. Their money is looking genuinely fantastic, and Arc Crid unable to really sustain these good purchases. Now you're looking at around 4.3 to 4.5 on everybody. It's going to be FAMAS, it's going to be A1Ss, and, you know, utility and maybe like kits are going to be something that is not as apparent as you'd want.
Well, so we keep going back and forth. 3-3, and yet again, anything is very much possible. And this start is certainly delivering already. But how close it is.
A short little pause. Arc Crid. This is a very it's actually a very interesting style of gameplay we're seeing from Permitter, because we haven't seen this maybe super slow methodical Counter-Strike at all in this series. Maybe on Anubis, when Permitter were just utilizing mid so much, that was done at a slower pace. But I don't think we've seen Permitter just being able to silence these Arc Crid players so often towards the A bomb site. And Arc Crid could be a little bit of inexperience showing, because they are just throwing themselves at ramp time and time again. That is a good nade. That's going to land on Mars. That's a good start damage-wise for Arc Crid. That's probably the best start they've had in a few rounds.
Cheeky nade. But Morales keeps being up close and personal, not taking a chill pill. It's a bit painful to see how he could just continue and no one is able to trade. All of them peeking 1 by 1, giving him individual duels. Ensure that flash finally hit. Good for a kill. But look at the damage that it already has caused. And, well, the CT is completely out of position. Ready to take home a B-bomb site now. In this case, they almost line up here as well. And B-Nog's able to finish off the latter 2. This is so well done. And the individual strength that is coming through on the side of Permitter, it looks unstoppable.
Yeah, it's looking really sharp. And it's looking very difficult for Arc Crid to try and compete. We're seeing just endless money being pumped into Midder's pockets. And Synex, who was 4-0, I think, in the start, hasn't got a kill since. No one's been really getting kills, and they've just been picked apart on the CT side. They picked into this map like previously against the Chosen Few. And you start to question why, because of this lackluster and lack of depth on the CT side. We come into round 8, is once again quite slow for Permitter. They're playing a slow default towards A. It's just pistols that are up against. However, there is the A1S that's been bought up for Synex. But Synex bought it and has no armor. So Invisible's now using it. Huh.
Uh-oh. Made will tickle Invisible here as well. And oh, alright, rifle does pay off. Need to be careful. And now both of them stuck behind Sandbag, and I reckon all the spam coming through. Both of them accounted for. Oh, in fact, no, wait, no, there was a different position. Invisible still here behind Sandbags, but not ready to be peeked from that right side. Absolutely disgusting, and Permitter, even though, you know, a bit of a test up ahead, deal with it perfectly. So, continue that roll. 5 rounds now secured, and sure, it was close, 3-3, but they're picking up the momentum here once again.
Yeah, no, look, the opening kill comes in favor of Invisible, and then you look at the 2 players that have armor that could wield the A1S, because Invisible did take some damage, so he's one of the 2. He's on 50 HP, but then also has Get Jekka, so there was nowhere that A1S could really go that could be utilized correctly, and Permitter, they're doing almost the exact same things every round, and it's working out every single time. Arcred now, back with a purchase with the AWP, but then with the asterisks over Silence, because he's got the MP9 as he bought the A1S last round, which was, you know, confusing at least to see. But a tactical pause coming in, just trying to figure out what's going wrong. The Polish side, they are very happy with their performance so far. After losing the pistol round, they've had a very nice resurgence into this game, and they haven't quite, you know, it's felt maybe a little bit more dominant than the scoreline suggests. It is 5 in a row for Permitter, but I think they'll be looking to end off this half with quite a large spread between them and Arcred, and this is a lovely change of play. However, Arcred potentially buying into it as DSHJ is in middle, and it's allowed Get Jekka and SHG to play 2 players towards the B-bomb side, and Get Jekka going for 3. He's already got 2. His teammate has died, and he's even going to get away.
That's really well done. Oh, I thought maybe it was a bit of an overconfident peak, but no, calculated. And they keep that B side on lockdown. Only problem being the last remaining players make a bit of noise towards that A-bomb side. Keep the numbers at least within close range. Morales could maybe sneak on through. Only problem being that bomb is so far away. It's down the bottom of B stairs. At least if you can get that one going up on DSJ, there's a J, maybe. Or actually, Sun is right, waiting around the corner here. Uh-oh, and now you're spotted.
Hey, there's a world. One's on the AWP, so he can't quite capitalize on that low HP like the rifle can. Morales, he's got 1 grenade, and it's going to actually get placed perfectly onto DSHA, but he swings into the AWP, and the AWP does finally finish him off. And because of those early rounds from Arcred, we now get into a position where, even though Permitter have had a really good spree of run and have won 5 in a row, it does get a little bit dangerous as Arcred is still able to maintain this game and not allow the Polish side to run away. However, something we were mentioning was how good the economy is for Permitter because of how many players they were staying alive every single time, and that's going to be exhibited right now on the server. They can buy up forever.
Permitter here yet again, playing a bit of a slower game. Having, in fact, actually a player mid, which is Veggie, which I really enjoy. Part of the map that hasn't really been exploited too much. The rest continue to make noise across the side, see what kind of counter reaction they're getting. Thus far, alright, bit of counter util deployed, so trying to make that a bit lighter on the side of the CTs as that time will continue to tick.
Yeah, Veggie's got a great little space in the middle as well, as you were saying. Hasn't really been exploited. This could be the first time where it does. Could work out in their favor. SSG pondering with the fact there could be someone there. He's going to get his answer, but it comes at the cost of his head. Arcred They have got everyone basically over towards a bomb site, but Get Jack has just completely lost Veggie. And now Permitter, well, they don't have that much time left. They have decided to recalibrate where they're going. They've decided to head towards that B bomb site. Get Jack is the only defender, but if he's able to get a multi-frag, this could still end up in favor of Arcred, and Veggie get caught in a really awkward timing. CSSJ opts out on the left of him, and on the right of him, there's the rifle. Lumbered spray, but he still is able to finally do enough to make sure those rotations can't come in. Get Jack is only good for one on the B bomb site, so bomb shall go down. Invisible and Cynex both taking a little bit of damage, and Masked, AWP rings out, does get taken down, but it's a quick trade from Morels as Permitter instantly answer back.
That's a massive round. I mean, not necessarily for their economy, but more so for Arcareds. The money is in a bit of a tricky spot. And of course, there's not that much wiggle room anymore left within this first half. So it looks like hero rifle for Cynex, and the rest up on upgraded pistols. That's it. So very limited weaponry and firepower for Arcred here within the round. Maybe therefore we see someone like DSJ going aggressive in towards middle, peeking, getting information early on, but they do lose a life early in the round. So sure you have information, but at what cost?
Arcred just have never had any sense of a stable economy. That is a nice shot. These are a lot of nice shots. Still a 3 versus 3, and Mars has also just identified the majority, I think at least 2 out of the 3. And Cynex, the one dangerous aspect of this round with the A1S gets felled. Get Jacket will pick up the rifle. However, now with the advantage Permitter looking for 7 as they're just needing to hold on to this B bomb site as the bomb goes down. Oh, that's lovely.
Yeah, that makes this even more dire looking. Sure.
Oh!
Wait a minute. AK now picked up. And sure, there's no kit. But if you can just find yet again another headshot, this can actually be possible. He will need to get the kill fast. And he will do so. That is massive. The fire will make it a bit tricky as to how much time he's still got. But wow, what a massive clutch.
What a time to come alive. 1 versus 3. The Deagle sings that sweet song of death, and then the AK finishes off the final frag. SHG, we've seen what he can do on pistols before. He's had an ace on a pistol round so far in this series. And now with the Deagle comes up, trumps Permitter, and Arcred right back into this one. They didn't even invest into that. You can see they've got so much money to work with now because that was a low buy, that was a half buy. So they've got everything they would have wanted for. But as we go into this final round, Permitter, they've had such good economy, so they are able to continuously repurchase, continuously rebuy, and they'll still be trying to aim for 7th as they can win out the half. If Arcred are able to get 6-6, that's going to be a fantastic end to the half for them, which I think could have gone like 9-3 in favor of the Polish side.
And now, who knows? Could very well be a 6-6 half here. Closest as we've seen thus far. Oh, that nade was spicy. Mari incredibly low, and the CTs need to be a bit careful. Might be sandwich, but the timing is still good for our red. First kill was the fact. Still with the player being low, this is heavily favoring the CTs. If they can land another one, Invisible will find Veggie, and the T-side here for Permitter, it's a bit all over the place. They're trying to hit multiple angles at the same time, but it will end up in individual duels. Master at least will find one back, but he is so low. Gets spotted, and well, they know exactly where the T's are at. How much can they do? 2 versus 1 with a combined of, well, not even half HP.
Honestly, the fact that Arcred have got 6 here is very impressive to me. I think this could have been a very devastating half for them. And that 1 versus 3 from SSG has just completely changed the whole theme of this. You can see it's given his team maybe that little bit more fresh energy, a little bit of new blood. Sure, no one's really rising up and claiming the scoreboard for their own on Arcred's side. But in that last round, it was a real good team effort. I would like to say a little bit more from DSSJ on the Orb and Silex as well, who's had a great series. I think they could be the difference makers. But if SHJ is going to continuously pull off like insane plays like that, then it's all fine. Arcred now, go on the second half. Even Stevens, not something you'd anticipate after the interim of that half.
This round may be more important than ever here, considering how close this is. So trying to get an edge over your opponent now is the time. Ooh, bit of a peek. Bit of a shot fired at your head, but other than that, it's more so mainly just information gained. Trying to see, spot out when they're actually gonna hit an arc. Red is grouping up towards this bomb site now.
And here they come. They're starting to make noise, but Cynex, one of the players that I highlighted that I want to see more from, instantly gets that opener onto Morels as they come up from Crane. Now, slowing the pace down a moment. And Mari could be capitalizing upon this. Walks past the gap smoke, but the flank's being held, and DSSJ, it's a very easy reposition of his aim. And wow, that round dominantly goes in favor of Arcred. They don't even get the bomb down. They just kill everyone. Bomb finally goes down. A little bit of extra money for the planter there, extra 350. Arcred, they take the lead. For the first time since the first 3 rounds.
Yeah, this is massive. First of all, the way that they're able to win that one out cleanly, and to find that pistol, especially with Primitive being on CT, there's no cash. Just have to respect it and go for an eco. In fact, going to be sticking up the bomb site, maybe even push through it if they get a bit cheeky. But Arcred's going the opposite way. So surely, when they notice that no one's home, bomb's going to be getting a very quick plant. They do have a player on the, or at least holding out for a flank. So the setup here for Arcred is solid, and I think now they pretty much know that no one is home, and bomb will be picked up, switching as to who is going to be holding that flank. 2 men strong now. They know exactly what's going to be coming around the corner. Mech 10 farming a bit of extra cash. And oh, bit of a shame they lost, I guess, one in that process. But nicely done, nicely dealt with, and Arcred secure an 8.
Yeah, easy as you can be, really. Arcred, this is a big round for them. If they win this out, they've got a 9-6 lead, then up against a low buy, 10-6. So much momentum in their favor, especially considering the ending of that first half. Veggie, though, could put an end to all of this. That's a great start for Promitter. Veggie in middle, doubles down, hits double digits for his own kills. And Beanox at a great second map. She's going to identify one more towards B, and I think this is a pretty easy read for Promitter to go, well, they probably were attempting to go for a mid to B split. Now, what are our reactions? Well, do we even need any reactions? Because these players on that B bomb site, they're doing so well. Veggie's already got 3. Molotov is going to force him out of position. He needs to make sure he survives. He's on 4 HP. And this should be the information that both players are on B. See Morels, quick flank, Mary coming to join in with the 2 players already in gens. Veggie just playing for Mast here, baiting out. They're just going to double swing, actually. That works out as well. And now get Jekka. They know where he is. Promitter, a lovely retaliation.
Oh, I love this so much. You can really see the communication and the thought put into us holding that site. Sure, you got the first couple, but you still need to lock it in. So they take no risk whatsoever. The double swing was lovely, and they secure that 7th round. So earliest opportunity to strike back, they take it. and keeps the scoreline in a very close range.
Yeah, no, that's a massive round for me to be picking up. It completely changes the narrative of this map, continues it to be a close affair on the third. This is the opening game of the tournament, the opening game in Group A. Whoever plays this has to play later today as well, so it's going to be a long day for either squad. Now, Arcrid, once again, attending this mid to B, but reinforcing their efforts towards mid a little bit more with 3 players. B-Nox is going to spot that out. Not sure if he's seen how many players there actually were, but those double nades, they're A, going to firstly signal off there's definitely 2 players in middle, and B, take him down to 35 HP.
She's looking to get aggressive, spots out the boost, hopes to transfer down, but it's 2 for 1 here in towards mid. And a bit tricky because at the same time they're going to be hitting this B bomb side. A spray not connecting, and Orc Red is using that window of opportunity to strike back, and they will do so. And with Permissive winning that previous round, there is no loss bonus whatsoever, and they have no option but to save.
As I said, Arcra, they just go for the exact same play. Changed up a little bit. Instead of 3 players towards B, they have 3 players towards middle. And even though there is that aggression from Permitter in middle that could have caught them completely off guard and does catch the boost off guard, it's actually maintained perfectly. And I think it was DSSJ that just gets the instant opener on the B bomb side. And, wow, that's a real salt in the wound because Arcred, they don't allow anyone to save from the Permitter side. And even though they won the last round, they didn't have that many players kept alive. And you can see they have no money. They had 1,900 loss bonus that were awarded to them. They're going to have to probably, if they force up here, oh, this is dangerous. They can buy in the next round, but instead they're going for this janky force buy. Arcred, they win this, they're on double digits, and then they're probably going to be guaranteed an 11th, putting them so close to winning out their first game here in Group A of the Hellcase Cup number 9.
Oh, wow. That's a quick swing. There is an immediate trait, though. The Darkred certainly not sitting still. Want to eagerly get another round on the table here. But that player lost. Going to be taking a different approach. Train continues down towards the bottom of the ramp. That is where Veggie is sitting. Are they going to be accounting for the close angle? Yes, they do.
Yeah, they
immediately
do.
pre-fire, and this is exactly what we like to see.
I mean, that round could have got dangerous if Veggie isn't cleared properly. If he's able to maybe multi-frag, maybe hold on, allow for the rotations. That isn't a world we live in. We live in a world where Arcred, they rise to the occasion. They rise to double digits, but Permitter, they are saving. So it means in this next round, there'll be a little bit more bite to them.
You know, Permitter's in a really tough spot. You're 3 rounds down, Arcred secure 10. And the money is not the brightest. This, of course, already was a force buy in itself. And it's going to be looking even more dire in the next round. And that one, there's not a lot of time left. Oh, need to be careful not to lose that weapon as well. We'll hang on to that FAMAS. But Arcred certainly is smelling that finish line. Now, anything can still happen. But the spot that Arcred currently is in, having the economy to support them as well, it's looking very, very good.
It's looking good, but those saved weapons do just mean that permit to have a little, as I said, a little bit more oomph to this round. And there's always a world that an MP9 gets 2 or a FAMAS gets 2 if maybe a position isn't cleared properly. It's a nice flashbang into gap. Unfortunately, there's no one there. However, Mars, that's exactly what I mean. Those FAMASes through the smoke. They'll succeed with the first. Morels also deep in gap. Smoke fades, and they're expecting him. Right away, that advantage torn apart.
Oh, well, head does eventually connect, but so does it on the pistol of Mari up on the head of Invisible. So we actually still end up ourselves in a 3v3 scenario, with Aqua being a bit hesitant to try and set foot upon this bomb site. Maybe take it a bit slower. Wait for that util to fade, because there is pretty much nothing left in the bank for Permitter to work with. To try and hold back Arcred if they're still committing to this A side. Make a bit of a noise in the process. Maybe do want to get back, but that bomb is actually kept at sandbag, so a bit tricky. Oh no, they were going to be setting up util. Of course, give it everything they've got. Now with the smokes in line. Heaven. Ooh, still is good for a kill, but a swing right back. How much can Arcred still do? There's 20 seconds.
Ooh, I love this.
This is... Oh, this is lovely. And now where is that last player lurking? Found. Not even a bomb plant needed. And Arcred secure 11.
I don't even know if Get Jekka got boosted. Like, I don't think they know that he even got booted up there. That was a really unfortunate 2 versus 2 that I think Permitter potentially could have won. But it's just even the tap from SHG, like, he completely reads into what Permitter are doing. So, even though that was a low buy, it was very dangerous for Arcred. Thus, begging the question, Permitter, now they get on the rifles, can they just do what they did in that last, but reinforce it a little bit more with more of the utility, more of the weaponry? There's no AWP out whatsoever, which we saw Mast really perform when he had it on Anubis, and this could be their last round, Permitter, with anything. This could be the 11th hour, and we're playing heavy towards the A bomb site. There's only 2 players there, and they're getting very aggressive. Now we're going to see Mast rotating over, and in the nick of time as well, because Permitter, they've been forced out of their positions.
I mean, the counter you to at least cause a bit of a delay. Gonna be trying to flash in. Do know that there's another player close. Visible has been really keen on trying to get these openings. It's so far doing a very good job. But he often does get traded, so you need to be careful that Arcred secure an opening and make sure it gets locked in. And oh, look at this swing coming through. Permitter win out the duel, and there's a trade, but it gets tricky. That's a massive kill. Double found for Arcred, and that still locks in a 2v2.
All this boost, it was utilized in the last round. However, now SSG acutely aware of it. He doubles down at the end, granting a 4K for himself. And Arcred, they excel to map in series point, 12-7. They were in a 3 versus 5. And SHG, he saved them not only once in this map, but a second time. Storming ahead for his squad. And Permitter, this could be some upset to start off the Hellcase Cup 9.
And even if Arcred weren't even to get it over the line this round, they still have so much bank left. Really in a prime position to take it home. Oh, a bit of a nasty nade, but okay, well, Arcred, talk about fragging ability. Even with a Mech 10 in hand, not shy to pick up the pace, but at least Morels will find 1 kill back. But this lurk. Synex's position is so good. Yes, it will be accounted for, but an 8K has an edge over a FAMAS, and Beanox will fall.
And that's going to allow his team to sail towards that B-bomb site. Veggie, Morels, in an almost unwinnable 2 versus 4. There's no kit on the board. They've got a FAMAS, an A1S, and Morels is only just leaving that A-bomb site now. Deep smoking towards CT. Veggie is just going to get straight past that. However, Synex still being a nuisance in middle as well isn't going to allow Morels really any space. That nade even further obstructing him. Now he's all by himself, and Get Jekka finishes off with a double. Arcred, they win out our first series in the Hellcase Cup 9, advancing to our winners match in Group A and putting Permitter down into the lower bracket.
Yeah, that was a very solid showing there on that second half. You know, seeing how close it was at halftime. But Arcret really finding the flow then in half number 2. And, you know, similar like you highlighted up in the pre-show before this map, both teams kind of struggled to try and break streaks of their opponents. But it looks like Arcret has now managed to find that edge over Permitter, especially now on this third map. And well, congratulations to them. They had overall a pretty solid showing here in this best of 3, and they're going to be going to the upper bracket.
Yeah, for me, it all comes down to that 1 versus 3 from SHG. He not only had that great performance in that round with the Deagle and no armor, I'm pretty sure as well, but he also ended up in that penultimate round getting a 4K in the 3 versus 5. So like he had some really clutch rounds, and especially, you know, in the series, he had an ace on the pistol round on Anubis. Unfortunately, it didn't really mean too much for the Arcred side. But yes, as we've mentioned, Arcred, they're going through to the upper bracket. But the question is, who will they be playing against? That is the question we'll be answering after this break, as we have Insilo versus Enterprise, another Polish team and another CIS team. Will it be a CIS derby in the upper bracket, or will it be the Polish team getting some revenge on their fallen comrades? We're going to find out after the break.
We bout to change the game. We out here taking names.
It's almost yours. When are you gonna get another chance like this? Go ahead. Go ahead. Why are you slowing down? You almost got him. Come on.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What's going on here? So, this is what he decided to do to me, to all of us, for pixels? Fuck you and your Roland. Let's get out of here, bro. Have you seen how many scammers showed up?
And welcome back. We had a short little break there because the first game was a banger, so it took us the distance to all 3 maps and on the distance on that 3rd map. But with remaining in Group A, we can go pull up the bracket quickly to see if any, put into visualization anyone that's new that's just come in. Arcred, they just beat Permitter with 2 CIS teams and 2 Polish teams in this group. And Arcred, they've already won out their match. Now, who will be joining them in the winners game?
Yeah, well, it's going to be between Silo and Enterprise. We were already highlighting how this is going to be quite the battle as well. Of course, we'll have favorites and everything, but, we thought perhaps Victor would have favorites there. And who knows what this second game can deliver.
Yeah, no, honestly, this is a incredibly interesting game because I think we have a really informed Enterprise. Obviously, when people look at the Enterprise roster, they're a little bit confused. They're like, hold on a second, since when were they Polish? And I could understand your confusion as well. They used to be, well, I mean, they've been like kind of Slovakian, Czechoslovakian, that kind of like region of CS since 2020. Since they dropped their most recent roster, they've actually ended up picking the ex-Thunder Flash people up, and they've played at RMRs. They played at the Copenhagen PGL CS2 Major RMR, and since then, they've been competing in some smaller tournaments, not really having much success, but then recently making it through to the playoffs of the Yellow Compass Spring, not only by, it's a good achievement, but doing it 3-0, beating Bleed, Amcal, and Nexus, 3 teams that are very informed. So you've got a roster with a lot of potential, with an experienced and very experienced IGL in Toao, and then great individuals with Friend on the Orb and Bajami as well on the rifle.
Yeah, there's just overall a lot of experience within the team. Demo and Toyo, they played together for both Eugenium and Illumina in the past. So not only do they have individual experience, also have experience together with the core of the roster. So I am very curious to see where this team can take us. This is, I feel, a very strong Polish powerhouse. But we have to look at the flip side as well. And when we look at Insilo, this team has been together for quite a while. The longest people on the roster have been with the squad since 2022 already. So I feel that at least, consistency here is key. And something that struck my eye personally when I was looking up the players and how they've been doing recently, when I was looking at HLTV, all 5 of their players have ratings in the green. It doesn't really seem to be a weak spot in the squad at all. Of course, they have been lacking officials as of recently. Like, they haven't played as much as Enterprise has. But the games they have been playing are looking solid.
Yeah, this is a team that, similar to Arcred, have had a slower year, but I think they've had a little bit more success. They've only recently actually started getting invites into tournaments. You look at the, there's only like 3 tournaments they've played outside of like ESA Advanced in the Bet Boom Daha, CCT, and then now Hellcase, and they've been holding their own, wins against Parivision, a regional squad that should be beating them, Guild Eagles, then only losing to the likes of Amcal, but also Permitter most recently. You've got a really strong squad, you've got some very explosive individuals like Sugar, and also FPS on the Orb, and then Fader as well, the IGL. You've got this like new core of really talented players that have joined in Silo, and I'm really excited to see where these guys will be taking us. But we can go take a look at the veto. We can take a look at the battleground for today. It's going to be Mirage picked up by Enterprise, Anubis picked up by Silo, and then Ancient as a decider. honestly not too surprising overall. I think this is a pretty obvious veto of where we'd place ourselves. I think in Silo, Anubis very heavily favored in that one, and then Enterprise and Mirage, well, they have had some troubles recently, but they have been able to get the reps in.
Yeah, I think partially it's too that Mirage is a bit of a weak spot for Ancillo, so maybe taking that into consideration as well. That first of all, it's a map that they like to play quite often, and on top of it, it's a bit weaker for your opponent. Because Anubis coming out for Ancillo is a very good sign. This is their strongest map, so and actually by quite a big landslide. So I wouldn't even be too surprised if we're going to be seeing a third map yet again. But you know, last game we've seen a bit of a reverse sweep action as well, so they could be easily taking each other's map picks. I feel anything is possible.
Yeah, it's an interesting one for Enterprise because they've been changing their insta picks a lot. Obviously, Mirage is maybe more of the one they lean onto, but after most recently losing to Nexus 13-1 on it, where they didn't pick into it, they actually picked into Nuke. So this is the first time we see them pick into Mirage in recent history. They've picked into Nuke against Nexus and Amcal. They've won both of their games on that, and then Ancient against Bleed. So it's exciting to see them pick into Mirage because they got destroyed by Nexus when Nexus picked into it. So you've got this really interesting video for Enterprise where they've obviously very confident on Mirage, and I think Ancient being a decider is going to heavily favor them. But I'm almost staying there being like, maybe we could have picked into a Nuke if you are an Enterprise, if you are for Enterprise. But I think that veto ending off on either a Nuke or an Ancient, well, to be honest, Vertigo, Nuke, Ancient, having those last three maps in the map pool, I think very heavily favors the Enterprise squad.
Yeah, I would agree with that. If I were to pull out a prediction here, I think Enterprise should have this one in the bag. But nonetheless, I do feel that Insula is a team that can easily surprise us. And I think as well this map pool, it's pretty deep. They play pretty much all the maps relatively evenly out. So even sure, not all the maps they've had the best results on yet. They do get their reps in. So and you know, last game as well, it was the weak maps where suddenly the teams end up shining. So sometimes the stats are not, you know, they're not golden rule. They're more so like, you know, it's more so to put things into perspective. So yeah, I hope to be proven wrong. I kind of would love to see that, but right now I have to, you know, go with what the stats are telling us and the experience, and I reckon Enterprise has this one.
Yeah, I think Enterprise. I honestly, you know what? Actually, I think I'm going for Ancillo. I think they've had some great results against some big teams like Guild Eagles, and Paravision, and we're seeing very similar maps already. So like Ancillo being able to pick into Anubis, it's a map they beat Guild Eagles on, and then as well having their final two maps as Nuke and Ancient as well is quite strong because they beat Paravision on Nuke and then beat Guild Eagles or demolished them on Ancient. So you have actually a really strong veto here for both sides. I think Anubis is kind of the one map in the veto that I'd say that in Silo, that's definitely going to be theirs one. But then when I look at the other two, when I look at a Mirage, when I look at an Ancient, I think that could go either way. And there's definitely a legitimate world that in Silo do win Mirage, not because they've been, you know, they have had some really rough results. The only teams they've won against are maybe lower echelon teams, but holding their own against the likes of Sashi and Guild Eagles, look, like, in Silo, I think there's a world where they win Mirage and then go on and win this series 2-0. But I think this also does have 3 maps painted all over it. I do take in Silo, though, at the end. I think they're going to take it over the hurdle, and they're going to be meeting their regional brothers in the winners bracket right after this, in my opinion. But I think the last game proved that anything could happen. You know, we could be wrong.
No, we very well could be. I think maybe Enterprise can have just a little bit of an edge over Insilo, but I feel it's relatively 50-50, even more so than in the previous game. I feel like the experience that Enterprise has with you know, you were already earlier on in the day mentioning how Polish teams tend to roster shuffle things around a lot, so a lot of these players have played side by side already in the past before. So overall, I do think that can help. But you just never know. That's only one way to find out, and that's of course in the server.
Yeah, I mean, Toa was supposed to be like one of the next Polish players. They joined Virtus Pro after the Virtus Pro that we all know, and
Yeah.
that Polish team was supposed to be like the next thing. And they had so much success on AGO, but they could never be continued. He's still knocking around, and he's got a pretty like a mixture of some of the new players, such as Friend, who obviously has got a lot of reps in playing with Honorus, but that's an AWPer as well that I think people might sleep on a lot. Like he's a fantastic player. And I'm going to be really excited to see him when we get onto server. However, we have got a little bit of technical difficulty. So, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back very soon with the first round. It's going to be Mirage for our second series of the day and second series of the tournament in the Hellcase Cup 9.
Foot on the gas, ain't no slowing down. Aiming for greatness, no settling. Kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Taking no else, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. I do not gamble, but bet on me. Tell them that's like, yeah, it's still of it. I'm taking a shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. I know they not got it on lock. Go against me, that's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, I don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. Think you should leave now while the option. Taking no else, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. I'm running the game now. Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah.
time to kick things off. We're going to be doing so on Mirage. First map of this best of 3 between Enterprise and Encillo. And it's going to be Enterprise kicking things off on this T side. Now, curious to see what the approach is going to be. But for the time being, majority into its underpass and a bit spread out across the map. Oh, but look at this. A very deep push coming through from Vedette. And Paul as well shuts everything down towards the middle. And, oh, hold on. Is that a left hand I see?
Left hand. He's the GOAT. He understands how to play the game. We didn't see it at all. The first thing I did last night when the update dropped was just instantly go in, change that. Lovely. What you love to see. But right now, this round's far from over, and we need to remove the excitement of a left hand. Left hand doesn't, well, work out for now, as bomb gets planted. Even though Pult's been dinked, FPS has also been dinked. They still have the man advantage, plus a kit, and a bit of time to work with. Pult, I love this reposition underpass, but I think Exist is kind of anticipating it. And as soon as he's able to get that kill on short, he can turn his attention more acutely towards Palmer's. But because it's so late, I think Exist is going to get backstabbed. That's exactly what's going to happen. And in a blink of an eye, Pip also is able to get his frag. And with the defuse kit, the plant, well, doesn't really matter. And Encillo win the first round.
Yeah, that was really good. Timing there to push upon the sides from Encillo was really great, so they divert the attention away from that lurker coming through from apartments. So, really well played. With the kit invested into, you can always say, kit can save your life. Now, first round up on the board, but of course with a bomb plan also coming into the mix, Enterprise is going to be buying up here for round number 2. Only Toyo who has the util more so than a rifle. When it comes down to the util department, Enterprise is actually a really solid team. I like how they open up the map, especially here looking in towards the middle. Of course, it's not the most util this time around in their pockets. Curious to see what the approach will be. Deep smoke flying towards top con. At the same time, long range battle is into affair. Vedette will find the ladder too. This is a good start of the round, and oh, even accounting for underpass, and they just continued the hunt. They that with 4, and well, nice cleanup.
Very nice. USP, sorry, not USP, is the Glocks. Unable to really get anything done in Silo. They're really setting the tone early on, but that bomb down's really impactful. Sure, they're probably only going to end up losing 1 player, and it's 1 player out of the last 2 rounds, but that's a really nice setting of the tone, as I said, from Encillo. That second round, not allowing Enterprise any room to breathe, just dominating. But that bomb down will probably mean that Friend can get an AWP out very early on here for the Enterprise T side.
Yep, there it is. In fact, well, not quite being bought by Friend, but who cares? Enterprise get it into the mix. But so it is on the flip side now for Encillo. FPS with his trusty AWP in hand. So this is going to be quite a pivotal round here to see if Enterprise can actually find a way to bounce back. Or if Encillo can start to stack up that momentum. Classic Mirage fashion, it is typically very back and forth. But with how they've been able to dictate the pace so much towards middle. Oh, and I love this. They're throwing a util. They tag up Toyo.
Ooh.
And this is so good. That supports the flashbang, the nade as well. This mid approach is so calculated.
At the IGL, toe out, not even an ability to perform in that round. And well, even though Enterprise have the money, have the utility, they're being mowed down. FPS with the AOP unable to get the second frag onto a already low army after he's jumped across his crosshair. And now for Enterprise, they're just trying to throw anything at the wall and see what's going to stick. But unfortunately, it's falling apart. It's a very icy road for the Polish side. And Silo, this is a really good start on their opponent's map pick.
Yeah, this is pretty much done and dusted. Also, the flank coming in from behind, so I'm not even sure if that AK can possibly be saved. At least that molly make it a bit tricky. No, but goes for the
Kind of
peak.
wants to die. Yeah, you don't want to be able to disjoin your money. And for Ancillo, they've lost one player in 3 rounds. Look at their economy after 4 rounds on the CT side. Not something you always marvel at, but right now I am.
This is pretty insane. A great start coming through. And, I mean, rightfully so here. Tactical pools being called. I think, sure, maybe... I mean, Enterprise should have some money in the bank to be able to buy here.
Maybe a hero AK.
Yeah. Like, I feel like 3 players can fall by-ish. Or at least a Galil plus Util. The rest maybe we'll have to sacrifice. Yeah. No, yeah, it's a bit, yeah, a bit tricky. So it looks like
max loss
more
bonus
so.
Oh, they're buying. No, then no,
well,
it's a hero AK.
Yeah,
hero
it
AK,
is
yeah.
well, 2, 3, no, all of them forced. Never mind.
Yeah, they went like back and forth with like, no Tech 9s, we're buying up, and I'm not a fan of that. They have full max loss bonus. They have a really good buy in the next. So instead of being able to get the AWP and the utility out, and sign that we were mentioning after the second map of that first series of that, look, when teams are able to get out their full weaponry, we're able to get out the AWP, we're able to get out the utility, that's when it does kind of start to change a little bit. That's when they can, start to properly get some of the momentum going. But for Ancillo, they've kind of been given a lifeline to even further extend their lead. Once again, they haven't been damaged whatsoever. And now in this round, Fader, he doesn't get out of connector, but almost puts himself in an advantageous position because of that. This is a weird round from Enterprise. They take mid control, instantly evacuate, and you can see in Ancillo, we're just like, oh, guys, we've got middle. Issue is, there's only 1 player towards the B bomb site, and there's 4 in apartments for Enterprise.
Yeah, it's Sugar in, I mean, sure, a pretty good position, but it would only take 1 flash to get him away, but looks like they have no flashes whatsoever. Gonna have to go and dry, and there's some cues there. So immediately, a rotation coming through. Paul then the one to bring force first contact into the bag, and immediately double kill coming through from Sugar. Fadette finds another, and even with the last player being over all day, yeah, this is not gonna happen.
Ooh, that is a perfect round from Sugar. He doesn't pull the trigger straight away and he just doesn't give away his positioning. It then is allowing the rotation to come forward, and he also gets 2. He probably would have got the 3rd if Fadette hadn't stolen it. So that's a really nice 5 rounds in a row from Ancillo. They're on fire. And Enterprise, a weird full buy with half the amount of money. Well, just not the money. They didn't have the amount of money they needed. They're not going to get anything. They finally get more than 1 kill in a round. But that's still 3 players dying across 4 rounds for Ancillo. Really?
Wow. Yeah, but we keep it going. Fadette is up on 10 kills already. And he sure loves to add more to the list. It has to be a bit careful not to overextend here, because those Tech 9s could overwhelm. Good surprise. Another peek. Oh, and he still wins the duel. Now surely he would have to fall back. Needs to be careful with him being low. But the support is there. FPS pull. They grab a kill each. Sugar as well found that very loves player. And immediately you can see all those CTs swarm in towards middle. ready to account for underpass and also top of mid. They got bomb control. This is, once again, a round that is done and dusted.
And now, once again, are we really in a position where Insilo are going to be keeping all 5 players alive? Yes, they have been destructive so far in this first map. It's their opponent's map pick. I said there was a world where they'd be able to win out the first map because, you know, obviously as we go on to Anubis, it's a very favored map for them, and they are not even they're not even having a sweat right now. Enterprise, though, finally they have another full buyout. We haven't seen this for a while, since like round 4, I think, round 3, whatnot. So in Silo, they've been smooth sailing, but finally there's an all-pound friend. He's yet to frag. Anyone's really yet to frag, but speaking of the AWP, strikes for 1, Polt, smoke not blooming, and he tries to run across and instantly gets domed. Enterprise, finally, something to marvel at in round 7.
Forced away, no boost for you. And they continue to dictate. Sure, they leave middle open. Take a bit more of a passive approach, but Incilio is still looking like the stronger team. And perhaps playing with the minds of Enterprise here a little bit. Like, what is it? What is Enterprise going to do now that they've got that mid control? Like, they've been struggling to get it a couple rounds in a row. Now they have it. What is their approach going to be? The bomb dropped towards apartment, so wouldn't be surprised if they want to maybe go for a bit of a B split. And maybe waiting for someone of Incilio to do something crazy, but not much is happening with the exception of the player pushing Palace. So there is definitely a lot of information gained.
Go out, causing a ruckus on B. He's going to be pulling over rotation as well. You can see FPS has left the A bomb site, and oh, that's lovely from Tower. Just getting one and continuously pushing forward. As soon as he dies now, they realize it's towards A, but I think they've already clocked that FPS. A missed shot. If he hits this, there's a world that it's contendable, but no. Biarmi drops him. Exist pushing in CT and Pipe. Ah, look, it's nice. He's getting some frags. He's making it expensive, but no way. Surely not, right? Good Molotov in jungle and Pipe.
Oh.
Pip, Pipe, Pip. Pip.
Well, my brain went Pip, but
My brain's going Pip as well. But I mean, like, that was a nice effort from him. It was an attempt. If he'd actually just gone to the bomb site, he probably could have got one more. But look, only 2 players staying alive. It's not the best for Enterprise. However, a great opener from Friend, and overall, a great end to the round.
a bit of a cheeky one. Does win out the duel. Just barely hangs on. And the flash is solid, but still the trade is there. And it continues to make the numbers even. But Enterprise looks still very keen on grading down upon this A-bomb side. Players who are Tetra spotted, but FPS needs to be a bit careful. Players are getting uncomfortably close, and now they know. Spam through the smoke as the trade comes through once more.
Was he alive?
But they hang on.
I don't know how Exist is stayed alive. He also just runs into the grenade there. Finally, FPS falls as well. He was just dodging bullets left, right, and center. Toao, he had a great round in the previous by faking that whole B play, but now he falls, leaving Demo in the clutch, a name we haven't been seeing too much in the kill feed so far on Mirage, and a name we're not going to see again in Silo. Would just instantly retaliate onto a 7th and do not allow Enterprise any sense of succession. And then alongside those 2 kills from Pip at the end of that round that Enterprise won, you can see their money has been damaged. They're going to get a purchase out, but it isn't going to have, you know, the strongest of legs.
So at least that first round is a fact, and Demo is kicking things off very well here. I thought maybe overwhelming connector, but no, underpass is where they were at. Now, oh, getting out of window. Bit scared as to what can be around the corner. They do manage to escape. Well, but an obvious made even once again, and oh, still a gap in the smokes. FPS continues to shine, and the AWP is doing so good, so much work here for Incilio. Hoping for another, not quite the case. Well, with that one kill back, at least Enterprise can still have a shot at this round. 2v3.
A 2v3 that is winnable, for sure. The issue I kind of see right now in this round is just the fact that the bomb is so far away. So even if Exist had actually got that kill, it's like, look, you have the B bomb site, not even maybe on the wraps, because there is Pip as well there. But yeah, no, very, very difficult round for Enterprise and a very difficult affair overall. In Silo, they've just been instilling fear into the Polish side. This is not necessarily the result I anticipated, and this is very reminiscent of the first map when we saw Arcred just decimate their opponents on their map pick, and now it seems like history is going to be repeating itself.
Yeah. The momentum keeps being on Incilio's side, dictating the pace, going quick and aggressive, and really leaving them no breathing room. So, yeah, not money as well. This is it's very dire, and not that many rounds left in the half. So considering they have to sort of eco pistol wide this one out, not looking the brightest.
Fred's got one frag. And that was in the one round that they won. He got an opener in middle with the AWP, and ever since he's been absent, silent, non-existent. You wouldn't miss him if you're Enterprise. Sure, he helped them get that one round, but you need to get more than one round if you want to be able to win a game. In Silo, they're up against a lower buy. Once again, they're up against the Tech 9s. This should be 9. That's guaranteed a 9-3 half, but they'll be looking for, I'd say, 11 at this stage.
Wow, Death is just not stopping. Fidel and FPS have been doing great, but at least Fred manages to find his second kill of the game, but not before getting shot down.
I thought that the Eagle shot was going to give them some sort of oomph in the round, you know, just a little bit more. But yeah, no, that is it's looking rough for Enterprise. You know, obviously it was a lower buy, but they're just not even getting kills. Like, you look at the lack of deaths on Incilo, you look at the amount of money they have. There's 2 rounds left in the half. They're gonna have money for the whole half. That's the 3rd tactical pause for Enterprise, right, coming out. So they've used everything. And what does it hit? What does it deliver them? You have Friend on no MVP. He's had it out like 3 times maybe this whole game, if that, twice maybe. In one of them, he did get the opener and did win the round for them. But since FPS has been overshining him just drastically, he's been having a great game. He's been doing great on the AWP, and the same cannot be said for Friend.
That's a bit of a shame. The player usually is on the top of the server, has currently a plus 64 KD diff in the past couple months, and overall just pretty hot carrying the team, but it's quiet. Of course, hasn't really been able to afford always the best weapons, and it always keeps going a bit back and forth between having a bar, maybe sometimes even having an AWP, yes or no. So not been the best.
Yeah. Oh, it's It's a long day for Enterprise on their map pick. Unfortunate. Enterprise, good mid control. However, in solo, sure they've given up, but they've just fortified the extremities. They've got a player deep apartments, and they've got 3 players on this A bomb site. Fadek could be maybe cautious of a boost into window, but instead he's actually going to push connector with a smoke that's been put down from the A bomb site. He's going to have perfect coverage from FPS, while Pip is able to deal with ramp and palace in quite an aggressive manner. So if FPS is able to take first contact in connector, Fadek's going to get baited in perfectly, and this could be reality we're living in. The one issue I do see is Fadek being hard cleared, and also note now Toao being boosted into window. If he commits further, that could be a prong of the attack that can catch and still off guard. But here they come. Fadek, as I said, issue is if he takes first contact. He took the first contact. Demo hard clears him. FPS now baiting in for Pip, but he gets read perfectly. Holt from short is able to give some sort of retaliation when he rotates in to deal with Toao. But with the A bomb site faltering, Enterprise, they could be making a late resurgence in this first half.
Give it a look in here. Then again. Look to be easy. The longer they do end up waiting, and I wonder if they still want to go for it. Player into a CG is taking a sweet time, and it looks like maybe more so going for exits, and Port will get one. Can't quite secure the second. But at least a bit of extra damage dealt. Still, there is a large gap here to work with, and with this being relatively a costly round here for Enterprise, still looking solid for Insidio to secure double digits.
Yeah, no. There should be double digits, I think, from the CIS side. Even though, as I said, like a 9-3 half is more than fine. They're going to be more than happy with that. They're going to be able to take that home, and they win the pistol round. Then once again, that's kind of game over. Something different. We haven't seen this. It's going to be aggressive underpass play. The AWP doesn't even need the rifler that he does have with him. And that's an instant 2-man advantage. Enterprise trying to get maybe aggressive, trying to take some space away after realizing there's 2 players underpass. But their reaction goes missing. There's nothing that Enterprise can do right now. It's a lovely rotation out of underpass from Fadette, and then the Pip to end it off. In Silo, a fantastic half and a fantastic end.
Yeah, Fadette and FPS both topping the scoreboard. 16, 15 frags, even a pull 10 in 4, even, you know, 2.5 kitty, just casual.
It is,
yeah.
you know, it happens.
Yeah, it's kind of wild that the lowest, you know, 6 kills still has 1.5 kitty.
Yeah, not bad. Okay, second half we now enter. Enterprise, 2 rounds on their CT side, on their map pick. And it's already actually going very well for them, friend. Where was this in the first half? Friend with the 4K on the USP. That's sensational. Even going for the ace. Pip the last hurdle, and friend. Oh my god, Enterprise, where you pulled that out from?
This is what we needed in half 1. Hopefully this can be a bit of a lifeline, a confidence booster for Enterprise heading into half 2. And this is great. You know, you deny that bomb plant as well. Immediately make things nice and quick. And Acilio, at least for now, will be stuck on that 10.
He just jewels the middle. He has no care in the world. Tappy, tappy, tappy. $5 on the dollar for the AWPer. Maybe that's going to give him some sort of confidence to go into this second half now and be able to achieve anything, really. That's definitely the question at hand for the Enterprise roster of like, look, you're still lacking by 7 rounds. There's still A lot to be done. But this is a good start. And friend, he's looking for more. Imagine he just gets a back-to-back ace. Like, it's actually genuinely plausible. Yeah. Okay, never mind. He's
never mind.
only a 3k. Oh, so washed.
I mean, it's pretty absurd how he evened out his deaths now. And he is on top of the board for Enterprise.
In 2 rounds, he went from being so far at the bottom to then 8 kills and he's at the top. He had 1 kill for the majority of that first half as well.
Yeah.
I don't even know when he got off 1 kills, to be honest.
It took a while. At least there's a good sign of life now for Enterprise. 2 rounds secured, but this next round is going to be the real test.
Even, like, it's, okay, yeah, it's a test, but it doesn't even, like, sure, if Enterprise win this, it's like, you're still 5 rounds behind. And, like, from Insilo, what we were seeing was great util usage, we were seeing great cohesion, but also great individualism. So, as we get further in, when they can start getting these full buys together, it's like, look, FPS could just bring out the AWP and kill everyone. Fadette, Sugar, like, all these guys could just pop off, and everyone has that potential on the Enterprise side. Oh, sorry, on the Insilo side. So Enterprise, it's going to be a long road ahead. How is Toel still alive? How is he... The MP9 has got 2, has got 1, sat in the Molotov, got a second. He's also doubled his frags in 1 round. So Enterprise, maybe they're starting to get a little bit... Starting to get into the server, chomping on the bit a little bit. Starting to get a bit speedy with this one. 5 players alive, similar to the last round. Surely not.
1v5.
One can only dream. I actually almost saw a 1 versus 5 yesterday where it was his first kills of the game. It's like round 6. 4 kills in the 1 versus 5. And, oh, Yaquinho almost made me lose my mind. Also, while we've got a second, got to give a massive shout out to our partners over at ShadowPay, if you don't know who they are. They are a website, a marketplace, a safe one, where you can buy and sell skins. When you sign up as well, you can use a code Hellcup9 and get a bonus. You should definitely go try and check them out. The banner is down below. And alongside that, if you want to check out some cool, unique things for Hellcase, there's actually a case you can open on Hellcase, and it boosts crowdfunding. So you see on the right there, the prize pool was 30,000 to begin with, but now it's 30,207. So it's just unique, and it supports the teams that are playing in this tournament. And it's just something quite nice and unique. That is, it's connecting Hellcase as a company to then also the tournament they're running.
Yeah, it's really cool to see. But we are getting back in the game. Eyes up on this second half because, of course, Encilio is still leading by a large margin, but Enterprise slowly ramping up. Well, let's see if they can continue that role. If maybe CT side is where the party's at.
The party is, I don't even know anywhere anymore. Like Enterprise, they've kind of given me something to cheer about. Sure, it's only 3 rounds in a row, but it's just kind of the manner of how they've done. You know, like a friend ace on the pistol round, then a dominant anti-eco, then a really dominant anti-gun round. So, you know, I'm kind of getting a little bit excited. Pip, though, saved AK, does get the opener. Friend, very aggressive, pushes. That was a difficult kill to get, but he ends up getting 1 while also doing a lot of damage with the grenade to FPS and Polt, who picked up the AK. So that's a very nice start from Friend, and he's getting himself back into this play.
I like this. How Incilia have been very proactive with taking mid control. They do a similar approach. This time, friends taking the lead, flashing into underpass as well. But no one is home. Everyone rotated back in towards Rampant Palace.
Yeah, there is definitely a worry that Toao is complete by himself. It's a good nade in Palace. Not as much on the pole as I would have anticipated. He's dropping some counter utility of his own, playing around the jungle smoke. Molotov lands on him, but he's able to come away with a frag before it blooms. Make it a second. He's been doubling up on this A bomb site because, as I said, he is very alone. The bomb's going to go down and it can't really be denied, but that should be the only success that Insilo claim in this round. Polt now left alone in a 1 versus 4. Maybe he might get a constellation frag, and sure he does. Might even get Toao, who's really low, but no, not even going to get that. Enterprise keep 3 alive and get 4 in a row.
Looking solid. So, now with 4 in a row, the momentum slowly starting to shift. And makes me a bit worried as to how close Enterprise can still get, even with the round gap that is still coming into play. At least loss bonus, really helping out Incilia here to still be able to buy up this next round.
This is a big round, I think. This is my round to make me start to believe. If Insilo do lose this, that's when I'm like, oh, okay, that's like, you know, Enterprise really mean business. It's 5 rounds in a row. That's 2 gun rounds and a gun round as well, where FPS has data OP out and you do have a full buy. So I think for Insilo, this is my big round where if they lose this, I'm going to get a little bit scared. But then ultimately, it's going to be the gun round when it's on round 19. That's when it's like, oh, Enterprise really mean business. So it's a very slow progression upwards. But this is definitely part of the puzzle that Enterprise need to figure out if they do want to end up taking Mirage. After a 2-10-half.
Yeah, from 210 to 610. And now, I mean, for Enterprise, of course, the fight's not done yet, but a lot more doable now. Immediately, friend with an orb going into underpass and very fastly done so. No one's home. Bit of a shame. And in fact, Incilia may be looking to go quick into towards ramp, because that's in fact where no one is at. Why is Enterprise with 5 plans up in middle? I am not sure. They do win up the battle with Fadette, but at the same time, smokes are up. And you keep a hold of this site. Oh. Oh, Teo.
That spreads. Toal. Okay, he's alive.
Okay.
4 versus 5. Bomb finally goes down. As you said, it's a bit of a weird early round play from Enterprise to send so many players in middle, but they do win out the fight and they do win it cleanly. They also have loads of utility to work with, which is not something that I can say for the Insilo side, and the flashbangs they've used perfectly. FPS, AWP shot missed, very rare from him after a very successful first half, but it could be Polt on the rifle. He's gonna get mollowed out. He's gonna push in front of him. He's trying to deny the bomb. He does. FPS falls in the meantime, and Polt, how is he alive? He's dancing around. Bombs ticking down. They need to deal with him. No. They finally do. The knife comes through. Friend defusing, but there's no time left. Polt somehow wins out the round for Insilo and also takes everyone down with him.
That's a massive 1 versus 3 clutch. The way he's able to stand tall for so long in the smoke, get that diffuser as well. What a save. And Insilo slowly march on to 11. Of course, there's still money in the bank for Enterprise, but the gap remains big. And Insilo is only 2 rounds away now from winning out map 1.
Guys, what a bizarre round that was. Friend, he is keeping his foot on the pedal, but unfortunately, that's led to a bit of bleeding from Enterprise now. and they bandage that wound. They're attempting to with this aggressive mid play, but that's actually going to lead to even further failures for the Enterprise squad. The Poles now in a two-man disadvantage. This is looking quite good for the T side, and Polt may have just broken their spirits.
Yeah, that pretty much just locks it in. Even catching. Exist with a back turn. And, well, what can you do? You're far away from the action and pretty much no choice but to save here. If you can save. I don't think Incilio will be really going for a hunt here. I mean, well, I say that. I see Sugar running across the map. So it looks like they are keen on doing so. Well, their money is kind of low. So at least if they do make sure to make it clean, which they do, alright. No trouble found. But maybe a bit worried for a second.
Final round, potentially. Enterprise. They've got Friend on an AWP, which in the previous resulted in nothing. They need to double their scoreline to even force it to overtime. And Silo got a little bit scary in the beginning of that second half, but they really do make sure that it doesn't accumulate or amalgamate to anything more. FPS in apartments, he reveals his position. Both, I think Demo spotted him on the jump peak, and then he just does shoot his AWP. So clearly saying where he is. It's a very slow round from Incilio. We've seen them throwing a bit of pace in these last two, but now they hold steady.
Bit slow, smoke's flying about. Immediately counter smoke in towards Palace. So I like this. So at least takes away one angle to pay attention to. Heavier focus down on middle. Friend, good for one kill already. Even while blind doesn't matter. Maybe I have to still give up mid at the process. Ooh, maybe I have to be a bit careful with A. Pip does find that. Making a double kill. Immediately opens things up over towards this A bomb site. Topcorn smoke. It seems very tricky now for the CT side to hang on to. The bomb planted.
Fadet's got all the information of Demo. Does he know about Friend? And Fadet, oh, the snake in the grass. He sees two. He's only able to get one because FPS just snatches the other one away. And Biami, well, reveals his position. It's so loud, and FPS, 18 frags in the end. He had a great first half. Sure, he did slow down a little bit in the second half, but Incilio, a defying victory on their opponent's map pick.
Yeah, this was very solid, especially that second half. I was very pleasantly surprised with how there was a slither of a comeback. But no, as soon as they found a way to crack that half open again, they made sure to lock it in. So yeah, I'm pleasantly surprised, stealing away the opponent's map pick, off to a good start, but similar like we saw earlier on today, it's not locked in till you've actually locked it in and you've secured the second map as well.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And speaking of that second map, we're going to be going on to Incilio's map pick. It's going to be Anubis. Coming into this series, we were saying they're probably going to be able to win that out. And maybe they could win Mirage. Maybe they could do it in two. And that's looking ever more likely. So, in about 10 minutes, we'll be back on your screen and we'll be taking you through Anubis to see if Incilio will be going to meet Akred, their regional rivals, in the winners game. Or will we be going to Ancient and maybe the Poles get one victory today? We'll find out very soon.
hit the club. Let it drop, hit the club, 'cause we never gonna stop. Let it drop, never stop, 'cause we gonna hit the club. Let it drop, hit the club, 'cause we never gonna stop. Let it drop, never stop, 'cause we gonna hit the club. Let it drop, hit the club, 'cause we never gonna stop. Let it drop, never stop, 'cause we gonna hit the club. Let it drop, hit the club, 'cause we never gonna stop. Let it drop, never stop, 'cause we gonna hit the club.
Back, back, keep bringing it back, back, back. Back, keep bringing it back. But you can fall like swinging the back, back, keep bringing it back. Like swinging the back,
You think that I'm running in place? Y'all really testing my patience. Right before I blow up the spot, I had to get back to the basics. What if my talent is wasted? It's sick, but I'm lacking the placement. Thought since I rap in the basement, but my come up is legend, is greatness. I don't care now, it's pedal to the metal. I can never quit now, I will never settle. Puppet to the game, I'm pulling strings like Geppetto. We in the same game, but I'm on a different level. I passed it. Gotta keep grinding till I'm laid up in the casket. No fake round, but you feeling too plastic. Yeah, y'all feeling too plastic. They say my style crazy, but then it's straight jacket. Wow.
Why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me.
Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Wesley, test me.
Yeah, guess I know no better. I ain't got no chill, so they call me a devil. I know. Look, I am just a man on a mission. If I want it, then I get it, I go. And if you're trying to test me a beast, you gon' need Liam Neeson. The chance that you taking is flagrant. You're testing your luck. If you think you make it out, then you're sadly mistaken. Careful what you putting your stake in, cause I ain't got no patience and no limitations. You trying to figure me out, and I know I don't make sense. But no one's there when you call like you're trapped in the Matrix. You need to take a break from it. I think you should take 6. Cause yes, I hold a throne and no one else can replace this. The pain will only go deeper the harder you chase it. I'm the greatest that you ever met. It's time that you face it. So tell me,
why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me.
Don't make me lose my mind.
So, very reminiscent of that first game. The first map goes in favor of the CIS team and on their opponent's map pick, and in quite a dominant fashion. If anyone wants to cast their mind back, Acred actually beat out the permitter side 30-2 on their map pick. Now we come on to Mirage and Insilo. 10-2 at the half. They lost 4 rounds in a row, and then they ended up winning 13-6. We had great performances from Fader, FPS, pretty much everybody. And now we go on to Anubis, which is one of their best maps. Well, I mean, it is their best map, and they've also got the advantage of having a very dominant wind in their sail.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, on paper, this should go to Insilo hands down, especially in the fashion how Mirage went down. Mirage is it's actually not the brightest map for Insilo. So
yeah,
considering how they've done, very pleasantly surprised. I thought that Mirage was going to be a weak spot, but no, they proved us wrong. And now heading into Anubis, I mean, I reckon they don't get to at least start on T side, so have to bring it on CT instead. Which is, yes, it is the case. I mean, sometimes we have a very rare team that does like to start on CT, but I reckon it wasn't going to be the case for Enterprise. So they can kick things off on T, they can start their combat trajectory, but can they do so? Can they take us to a third?
Yeah, I mean, look, the conversation we were having at the very start, or I was kind of phrasing, was that, look, there's a world that Insilo win Mirage. There's a world they close it out in 2. And right now, we're living in that world. This pistol round is going to be kicking us off on Anubis. We've already seen, I guess, an upset with Permitter taking us to a third already today by beating Arcred on Anubis in the second map. So now, Enterprise on the pistol round. They've got B-Army with Smoke Double Flash, and he's going to be faking out that B-bomb site. It's going to keep 3 players there, and it's also going to pull over Polt. Sugar's moved out of position. Enterprise, they got to go now. They've got the opportunity, but Insilo are starting to realize it is a fake. Sugar, he's got a lot to do, and Demo, before the flash blooms, is able to get that first frag. Now, here comes the cavalry for Insilo. Back to a 4 versus 4. There is no kid on the board. I'm not sure if Sugar had one on that bomb site. He had a flash and dual Berettas, but the trades keep on going back and forth. Friend confirms holds the lead for Enterprise. And these dual breads as well, they're not stopped. We saw him get an ace in the previous pistol round, and for now, only able to get 2. Fadette storming his way in. Dual breads are his own. He's got armor, but he's got no HP as Army gives Enterprise the first round.
Yeah, that was actually really nicely done. So even with the flashes flying, they pretty much guessed right as to how Insidio was playing, and they walked to an almost near empty bomb site. So that's the first round secured. Bomb plant on top of it. So nice chunk of cash, and ooh, that's an MP7 I see
Oh,
being
no.
pulled into.
Well, actually, no, sorry. I get them all mixed up. The MP5, MP7, you know, all those
Oh yeah,
similar
no,
names.
MP7 is fine. I feel like,
MP7's fine. Yeah, like it's one of those ones that I think it's just like it's not bad, but it's just not as it's like well, you could just buy a Mac 10. I haven't seen this in a competitive game in a while. I remember like
yeah.
JW used to buy the PP Bison like a year ago, an insane amount. Like he would always buy it on these rounds, and he'd also get kills of it, which was also tilting. I think I saw the MP5 recently in a game, and it got like a 4K in an eco, and they got 2 kills in the gun round, and Neo was there pulling his hair out. But let's see if this. I mean, look, this should be a round 1 for Enterprise. They are against the Force Spy of Insilo. Let's just see if these Mac 10s and these MP7s can be the ones that get the kills for the loss bonus. Loss bonus, kill bonus.
Very, very slowly. So looks like middle is the approach that they want to take, but they have to make a move soon. There's only 35 seconds left on that clock, and the hold so far. There's quite a few eyes lined up to face middle. First one taken out, but still 2 players
Good
on
nade.
each spawn side, and a bit of chip damage left and right. Demo at least will find sugar, and we'll actually keep the last one busy as well.
Yeah.
Burn alive. Oh, well, that looks like a bomb plan secured, even with little time on the clock. And the rest is, no choice but to go and save, I reckon.
Yeah. I mean, for me, Demo wins that round for them because you have you have Sugar and it was Fadette, right? They had to fight towards a main. They were being wrapped around, and I could understand what Fadette was doing by going for that maybe like over aggressive play with the pistol and the Molotov. But look, yeah, that was really well played from Enterprise. Now I'm a little bit scared of how many players I'm going to be saving, because FPS has done so much damage, but no, can't get any more. Now the 5-7 already good for 1, make it a second. Again, look how low these players are, and only is going to get 2 in the end. There was a world where a lot of Enterprise players died there.
Yeah, with how the previous one was a force. Nothing but 2 nades here invested into, and a run down middle from the minimap going. Curious to see if they're going to be meeting anyone soon. Thus far, not yet. No one's home. Immediately a run towards B is what the plan is for Enterprise. Oh, well now the double nades come through. I mean, help with getting a kill from the army, but looks like the rest will be a clean-up game exists with a follow-up 3 kills. Got a bit tricky, got a bit costly. Definitely good damage dealt here for Insidio, so considering it was just double nade investment, well done. But now after 3 rounds on the board after for Enterprise here, time to get the buy going. Once more, weapons being brought into we don't see too often. An AUG for FPS. Of course, there's not really the funds yet for an AUG. So, goes for, instead of a scout, an AUG.
I like the Org. I think it's a weapon that, especially on Anubis, you can get some really nice angles, and there's a lot of setups that I've kind of been looking at, and I'm like, an Org would be way better in that setup. Especially maybe in towards middle a little bit. You gotta be careful. You know, your peripherals get a bit blinded when you're scoped in. But in Scylla, it's the first step in this game to try and have some sort of retaliation to the Enterprise stampede. And Enterprise, they're playing very slow. However, first kill goes against them. Polt just spams toe out through the smoke. IGL has to be calling from the grave now. Now, friend with the AWP. He had a slow start on Mirage, slow burnout. Now, he's more in a supportive position for his riflers, guiding them onto the bomb site, and guiding he will do until the double comes out from Encillo. And also, look at the rotations. Everyone's here for the party, and Encillo win the round, keeping 3 alive.
Yeah, that was a good read. So really getting the cavalry in on time. And still able to stand their ground. Of course, first one, just the beginning. But that is already half the job done. Now, Enterprise can still invest into this round. We'll be really emptying out the bank here, even with 3 rounds in a row won. But at least another orb can be bought into. And Encilio have now both the org and an orb.
Yeah, that was a really nice last round from Encillo. They had the right read, and even though they did lose the first opening kill to AWP, it's just really nice setups over on that B bomb site. Not even utility, just great positioning. And now we've turned our attention towards A. That aggressive smoke from Enterprise, they're going to try pop out from it. Demo, with no flashbangs, still goes through. Luckily, their smoke in heaven blooms in time, and he's able to get away pretty much scot-free. And well, Enterprise, they've got this bomb site scot-free. It's completely relinquished. Bombs can be planted. And the issue I do now see, though, for the T side, they've got 1 Molotov left on Friend. If this goes maybe like deep into CT or in camera, it can at least block 1 entrance point for the CT side. But it doesn't seem like that's going to be the case. His friend now last alive with the orb. Unfortunately, as soon as he gets that first kill, just needs to recock that AWP. And that's when Polt takes control. And in solo, they go 2 for 2 in the gun rounds.
Yeah, in this case, the numbers game make it a very tricky, and Encilio really swarming all those teams up close towards heaven. So really nicely done. Find that conversion. And stand Enterprise packing, at least for the time being. Money low. Encilio with that can most likely bounce to a tie here, making it 3 to 3. There is a hero AK for Friend he invested into. Not really much behind it apart from armor. But let's see how much it can do. I mean, Friend, of course, was the player who was the latter stages of Mirage, was really finding his form. So curious to see how much he can do, and that's the first one secured.
Yeah, there's also armor on B-Army, so that AK is going to go into his hands. Unfortunately, he also has armor, but he's tagged down. But that armor's kept him his life. Now Sugar under pressure, and he'll falter. Only good for the first. Friend adds a second to his tally. This hero AK, that's a fantastic purchase. It's pretty much single-handedly won them the round. Polt gets caught off a middle. Sugar just gets overwhelmed with a lack of rotations. But is the round over? Not yet. Friend, advanced, aggressive in camera, unable to get the kill on the AWP. Exists that Molotov. It's gonna miss him. He's still alive. Demo taking all the attention away from his teammate, and he's even hitting shots. They're leaping over Exist. Fadet. Oh, he swings around on a double. Left, right, good night. And he saves his teammate in the dying embers of the round.
Oh, That was way too close for comfort, and the way that Enterprise was able to do so with pistols for the majority is a good sign of life. Bit of a shame they couldn't quite get it over the line, and Cilio hang on, but that, man, was tight.
Yeah, I mean, look, you had very advanced positions from Enterprise. They were trying to take the fight to Incillo, but it didn't feel like everyone was committing to it. You had these advanced positions, but still 1 versus 1s being taken, and Incillo were winning those 1 versus 1s. Enterprise, even though, look, they had like a Hero AK and a Tech 9 or whatever, that was a 5 versus 3. With 2 rifles picked up alongside the AK and friends. So I really feel like they should have won that round. And that's a big sigh of relief for Incillo, that they maybe know they should have lost that round. And it might put Polt in a position where he's a little bit more cautious in middle up against these lower buys, especially because he was kind of ultimately the reason why the round got that close. What a bizarre craft that AWP is. You got Dignitas Hollow on a lightning strike.
Yeah.
What a bizarre craft. Kinda rate it though. It's very unique.
Oh, curious. Above that smoke, as soon as
Big
the base
pick.
but's being held, accounted for and cleaned up. Enterprise with that an opening. Sure, there's a player low, but oh well, Exist can be picked up, and with a double stack, that's here. Oh, never mind. Teammate looks the other way, and here's at least accounting for main, and will stand tall. So the numbers keeps going back and forth, and now has the support of Polt upon the site as well. 30 seconds. Bomb heading actually in towards the middle, so maybe Enterprise do want to make a run for A instead. They've all backed off. And that is where Sugar at the moment is still sitting. 15 seconds, sir, guys.
Yeah, but they've got a free A bomb site on the basis that they have friend in middle, and you can see how tentative Sugar is. He's playing this smart in one way that he's waiting for his teammate, but if he was maybe a little bit more present when the bomb went down, he could have denied that. Look at these advanced positions. Friend dies. There should be a player to instantly trade, but no Polt. 2 on the dollar, and now Toao, the IGL. 59 HP and a Galil, a dream, and the first frag, but it's a swift trade in Incillo. These rounds are super close, but they keep on hanging in by the scruff of their neck.
Yeah. I was a bit worried, like, why is no one denying the bomb plant? But I like, you know, Incillo, they opt to just let it go. They're confident in their retakes, and it shows. They play it out very calculated?
Yeah. We got there eventually.
Yeah, so, yeah, but I like to see this. But, I mean, it keeps going somewhat back and forth, 3-4. But Enterprise have to give it everything they've got here yet again. No, pretty much no dollar left in the bank after this. So, a very crucial round for them.
Yeah, no, you have an Incillo that in that round that they just played it like theoretically correct, but as we head into round 8, not sure how Pulse died in mid there. Toao just runs through a smoke, and with the Molotov in front of him, knows exactly where to aim. Pip as well, just no way he's going to be winning that duel there, and 1 by 1 Incillo, they're dropping like flies, like shooting fish in the barrel for the Enterprise squad. Their utility's been perfect in FPS. Oh, okay. Does hit a no-scope, and look, there's a world he just goes nuclear. There's a world he pops off and just kills everybody in front of him. And I'm ready for that world. Oh, there's one more with the grenade. He knows one's towards B main, but a missed shot on connected. That was his opportunity. How has he got a third? Now, all of a sudden, this is plausible. Gets aggressive.
No.
Knife out. He's going to deny the bomb. How has FPS done that? Now, Sugar rotating in from this A-bomb site. Friend has elected to leave. He's got the bomb in his back, and now Sugar, a million thoughts in his mind. Can he grasp the right one? I don't even know where Friend's going. He could go mid, he could go A, he could drop down connector. There's anywhere he can go. But it seems like he wants to go to mid, to A. That's exactly where Sugar will be.
Attempt at least just looking if maybe rotation's happening for a rod about 15 seconds. Sugar, I mean, he's in a good position to quickly rotate, but not going to be making the right guess as to the bomb site. The bomb plant secured. Friend will have to go. Does have a smoke, has a kit. And our friend as well. A lot of options as to where Sugar can be coming from. And he's not going to be guessing at the moment towards the right angle. Maybe it's going to be going ring around Rosie. No, sticks to his angle. And now in prime position to deal with Sugar, who's coming all the way from
There's no
water.
time.
I mean, there's a kid, but he has to get it very, very fast. Oh,
Does he have time?
Well,
He's got the bomb. I think he's got the time. Oh, Sugar. That is... Oh, he wins the round. Milliseconds left on that one. And the BM to add insult to injury. Incillo, that's 5 in a row. But that's not because of Sugar's 1 versus 1. That's because of FPS's 4K. And he even gets a knife kill as well. My God. Excellent from him. And rising with exuberance to force Incillo further into the lead.
oh, just when you think the round is over, you know, it just takes one crisp headshot. And the timing is all yours. And Cilio is running away with the momentum here. And, oh, well, this is quite curious. So they go for quite a bit of an information peek towards A, so no one actively peeking there. And maybe Incilio, once again, try and deny any space for Enterprise. Needs to be a bit careful, because over towards B, people have crossed.
FPS, he doesn't even need the OP. Guess the opener with the M4. However, nice to turn our attention towards that B bomb site. No FPS, maybe no party for Incillo. Have to rely on our actual B anchors. Pip and Fader. They're getting a lot of support from their teammates. Polt gets a wallbang headshot onto Toao. And I'm trying to figure out how he got that frag. He was so deep on middle, similar to Toao. But Enterprise not deterred, not at all. And in a flurry, 4 kills flash onto the scoreboard, and Sugar once again left to save this round. But this time, it's so much harder. A 1 versus 3. He only spots 1, and that's going to be all he sees.
That's a very nice bounce back. And with that, also the streak broken here for Incilio. Very much necessary now that the rounds are somewhat close still to one another. You know, Incilio's not running away with the half just yet. And immediately embrace the economy. Incilio, of course, that the round before was very costly. And the previous one, already no AWP could be bought into. And now, money gone. In fact, what to be a forced buy?
Yeah, and Silo, they just have no money because of some of these difficult rounds that have been plaguing them a little bit. And, I mean, there's always a world that this is actually where, you know, obviously it ends up winning for them. And, that's a good start. Polt, who even did, you know, lend a helping hand in that last round with getting one of the openers onto Toao. He's going to be able to upgrade to the AK, but that man advantage is very short-lived. Continuing on for those 1-for-1s. And Polt, still here with the AK. Fadeat's also been able to pick up his own AK. And Enterprise looking very flat in this round, but they seemingly are just keeping on able to find those advantages. But with the bomb going towards A, these two players in B main need to be a little bit careful that they don't give up their life. And it could just leave Friend into a 2 versus 1. But the fate's continuing. Utility pulled out. Sugar up close to the 5-7. Could be devastating. Could be devastating. He gets 2. But once again, no idea that Friend's going to be going on the A bomb site. He's already there. Sugar's been able to pick up the AK, but he doesn't have that kit in a smoke like he once had. Another clutch. 3 rounds in a row he's been in a clutch. He's got a 50% win rate. Can he make it even higher?
Sugar is running, but then again, a AK to save is also nice considering the money currently on Incilio. And it looks like he's just sitting in middle, just waiting for maybe a potential push. So, This time, not a clutch coming through, but I mean, they do well considering this was a bit of a force fight with pistols at most. So, of course, I think City I wanted just a tap bit more, hoping that maybe it could get it over the line, but considering the resources, I think this wasn't too shabby.
I mean, yeah, sure. Like you can be happy coming away from this round, but ultimately in Silo, they probably know they should have won that out. And it comes down to the very end in that 2 versus 2 isolated on that B bomb site. If Silo have kept both players alive and then being able to maybe take some space somewhere, they'd be able to aggress and go for a retake. But Sugar, he's been playing really well in these later rounds, and just unfortunately his teammates have been dying around him when he's rotating in or whatnot. He gets another 2 kills with a 5-7. Able to save that AK, and that's all that Silo are going to be able to bring to the table in round number 11. Enterprise, they've brought it back, but in Silo, look, that 5 rounds in a row they got is maybe just enough because this is a T-sided map. So in Silo, they're going to have this vast advantage going on to the second half, and maybe they can even end up having that 6-6 scoreline. And if they're able to win out that pistol round, then we could be looking a little bit fruitful for them, and we could be having a CIS derby in that upper bracket for Group A. Enterprise, they could be meeting their Polish brothers in the lower bracket.
Yeah, I mean, it's far from done yet. But of course, there's a lot of pressure here on Enterprise to come back. To get us to a third. Well, they trade one another out. Well, with that, there is an AK, of course, still into play in the hands of Sugar. And I wonder if maybe they're able to retrieve that other one in towards middle. The moment Exist is kind of guarding it, but oh, they do lose another player, making another Sugar finds Exist. And this could still get a bit tricky. There's a player advantage now for Ancillo. A second rifle recovered. And honestly, the eyes are up on A. Only a bit more of a surprise factor can maybe be Friend, who's still yet to sneak through middle, it seems. Doesn't quite have the timing on him, but he could get the timing of Ayami. He was about to cross his corner.
Oh, that's a big frag. However, Fader, as you said, the timing and the USP for Pip, rather, not Fader. And speaking of Fader, he's actually going to win out the round by dropping the AWP. It's a team ace. It's a collective effort. It's not just that hero AK that was saved over into this round. It's Ancillo just destroying Enterprise, and that's a real momentum shifter. That's gonna just knock you so hard if you are Enterprise. And Ancillo, I said they could be vying for 6 in the final round. Now they're looking for 7 to go into this final half with a full purchase, what they wouldn't really have if they had that 2,400 loss bonus. They have the AWP, and Enterprise, they've got 3 Tech 9s, a Galil, and an AWP.
Well, that's an opening. Immediately trying to pick up the pace. They do trade yet again, but now at Enterprise, and wow, even a kill upon the Tech 9 found. Enterprise not sitting still, not taking a chill pill, immediately trying to burst through. Now the bomb is still quite far back, but they got a player deep in water, actually already close towards the city spawn as well. It's a bit of an interesting scenario. Re-smoke, FPS still not landed an opportunity here.
Ooh.
We'll try and peek, but no, being helped.
It's a nice attempt. It's a valiant attempt. And overall for Ancillo, that B bomb site has been the culprit of a lot of these rounds that have gone against them on the guns. And even though FPS has had some heroic successes there, it isn't going to be enough in this round. And Ancillo, once again, is Sugar left alone. He's in a 1 versus 4 this time. The hardest obstacle he'd have to cross. It's a final round of the half. Bomb's already too far ticked. It's round over. Enterprise, they'll have 6. Incilla, I think 6 rounds on the seaside is more than fine. And Sugar, well, he can get some HLTV stats. Things you love to see. And Enterprise, they even up the scoreline going into the second half.
6-6. Evened out. And just when we thought instantly about how the edge over Enterprise, it's them bouncing back and even with lesser weaponry. So really well done. And it seems like the fight is not over just yet.
It's not over just yet, but I think a 6-6 half on the seaside heavily favors the Incillo squad. Only issue I see is that Friend's starting to pop off. I would have liked to see him get a little bit more aggressive with the AWP on the T side, but he was doing great at giving more of a coverage play, and maybe even throwing the utility a little bit more. FPS, it's been Battle of the AWPers. That was something in my head that I had shaped up coming into this map, but into this game, but Mirage was just all FPS. Now, we go in second half, and both are firing on all cylinders. Enterprise, 5 players towards the A-bomb site. And FPS with a P250 is in a prime position to knock them down a peg. Does get caught in a bit of a timing as he's jiggling. And, ooh, that's a big kill for Enterprise to be picking up. Sugar is actually going to be taking the bomb over towards A, but they get spotted on bridge. The B bomb site is completely vacant. No one's going to be going there. And Incillo, they could just wrap around, but instead, they're going to commit towards A. Now, 4 players rearing their head out of A main. Bomb gets dropped. Now, they have that ugly surprise. There's so many players here, but with a team kill and a double from Sugar, this is looking tantalizingly dangerous for Enterprise. Exist all by himself, missing his opportunity, and Sugar, this time, not necessary in the clutch, as him, Pult, and Pip win it out for Incillo.
Yeah, the team kill lot helping there, because otherwise, you know, it would only been 1 kill difference if not even out numbers. But now Incillo are able to walk away with that pistol, and the CT site left empty-handed. So, far from ideal, but of course, you know, even with Incillo finding here second round, not impossible to get back. But of course, it's a bit harder up on that CT side to get your economy going. So let's see, what is Incillo bringing to the table here for this next round? Immediately, quite quick. Take some water control, actually a bit of a deep smoke, and oh, they're playing around it. Terrio goes down. And FBS, well, just continues to add kill after kill to his own list.
Pult. Here comes the Mac-10. Revving up the engines. And they go brr. Nice. Incillo, they extend their lead. They've kind of always been at this like 2 to 3 round buffer. Never really been able to get past that. Kind of looking at the first half and it was like 5-2. And then now they're in a position where they can match that buffer. The big gun round. Enterprise, are they going to show any flair? Or is Incillo just going to maybe run away with Anubis on this T side now? Obviously, this is their best map. And I think after a CT half like that, they're going to be very happy with themselves as they obviously favor themselves on the T side. And with big wins and on a 4-map, or they're actually on a 5-map win streak against the likes of 1 win, Cybershot, Guild Eagles, Eyeballers, Mauser NXT. They've won 7 out of their last 8 games on this map in the last 3 months. They're looking to add another on stat tally, looking to have 6 wins in a row on Anubis, looking to go into that winners match where most likely Anubis will come out again because, well, it was Acrid won it against, or so it was picked by Acrid as well by Permitter. So it was picked by Acrid versus Permitter, but Permitter won it. So I assume we'll see an Anubis be played out once again. And Incillo, they could have a great day on this map.
Heavy B stack here, 3 players strong. And the amount of smokes that are up, I think at the same time it will force a lot of util to come out here from demo and middle actually being left open. So Enterprise immediately go for a very more passive approach. trying to hope that this haul is going to be good enough. Demo finds the first Toyo. Oh, well, the trades certainly are there. Incilio slowed down, shut down, and a bomb is dropped on the site.
Great hold for Enterprise. Hold an FPS. I have no idea what to do. Head in their hands, still splashing around in the water. They're having a party while the rest of their teammates are dead. And this should be Enterprise showing us that they're going to keep some fight in this map. Great first gun round. Great momentum kind of stabilizer. A big confidence round. FPS. Damage is key now. Because Enterprise, 4 players alive is really solid as well. It's been just dominant the whole time. And FPS whiffs his lines on exit. So therefore, Enterprise keep 4 players alive, keep it a 1-round game, but will once again have to contest with the purchase of Incilio, as only Pulse can't really buy.
It's going to be a very important round here. If Incilio can actually find a way back, it's going to sting for Enterprise because that will send their money packing.
Okay, Incilio now. Trying to take mid control. Toe out, he's completely relinquished it. He just goes grand. Work away. They anchor down the A bomb site. Enterprise heavily playing the extremities right now. And as soon as Incilio take this mid control, if they even do as well, it's a world that FPS doesn't really aggress any further. That is a reality, and they might not even realize that they have all of this control. And that's what's going to happen. They don't realize that they have all of this for free. They've got no map control and have just chosen to go towards the B bomb side. I was going to say there was 3 players, but now it's only 2. However, it comes at the heavy cost of Faded's HP. AK being switched over into Pult's hand. He does a lot of damage to Exis, but also takes a lot of damage himself. Faded doubles down, this time with a Deagle, and the B bomb site cracked open like a nut.
30 seconds, and sure, we do have CTs that are relatively close. Oh, the timing, but Pip still stands tall, and with his teammate falling, Demo has no choice but to save here, really. I mean, I think that some of his teammates can still buy us if he at least saves this AK. I think Enterprise can still be good for another round, but far from ideal. Incilio, of course, now finding a way to strike back. Slowly build up the momentum yet again on half 2. Just marching an inch closer towards the finish line.
Terrorists win.
Big round for Incilio. Enterprise able to string 2 together and probably going to have to go for the eco. Only Demo survives. They can't buy around that. So it's going to be Incilio most likely taking double digits here. And that was a really rough B hold. I really thought they would have been able to hold a little bit stronger on. They blocked connector, but then didn't really fight B main as with that much cohesion. They fought very individualistically, and that favored Incilio. Fade though, great double opener. Even does it with a Deagle after dropping his AK over the Pult. So very well done from him. And now for Incilio, it's just doing it as clean as possible.
Yet again, they leave middle completely open. And Incilio, I mean, we're a bit tempted to maybe try and abuse it, but for the time being, just defaulting out. And pull a bit further back, waiting to see if anyone comes in to rotate. Of course, this is for the majority up against pistols. There is investment into a kit here. And now, everyone's going to be swinging you. We have to be careful. And now that means another rifle picked up Ooh, and Toyo is able to get away with murder. 2 kills coming through from Enterprise. And still pretty split up.
Yeah, this is a scary round. Enterprise, though, they have no control towards the A bomb site. So one silver lining is that Pip has taken so much space. Issue is they've had to leave him by himself to pick up the bomb. Now when Pip sees all these players in CT, so while they go back towards B, he goes 2 for 1. That's really nice to kind of even up the numbers momentarily. And as I said, gets the information. They still don't know about where Toao and Friend is, but the bomb's going to go down on B. And they're going to hear Toao coming close in tempo. He's actually just running out. What? He completely gives up his life for free. The IGL overextends. And now Encillo, from a 3 versus 5 into a 2 versus 2, Friend and Exist both have AKs. A Friend has no armor. And speaking of the AWPer, he's completely by himself and will be reduced to a save. Encillo is not the cleanest of rounds, but they still do pull through eventually.
This is gonna stink. Enterprise lose yet again another round. And it was very, very close again. But lacking numbers. No choice but to save once more. At least the money's looking good. They can bring everything to the table here for this next round. But Encilio marching closer and closer towards their goal, and that is to win this best of 3 in a 2-0 affair.
Meet Artcred in the upper bracket winners game right after this, actually. Friend's someone who I feel like I could see more from. He had 12 kills at the half, and similar to FPS with 11. Both those players haven't had the much ferocity on this side of the map. This half, rather. Both with the AWPs out now. Let's see if either of them can get any impact, really. Looking at Friend's positioning on B, it's exactly where FPS won a round single-handedly for his squad in a very high-impact play. But it's actually going to be Demo with the AUG. Opens up the kill feed, getting Sugar on the lurk, above the smoke, on Pillar. That's a great start for Enterprise. And in Silo, they have no real clear directive. We've got a player in connector, so they've at least taken that space. And once again, middle is completely open. There's free real estate. If Encillo are able to identify this, but Fader, he's going to be hearing all this information of the B aggression. Beyond and Exist, yeah, they've cleared it, but look at Fader. He's quickly hot on their heels. There's Pip and Connector, so Encillo, they could be redirecting towards the B bomb site because of this. There's only one player there now, Biarmi. He's completely isolated with this smoke. The nade gives away his position, and look how advanced Pip is. The contact play, it works perfectly from Encillo, and all of a sudden, after being in a mad disadvantage, they work out like they're probably going to end up winning this round.
That's such a big brain move. Knowing and using that information. And they make the right decision off of it. Of course, retake's still on 4v4, not impossible. And all of them are going to be coming from the same choke point. Flash comes through, but it's not really going to be blinding too many people. Barrel of the AWP spotted, and they know exactly where those CETs are. Friend, no choice, but yet again to run away, save the AWP. And yeah, that's really going to hurt. Encilio find 11 now. And on the back of something so small.
It just all comes down to Fader. Outside of B, he gets all the information that there's there's been a flash play, and it's a perfect read of the situation for the T side to understand they're probably going to be rotating players off after they've gotten that false information, a false sense of security for the Enterprise squad. And Encillo, they capitalize upon that perfectly. As soon as Biarmi dies on the back of the bomb site, that's round over. And as well, only allowing one player to survive. Enterprise as well, they just call it quits in that 4 versus 4. Now, because they didn't call it quits, they only have one player bring anything over into this next round. Friend does have an AWP, and he can drop 2 A1Ss like he has. So, you know what? They're actually going to go for this purchase, and in Silo, they might not anticipate this full buy with this much firepower on it.
This next round is going to be so important here for Enterprise to win out. If they lose this, it smells like a done deal.
Yeah, 100%. Couldn't agree more. In Silo, they've been getting away with these rounds that I feel like they shouldn't. You know, it's back-to-back rounds where they've had either a severe disadvantage or a disadvantage, and they've still been able to win it out. Now, as we come into round 19, we have a disadvantage on Enterprise's side that they have the lower utility and low economy. That's proved not necessarily to be that big of a problem in these opening stages sometimes. But Toel down to 40 HP. And also, Biarmi could get caught off guard. Sugar's in a nice position, but makes noise, splishing around. And it could actually bait Biarmi into a peek. That's exactly what it is. Yes, there's a flashbang, but FPS pulls the trigger before he's blind. And in Silo, that's a lovely opener alongside the damage that's already inflicted onto Toel.
Opening kill goes the way. Excuse me, not the opening, but a follow-up for Fada. But at the same time, Enterprise, they strike back. They're not done with this one just yet. Oh, but Pip might be on the hunt for a little bit more. Finds exist. And now 2 on 2. They're hungry for this B bomb site once more. They got the bomb. At least they're going to be planting it. And with FPS, well, needs to be a bit careful, but still spots the head. I'm not sure if he spotted the second player as well. Well, now they know. Shots fired from the side. They know exactly that he's about. There's still a lot to the left. There's even a bit of fire left in their head, but not if FPS just hits his shot like that. That is 12 secured. And Enterprise will have to bring a big fight to the table if they want to make it overtime.
That's 3 rounds in a row now that Enterprise have been getting that. Actually, no, that's a round where Insula get the advantage. So it's the first time in the 3 rounds where we have Insula with an advantage. But Enterprise, they draw it back. So they always seem to have a upper foot in these rounds, but then are never able to actually convert and never able to deal with it. It looks like the regional brothers are gonna be meeting each other in both the lower bracket and the upper bracket as Insula. They're hunting for this final round. And that's a perfect opener. Sugar, this time with Pip. Normally it's just been Sugar, but now because they have 2 players, it works out in their favor. Toa, similar to the last round, gets fought in middle. This time he falls. Sure, exists, does get one back onto FPS. The AWP does get dropped, but with a man advantage still in place, in Silo, just slowing things down. Bleeding out the little utility that Enterprise have. This is looking rough for the Poles. Now, it's even rougher. Holt. 1 more on the trigger. 2 for him in the round. We've got Biarmi and Friend completely split up. As the BXQ comes in, Biarmi, he's got a lot to do.
Oh, so close! Tagged down Pip to very low HP, but eventually it's all locked in. Silo grabs a 37 win on this second map, and we were already predicting, of course, this to go down in a bit of a 2-0 fashion, but you have to get it over the line, and they have done so.
Yeah, surprising enough that Anubis is actually the map that's a little bit closer. I would have thought that Mirage would be the more contestable affair, and then we'd go on to Anubis, and that's actually where Insula would dominate. Towards the end, sure, they do dominate. They lose the first gun round in the second half, and apart from that, they don't lose anything. They had a really decisive T-side, and that's kind of what I anticipated going on to it, right? You have you have quite a close CT half where they're able to pull away the 6-6 half because of their low buy wins. But now we can go take a look at the bracket if the bracket is ready, where we see that in Silo they'll be facing off against Acrid. We have the bracket's not ready, but you can visualize it with with our words. You have the European CIS side of Acred now will be taking on Incillo. Both teams haven't had too many reps in the recent months. Incillo a little bit more. We're actually going to have the Polish team, side that I thought they'd be facing each other in the upper bracket, we're facing each other in the lower bracket. I think that's actually played out tomorrow, but for now, we have already the next game on hand.
Yeah, Arc Red against Incillo. Of course, Arc Red surprised us a little bit. Of course, they had a very strong start, and we were also thinking they were maybe going to be closing out in 2-0. Had a bit of a hurdle along the way, but then eventually did close it out, and they are now in the winners match up against Incillo. And honestly, I'm not too sure which way this will bounce. I feel like right now, having seen how Incillo plays, I have my hopes up that they might be able to take the crown on that one. But yeah, we have to wait and see.
Yeah, I think I agree with you on that front. Acred, obviously, they had a great showing against Permitter. I think Anubis is most certainly going to come up in the veto, and considering how Acred lost it to Permitter after picking it, it does give me that little bit of hope that if they start on the T side, because we didn't get to see them that much on the T side, so say if Incillo pick it, then Acred's on the T side, they can get the ball rolling a little bit more. And, you know, didn't they win loads of pistol rounds? But if we see an SHG or a Cynics masterclass, well, that could be Acred taking it home and advancing through out of the group stage. It'll be our first team to make it through to the playoff stage, where they'll be meeting an invited team. And with the amount of teams that have been invited, there's some already great, like if you look at the playoff invites, some of them have already been decided, and you have some really strong oppositions. However, we don't want to get ahead of ourselves. That's a long way in front, but for now, we're focusing on Acred versus Incillo, and that will be coming on your screens in about 20 minutes. So ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a breather, we're going to get a glass of water, and you should do the same. Don't sleep on H2O, it's the best. But for now, we'll see you guys in a little bit.
Come on, it's almost yours. When are you gonna get another chance like this? Go ahead. Go ahead. Why are you slowing down? You almost got him. Come on.
Whoa. What's going on here? So, this is what you decided to do to me, to all of us, for pixels? Fuck you and your Roland. Let's get out of here, bro. Have you seen how many scammers showed up?
Please don't let me drown. Please don't let me drown.
Whoa.
Give me all of your lies, 'cause you're my demon in disguise. I learned to love the cage you keep me in, but the walls keep closing in, and I don't wanna die, but your poison feels so right. Why do I want you when you're bad for me? My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe.
I'm drowning with all of this darkness surrounding.
You need me like you need air to breathe. You want me to save you from me. I know that you're trapped inside this wave. Who's gonna save you? Who's gonna save you from me? I can't see you drown. 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 Give me all of your lies, 'cause you're my demon in disguise. I learned to love the cage you keep me in, but the walls keep closing in, and I don't wanna die, but your poison feels so right. Why do I want you when you're bad for me? My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe.
It's a toxic addiction. You're a guilty affliction. Yeah. I can't breathe. I need to get some air, but it's a toxic addiction. You're a guilty affliction. Yeah. You can't breathe and you just need some air. Yeah.
Give me all of your lies, 'cause you're my demon in disguise. I learned to love the cage you keep me in, but the walls keep closing in, and I don't wanna die, but your poison feels so right. Why do I want you when you're bad for me? My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mindin' they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy, cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss, and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something. My focus is A1. Every dog has its day, it's been mine since day one. This is real grinding, I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding, and I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you, and I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
They ain't coming close to me. Flow is on atomic, I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we ballin' out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring, don't try us. They know in between, we go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym, this is target and practice. Yeah. And I'm just getting started, getting my feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret. All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt.
Oh, the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what she used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
Started from the club with a baddie or two. She was looking in my eyes cause she wanna be my boo, be my boo, be my boo. Homie tripping in the stew. If they tryna get her back, then they might've got the loot. Cops all the bands, now I'm about to buy a chain. If the Cubans talking to me, I might get up on my lane. Just in black while we spinning so we never feel the shame. Gotta light up when we do it so we don't gotta feel the pain.
I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. You've been steady capping on that fake shit, toy. I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. Real shit, boy. Real shit, toy.
Been around, burn out, blow it to the penthouse. Shotty's going crazy, then they quiet like a church mouse. Land up with the customs, then we never get to get it out. Match it when the engine, so we see what it's about. Always wanna talk, but you never want to smoke. If you flashing all the guns on your live, you a joke. Closing up with bodies when you never ever broke. I'll be pressed to find a shooter who be lacking in the soul.
I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. You've been steady capping on that fake shit, toy. I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. Real shit, boy. Real shit, toy.
Shit, boy.
Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes.
This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Shoot 'em my shot, boy, I'm long range. Me and the team on the same thing. Stayed down, never switched up. Only thing changed was the game. I'm in the zone now. Nothing can change what we on now. When I pull up, know it's going down. Foot on the gas, ain't no slowing down. Aiming for greatness, no settling. Kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Taking no L's, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running change, yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. I do not gamble, but bet on me. Tell them that's life, yeah, it's still love it. I'm taking a shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. I know they know I got it on lock. Go against me, that's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, I don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. Think you should leave now while the option. Taking no else, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. We're running the game now. Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah.
I'ma kick back when you fake like that. Head out of the game, I don't play that fact. Would you let me go? No, you never come back. I'ma be the best that you never had. I'ma kick back when you fake like that. Fact. Would you let me go? No, you never come back. Back. I'ma kick back when you fake like that. Head out of the game, I don't play that fact. Would you let me go? No, you never come back. I'ma be the best that you never had. I'ma kick back when you fact. Would you let me come back. I'ma kick back when you fact. Would you let me come back. I'ma kick back when you fact.
Well, the first day of the Hellcase Cup number 9 has been a banger so far. We are in Group A, so we can go pull that up. And, well, I guess before we go there, we can say hello once again. We've been here the whole day. My name is Freddy, or Grimmy Rana, and I am joined by the wonderful, the electric, and on fire, Veerless. How are you doing after those first 2 games?
I mean, I'm pleasantly surprised with the results we've had thus far. I mean, Arkred was able to really prove us wrong, I guess, in that first best of 3. Had a very good start. And over in our most recent best of 3, Incillo definitely slayed the competition right there. We can take a look of how everything went down. So yeah, a 2-1 for Arkred against Permitter, and then a 2-0, a pretty dominant affair for Incillo. Now, I think we were already expecting here Incillo maybe to have a bit of the upper hand. So they definitely are going on the path that we expect them to, but curious to see how much more Arkred can spice things up, if they can perhaps surprise us again.
Look, yeah, there's always a world, there's always a way. Like, you never want to count anyone out. I personally favor Incillo coming into this matchup, not only because of their better performance against Enterprise, but also I just think they are the stronger team. These guys have, in the previous cores, matched up against each other last year, like a long time ago now. We're talking about like 6 months ago. Arkred actually won those, but yeah, as we're saying, like different teams, different conversations with you know, they had Ryujin. They don't have that equity now, Arkred. But before we get further into Arkred, let's take a look at Incillo. As mentioned previously, they had a really good game versus Enterprise, and to be honest, everyone stepped up. We saw clutches from Sugar, even though he was on the lower end of the scoreboard. He still stepped up, must say. It was the AWP of FPS from Mirage that was nuts, and then the rifle kind of like just all the rifles doing fantastic, and especially Fadettes.
Yeah, going into that previous matchup, I was highlighting how Insilo has a roster where everyone is able to frag out, and it showed again. Yet again, everyone's rating is in the green. They keep up with the consistency. There doesn't really seem to be a weak link or a player sort of tagging behind. Or on the other spectrum, a player like heavily going nuts and carrying the rest of the team. I mean, FPS can be considered to be, I guess, in that last best of three, the factor as to how they were able to eventually win. Like there were lots of high impact frags, but it's not just the FPS show. It feels like a team effort when I'm watching this team.
Yeah, I think especially when we went on to the second map, look, it wasn't as I think for FPS, like he wasn't as maybe apparent on the server. I don't know if like he obviously he was great, but like it wasn't just him. Like we actually saw the riflers taking the majority of the heavy lifting, and someone like Sugar who plays those positions such as lurk on the T side, anchor on the CT side, was coming up when necessary on the clutches, and overall it was a very conjoined effort. Everyone played really well, but as we head over to the Arcrid side, we maybe have a different conversation to be had about conjoined effort, because it felt like it was the Cynex and SHG show for the majority of that series, with brief spells of really good stuff from the AWP on DSSJ, and then maybe the odd occurrence from Get Jekka, who also plays those worse roles similar to Sugar, but I favor Sugar in that head-to-head.
Yeah, I reckon so as well. Just like you already mentioned, it was a bit more two players really taking the squad by lead. It was Cynex and SHG who got a 1.40 rating, absolutely not and through the roof. So they've definitely proven themselves. Invisible, Get Jacob perhaps a bit more quiet. Then again, they do bring the pivotal pieces when necessary. And at the end of the day, Arcred surprised us. So I am curious to see how they're going to be doing here today. Yeah, I mean, maybe going a bit ahead of myself, but I think the veto can be really spicy in regards to these two teams.
The Via's gonna be spicy, and Anubis, yeah, we anticipated that. That was kind of always going to be coming out. I think it's both on the fact that these teams picked into it, both of them, when they played against their Polish oppositions. So when we go into that, we have Insilo, who's now on a 6-map win streak, not a 5 anymore, a 6, looking to make it a 7th potentially. So we're already kind of favoring them, because Arcred, they actually lost on Anubis in their previous game versus Permitter. We head over to Ancient, and this was actually not in the veto for either of the squads. I think Ancient was removed by Arcred on the final map in that series versus Permitter. So it's interesting to see the fact they've maybe changed their minds a little bit. They've decided that they don't want to go for a nuke pick, maybe, which is what they 13-2 Permitter on. That's actually going to be a decider. But Ancient, as I said, when we were looking at that Permitter veto, both Vertigo and Ancient were strong maps for Arcred, because it's actually one of the better maps, I'd say, for Arcred on the limited information we have, with, a loss versus 4s, but then a win over for the win, 1 win, and a Luminar. So you have an Arcred who is stable on this map, but then when you look at Insilo's Ancient, like domination victories over Guild Eagles, overtime loss versus Sashi. So you've got these rough losses, like very close losses against very good teams, but then very good wins over very good teams. So for Insilo, you can paint a picture of a 2-0, and if we go over to Nuke, I honestly think that's going to be Arcred. So if we get to that third map, I don't think Insilo are going to be able to win that.
Yeah, Nuke is a bit of a question mark. Of course, we already saw Arcred on Nuke earlier here today. I think the reason why they picked into Ancient, I think this is a map they like to pick into. Were it not that they were facing off against Permitter earlier on, that is their strong suit. So I think they were a bit scared to face off on Ancient, even though it's a bit of the comfort pick. Just thinking, we're good on Ancient, but not as good as Permitter is. And in the end, there's still 1-2-1. So well done in playing out that veto. But now they are bringing it to the table. It is still their highest win rate in if we take into all the maps into consideration. And Anubis, I mean, yeah, Anubis full. I mean, yeah, we pretty much know that Incilia is a beast on it. We've just witnessed it. We already were thinking, even before heading into that best of 3, that Incilia is a powerhouse on that map. They proved us right. So if both teams were able to pick up their map pick, it's gonna be quite a spicy one. I think maybe Agra can have an edge then over Incilio, but that is if we go to a third.
Yeah, the conversation I was kind of playing with at the end of the map of the game we just saw was that when we go on to Anubis, is there going to be a slight difference though? The fact that that Arcred, obviously they picked into Anubis, so they started on that CT side.
Yeah.
We maybe didn't see as much of them on the T side as we would have wanted. So I'm now a little part of me is thinking is like, okay, Arcred, they had like a good start on their T side and then did trail off. What was if they start on the T side now, once up against Incilo, who looked a little bit more strugglesome on that CT side? If they're able to take advantage of that and garner themselves a good lead going into that second half, there is a world that Arcred could potentially contest on Anubis due to them starting on the favorable side and not the CT side like they had against Permitter. But I think Ancient's going to be painting a picture for us. It's like, okay, is this going to a third or is Incilo just going to clean us up in 2? I think if Incilo and Ancient, we're going to go on to Anubis and it's probably looking like a GG for Arcred. I mean, look, they still are in a great position winning their first opening game because that means they have a second opportunity in the lower bracket finals to make it through to the playoffs. So for whoever wins this, it'll be their first team we have in the Hellcase Cup 9 through to the playoffs, where we've already got some invites like Gaming Gladiators, Aurora, Bleed, Nine Pandas, Sashi, and Sinners. Some very, very tough opponents that have been playing some really good Counter-Strike recently. Whoever makes it through to the playoffs is going to be meeting one of those beasts, and whoever loses it will play against the winner of Permitter and Enterprise. And we said the lower bracket finals for the second place out of Group A. And then outside of that, there's so much more Counter-Strike to be played because there's so many teams. There's 4 groups in the GSL format. And it's kind of cool seeing this group switch. We don't normally see it. It's normally like a main Swiss, but instead we've put it into groups.
Yeah, I am very curious to see how this is all gonna be panning out. I mean, already today we've seen some surprises. And this is only the beginning. There's only one group that we're focusing on today, tomorrow as well. There's the decider match, or elimination, and then a decider match as well. So there is so much action, and that's only this first group. And I mean, the rest of the opponents equally strong, and I can't wait to see what's gonna happen, what's gonna go down. But before we go down that path, we're going to be taking a look at a final best of 3 hit of the day. Arcred against Incilio in the winners upper bracket game.
Yeah, let's get into it. Arcred, it's their map pick. We head on to Ancients. A more difficult game against the Poles. They played against Permitter. Incilio, they swept away their Polish enemies of Enterprise. And now we get into the CIS derby. Arcred, starting on the T side. Very slow affair. Bomb is still just left in T-spawn. They haven't... what it does, it opens up a lot on this map of like, where are they going to go? They're taking contact early on the A bomb site. Normally when I see a play like this with 2 players on B, I normally imagine the bomb to be on invisible and for Arcred to be faking some contact towards A. But instead of even taking that contact towards A, they all scutter away. They've had no contact whatsoever on the map. They have no mid control. They'll be walking into a 3-man B setup with also a fast rotation from Polt.
All of them are going to be grouping up now. And I think as soon as that 30-second mark will hit, Incilio going to be met with all of that aggression. And so far, everyone's sitting tight, being patient. Still not a single bit of noise made. Now, finally, smoke will come about, and surely Incilia now know what's gonna be up. They have a pretty good setup. Pip will trade and is immediately dealing with the ramp player. I like that. He's going to be taking a bit of a different angle, and with that, actually favorable to win out the entire battle.
Fantastic from Pip. I love how he is able to block out ramp there. That in itself is seismic for the round. But then, with one magazine, is able to chop everyone down. The heads are rolling. And Incilio, a great start for them on Ancient. That's what happens that's what happens to Arcred when they don't show that presence. If they maybe had the bomb on the back of Invisible and were showing the presence a little bit earlier towards A, they could have, they could have had something done. But wow, what a start for Pip. He's 8-0. He gets 2 kills with a grenade, and it's the first time today we've seen actually the addition of the wings in the kill feed. That's from the new update. If you get a kill midair, jumping, you get the little wings on. I mean, the nade is less impressive because you throw it well, like in the air, jumping. But great start from Pip. He's got loads of money. Unfortunately, doesn't get maybe as much with the MP9 as he would have wanted. You know, the extra $300 that he would have got if he got the kill of the SMG. But now, Arcred on the rifles. And they're all right now placed outside of middle, looking to potentially go for a pop play, but that's a perfectly timed nade. SHG down to almost 50 HP, but here comes the flashbang. Colt fully blinded. There's a nade in the smoke that allows some help for SHG, but these nades, they are unrelenting. Fadeat dunks his onto DSSG, but SHG, who was actually the one who took the majority of damage from the inaugural nade, gets away scot-free, and Arcred now a reposition over towards B. Ooh, that's a big miss smoke.
Yeah, that's not very ideal. At least Pip has sneaked through, and that's a very cheeky crossfire setup here. Speedway and deep ramp is all in the hands of Incilio, setting Pip up for anti-flash, and FPS then the one to make first contact, first kill of that. And they're looking for more. FPS grabs the first 2. And immediately, yeah, this is looking very dire. Like, it's not impossible, there's still time, but the cleanup continues as our 3rd round is secured.
Yeah, no, that's a very nice play from Incilio. Arcred would have had a nice counter. Invisible was holding his flashbang. He was prepared to propel that, but they chose against it and went for a contact play. Obviously, Pip was anti-flash, so the flash wouldn't have blinded him. However, it would have given the T-side a little bit more conviction to go through those doors and potentially, you know, just make that space, get the kill onto FPS first, and then trade out on Pip. There was another player on Speedway, I think, Speedway? No, wait, what map am I thinking of? There was another player at the top of lane in towards Heaven by Shelf of Polt. I think he also had an MP9 or a FAMAS, but he would have been able to be, you know, there to suppress as well necessary. But Arcred, that contact play couldn't have gone any worse. And in the 4 vs 4, the MP9s, they churn up. FPS, I think he got a triple there, and Pip just adds another one to his tally. He's 9-0 right now. He's had a great start to this game.
Incilio just keep on bullying Arcred with the map control, the nades flying left and right. And already it feels like Arcred is like 3 steps behind, having to recover. And that's only when the early game has started. This next round is going to be, just quite tricky in the economy department. So probably we'll have to give one more up in order for them to fall by again. Which means Incilio can really pick up the pace here on CT side.
Yeah. Already starting off how I maybe anticipated. I didn't expect it to have this much ferocity and this much bite to it. You know, like these are really decisive rounds that are coming out. Arcred, it's a slow start to the game. These Tech 9s, though, they could get some good damage. We've seen it. We've all seen it before. The Rec 9, the Raid Boss. but DSSJ is not really as aggressively saving for the AWP that I would have anticipated. So that's going to be an equity that they won't be able to have in the next. This was a perfect early round play from Incilio. They had two players fighting Shelf ready to crunch on the B bomb site, but now these Tech-9s, yeah, they are dangerous. Both Pip and Fade It with a combination of 22 HP. Now they both full, and this has all come because of like one player running around in A main. Bomb, can it be planted though? This is the question at hand, and yes, get Jekka. Well, get Rex FPS, but now he's by himself. AWS and Ham plant the bomb will not be an equity they are able to ascertain because Polt finishes it off. And okay, that got a little bit closer. They over-rotated away from Shelf after they heard that contact towards A by only one deagle, but in the end, they hold true.
Yet again, the nades that continue to deliver, just chipping away damage, making the job just a tad bit easier for Ancillo. Now, 4 on the board for Arc Red, AWP in the hands of DSJ. This round is going to be quite an important one to get that T-side going here. What's the approach going to be? Thus far, locked out of middle. And locked out of Speedway as well. Invincible goes down, but a trade is there. That's, of course, the 1-2 to deliver. So, very important kill to make the numbers even. And maybe pick up the pace mid-round.
Sugar, only real defender here, even remotely close towards the bomb site. Fader is clearing out B, so they're going to get the information, or will they? Because they might still be potentially holding for a push that they've been able to dismantle with previously. But in this man's advantage, look, Sugar's going to get the information anytime soon now. Unless Arcgrid go for a contact play, if they do, this could work out in their favor. And that's exactly what's going to happen. Issue is, Polt has read into this a little bit, will be rotating over, but a rude awakening if he walks into the AWPer. Not sure if he saw anyone on the jump peak. Sugar caught with utility out, barely surviving. Grenade will give him some space to survive. And now with the bomb going down, it's a 4 versus 4. Sugar looking to deny the bomb, can't. Gets one shot off onto Cynex. And now Polt, close in temple, ahead of that smoke, sees the shadows, but shoots at the shadows. It should have given an advantage, but instead it gives him the disadvantage. And now Ancilio, this 4 versus 4. It's not looking too great as they've lost that aggressive member of Polt, and they should be a save here. Save the AWP, save the 2 rifles. Well, now only 1 rifle. And are they even going to be able to get away? Yeah, they're going to be given that luxury, but Arcred, a nice first round on the board.
This time around, couldn't quite account for that aggression up on the side. The smoke's perfect, and you know, you have some numbers, but it's very risky to commit to it. You saw Sugar wanting to hang on, try and maybe deny the bomb plan to make a bit of a hero play, but then again, it is so risky. Maybe this time around, just saving. You can try again the next round. There's still a lot of cash in the bank for Ancillo, so maybe this round, maybe even more so important. If Ancillo can actually shut Arcred down here, it's going to be really hurting them as far as their momentum goes. But of course, Arcred would love to find a conversion.
Arcred, once again, minimal map control. Sugar has completely taken advantage of that, clearing elbow, clearing A, allowing for FPS to come clear middle with him and Polt. As soon as this is done, it's like, guys, well, process of elimination. I wonder where they are. Fader maybe dropping some of his utility a little bit prematurely. But Arcred, all grouped up on lane right now. And Sugar, he's got all the information he ever needs. A well-placed microphone as well if they do start making any noise. And Ancilio, they have the perfect read on this round. And a great flashbang as well to stop them, impede them coming up. And now this contact play, it's going to be very unsuccessful. In the last round, it worked out in dividends for Arcred. However, in this round, it's only Cynex to get that singular kill. They're sitting there being like, how did they know? And what's even more impactful is that Shoka doesn't even show his He doesn't even show himself, so they don't know potentially that there was that aggressive flank.
Yeah, the read is just so perfect. It's still, I mean, it's still a bit risky. Like, if, for example, the one single mid player were to fall, could open things up if Arc Red decided to go a different way. But they were just so confident. And Cilio is already dictating the pace right now. Sure, bank is not empty yet for Arc Red, but the pace has been brought to the table. And it's really the CTs that have all the strings in their hands. Ooh, a bit tricky fight here. Oh, and a missed shot here from FPS. Second one, okay. Well, even though it didn't quite finish off a player, has support, and Bolt will find the first frag of the round. I'll make it a double. And immediately goes for a hunt for more, bit forced out. Maybe hope that a smoke would help him out there, but not quite. And with that follow-up, numbers evened out again.
Yeah, not a fan of how Incilio have played this mid-round. I think Polt, when he gets that second, he should be very thankful that he's got that and then back away. FPS has the cross in middle. Like, you don't need to be fighting aggressively for that. And Faded as well. Like, the aggression, obviously, there was something more behind it in ramp. There was some sort of cohesion, but Faded goes out very early and then dies. But Incilio, once again, lovely late round. They've completely cleared this whole map apart from A. They know this is where the attack's coming from. The first line of contact, it's going to be FPS. He's been missing some shots in this round, but now he's going to get that sound cue. Molotov towards default isn't going to really allow Sugar to have much impact. And FPS, another missed shot. And because of that, Cynex doubles down onto Pip, and Arcred, they get away with a 3 versus 5 they never should have been allowed to win.
No, considering how well that went in the early round, the mistakes were made. Simple as that. Missed shots coming out of FPS already earlier on, and then Polt had to save him. Now, of course, you know, it was a good recovery, but the way they let that slip away is not the best. Of course, you can still bring the heat back. And how will they do so? Yes, no one spotted early. Instead, Faded going in quick here. Not getting mollied out, so he has free roaming range to spam down. Bit of a tickle upon invisible. Oh, but in return, it's a headshot. Pip goes down, and Faded needs to be careful. Because if he falls, that's going to be really opening up everything on this B-bomb. So now it's still a 5-on-4, pretty much doable for a retake if you want to go for it. The money is on the lower end. They have an AWP. It looks like they're going to be giving this one up.
Yeah, look, like, there's always a position where you can go for retakes, but like, you're in a 4 versus 5, you have a singular kit on Fader, who is also like, you also split up by Incilio, right? So you're really heavily relying on the individuals to be getting those picks, and it's something you can't really rely on. Creb, that's a good rounds we get on the board. They also double down. FPS, oh my god, almost just collapse all of them. Why is he peeking there? What's he doing? Like, what is that? That's a really just, that's so dumb. Like, the orb's been lost as well. FPS, he's missing a lot of shots, and now Pulse again. Like, what are these rounds? What's happening to Incilio? They could have survived with 4 players. Sure, they get quite a lot of damage off, but Arcred, they're happy to be able to take away 2 out of the 4 savers, and as well the AWP. That's really just quite poor from Incilio at the end.
Because in that case, they would have actually had a proper buy here. Now it's just running on eggshells. You got something, but that is about it. Gonna be, yet again, showing a bit of noise towards the middle. Maybe see if they can hunt things down as soon as that Molly will fade. Sitting anti-flash. It actually works out pretty well, going 2 for 2. But ideally, you would have liked a bit of an edge over your opponent. Not quite the case. And now you have to split up. Because you need the numbers on the side if you still want to win the round like this. So it looks like 2 men strong on A. But with those 2 players falling in middle, looks like Ardra maybe want to explore that part of the map again.
Yeah, especially now we have 2 players in A main. This makes me think that they could be reinforcing this position to go for that aggression. They've been very good at getting away with these pushes in the late round. That's exactly what's going to be happening now. They hold for a second. Now they push behind. Have they missed their timing, though, a little bit? Arkrid, they're going in towards Red Room. Pip is there to greet them. FPS, perfect timing. Dinks the orb, gets the information. Grenade goes in, doesn't quite get the kill on DSSJ. Invisible just bangs his teammate in the back of the head after Pit takes his contact. A lot of low HP on the board, but FPS, a lovely rotation onto the bomb site, completely catches the AWPer off guard, finishing off what he started, and now Invisible coming through Donut. This smoke that his teammate dropped is going to impair his vision. As he's walking through, gets stuck on Fade It. They get stuck on each other. They're holding hands. And Invisible running out of bullets. Everyone running out of bullets, but it's Fade It with the USP. AWP gets recovered. Fade It. FPS gets the AK. Ooh, I was going to say, Fade Out, I was like, could pick up the AK, but no. FPS, who was on the MP9, runs in, picks up the AK, and a massive round for Incilio to be winning after the aggression coming through from A main. That's been so good for them, so pivotal. And Arcred, they've been never having a lurk on an extremity to deal with that.
Yeah, that's a bit of a yikes considering how Arcred.
If a yikes from me, dog.
Yeah, you know, they started to pick up the pace in a round like this to kind of throw it all away again is a bit of a shame. So Incilio, bit of a speed bump along the way, but at least can recover here for this next round all back in hand. So yeah, I feel like neither team is really playing top of the game and the cleanest. We see mistakes happen on either side. But yeah, this is of course a moment where those tiny mistakes can really come and bite you up the butt.
A needed tactical pause, I think, from Arcred. That was their road to build into this half, but now in Incilio, they've stopped that. So many tactical pauses. That's a mental game right there. Like, you're going to take a tactical pause? Well, we need to, like, Arcred, like, okay, ready to get going? And then, Incilio, we're going to take another 30 seconds. You had your plan. Probably going to be a fast-paced play, I would assume, with the weaponry and everything they've got at their disposal. Oh, no, they're buying up Arcred. Maybe Incilio's tactical pause has done a lot more for them than they realize, as they're now 2 hero AKs. I thought SSG would say for an AWP in the next round because they would have a purchase, but no AWP for them. It's going to be 2 hero AKs and then pistols to surround them with a big lack of utility.
If they lose this one, they can eco out the next. And then sort of have a buy for the final round of the half, but you kind of want to prevent that scenario from happening because Incilio could very well then walk away with a very big lead going into half 2. Sugar immediately kicking things off strong, hoping for more, and that was a team
Flash, yeah, that was a team flash. Get Jekka got blinded by the flash coming out of middle. However, it ends up working in their favor as they ended up in a 3 versus 3.
Oh, not done just yet. Tickle on 2 players. Pip can find one back, hopes for a bit more, and there is one more around the corner. Bullet's running low, and it's actually SHG who finds the final blow. So the tiny mistakes, even though they happen, Arcred this time around is coming up top. It's still a costly one, but with another round secured, the gap is getting smaller.
You know, that's a big round to be taking, especially considering it was a, especially considering that was basically a 5 versus 3 with the first 2 picks going in favor of Incilio. And Pip, he does really well in middle. That 3 versus 3, I'm surprised no one else gets really anything going. I think FPS just died in Donut. So Arcred, that ropey buy actually formulates for success. And now they head towards the B bomb site, which is basically barren.
Okay, well that's a puff plant. Just walk on out. And it feels like this has to be a save. They have an M4, they have an MP9. Just gonna be running away as far away as possible. The exception of Sugar. A bit odd because he's still invested quite heavily into this round. But at least if he can get an exit, he might be able to upgrade a weapon. But yeah, far from ideal here this round. Leo was hoping to get a bit more going. Okay. No. Oh, that was almost a third. Well, sure, they will hunt down a final player to be making sure not to die, but should be able to there we go. Get a rifle and an AK. Okay, even better. So, okay, that at least is secured. But now, final round of the half. Could it be a 6-6 or a 7? Yeah, 7-5.
That got a lot closer than anticipated. That's a very costly round. And because of that, we head into the final round of the half with Invisible, who's got one frag, on a Mac 10, and a bit of lack of utility on this T side. We're seeing two players early towards lane, taking some control towards Shelf and in Cave. But in the meantime, the main brunt of his attack with a Triumphant in towards a main with the bomb. They're going to be taking contact onto Sugar, who's on boost. FPS, who's on the bomb site. Mac MP9, only good for the one. For Mass, it's a labored spray. Somehow he gets the one kill he needs and then survives. Bomb's been spotted. However, because of this mid play, look at this. Invisible doubles his kills with that Mac 10, but instantly put into the ground. The Angels de-winged. And Pult now has support from Faded, which he's really going to need. And Faded hasn't been spotted. Bomb stuck on Big Box. SHG has the understanding that there's going to be a player coming from a long flank from that B bomb site. He knows that Pip's the B anchor. As the dust settles, you can see in Cilio, mind starts to wonder as they start to get a little bit uneasy and maybe don't know where Arcred have gone.
Uh-oh. Head swatted. And that is all the information they needed, having a faint feeling as to where the bomb could be. And I love this smoke, creating all that confusion at the same time, though. Phoenix sneaks through.
Oh no! How they allowed that to happen? They knew he was on the right side. They just never really imagined that he would go towards that B bomb site. Pip though is very close. He's gone to do it in towards Cave, and you can see Fader coming a little bit later. Will be joining his teammate, and because of how late these rotations are, Cynics has so much space to work with. He's placed himself in grass, holding CT deep, understands they can be either coming from cave or ramp. No sound cues yet. This smoke's going to give away their position. Bombs planted for the T side. He's going to get the first. Backs away. Nade misses him. 10 seconds to fuse and fade it. Unable to win the 1 versus 1 as Cynics equalizes the scoreline. A 1 versus 2 clutch, putting Arcred 6-6 as we go in second half.
Tied up scoreline and a game that cannot be any closer. Now, Ancient perhaps a bit more CT-sided, so slightly favorable here, perhaps for Arc Red, and especially with how they were able to already shut down the build-up of momentum of Incilio. I thought for a second Incilio could be walking away with the half, but no, Arc Red stayed within close range. And they continue to breathe down their necks. Now, if we look at the kills, it's mainly Pip, 15 in 8 at the moment, almost 2 KD for him. On the flip side, Cynex once again doing a lot of the work, but I guess a bit more evenly distributed.
Yeah, I mean, I personally, like, a little part of me thinks that Ancient, and I believe that Ancient is just a little bit more T-sided. And I think it's very even. It's very 50-50. It's very kind of one of those, it's kind of one of those maps where it ultimately favors whoever is playing. Like some teams prefer a CT side, some teams prefer a T side.
Yeah.
Arcred's definitely a team that favors the CT side, and to be honest, so does Incilio. So you do have an interesting storyline of like, okay, it's not necessarily a CT sided map, but Incilio especially, they normally tend to prevail on that part of the map. So the fact they're unable to maybe get that 7-5 or 8-4 half that we would have been expecting, they lose two quite pivotal rounds towards the end. One against the Tech Nines, and then just that 2 versus 1 at the end, or it was 3 versus 3. You know, it kind of kept on going in their favor, but they were never able to win it. Arcred, now this is a big pistol round. If they're able to win this, that would really put them in winning position as they get 4 rounds in a row. On the CT side, they're stacking towards the B bomb side, which for now is the right call.
Waiting for the right moment. Dooley's prepared in hand, but no! Getting caught off guard, but an immediate trade in return, and SHG is immediately going to be making a run for a hunt down for more. But while he does that, Incilio is off to the races, but okay, keeps the numbers even, and immediately the bomber's going to be packing, actually. Going to be making the way towards A. Well, it is important to keep the
Big
CTs
kill.
busy. That is massive. Kajeka, sure, already on the rotate, but now has to deal with 2 players.
Yeah, also 10 HP. He was the utility player in this round, so he has a kit and a smoke, which would be great if he just had anything to work with, but gets onto the bomb before the smoke blooms, and Sugar ends up winning them the round. Incredibly close. SHG does so well with 3 frags on those dual Berettas, saves them pretty much in that round, but ultimately it's not enough. He gets the first kill in Donut, is then able to silence the players on Ram, take that primary zone in favor of Arcred, but Incilio, their Glocks just kept on getting the gushes and they kept on getting the kills. Now, though, Arcred, they'll be rebuying. Cynex has been dropped over an A1S, I think, from SHG, who's just reduced down to a Deagle and no armor. So you do have that one player with a lot of potential now. He's a player that we know can pop off. He's just come back off a 1 versus 2 in a great series against Permitter. Can he now step up here?
A bit of a noise. He's awaiting a reaction coming through from Arcred, maybe able to bait out from a bit of cash with that Mech 10. Well, rest is perhaps on the hunt for B at the same time, though. The bomb is rotating actually over. Maybe keen on capitalizing on this control. First kill, yes, is there. And now FPS on the hunt to help out the rest of the squad. Needs to be a bit careful. But now managing to close and clean up the site. It's only Invisible that's left coming in from behind. Oh, 1 HP in a dream. Not going to be standing much longer. Incilio take home, get to get another round. So, conversion found as well. And now, this next round is going to be very much important. Well,
I mean, that was the important round right there. Like,
yeah.
that's a massive blow to the Arcred side. Like, forcing into there is always a dangerous game because now you've given Incilio a 3-round buffer, most likely, anyways. After we get over the Seeker round, so you have this 3-round buffer now all of a sudden for the T side, which has been rewarded because of a ballsy play going in for that aggression. Arcred. Yeah, just these pistols. Don't see him doing much, especially because the A-bomb site is on the wraps.
Yeah, the stack unfortunately not quite working out here. You know, it's a gamble after all. You win, you lose some. In this case, I mean, they can very well go for a bit of a hunt, considering they have nothing much invested into. There's J is the first one here to fall, trying to swing left and right. Kajiga will get 1, but that is all that they are able to get away with, and that's more so just for the cash than for a weapon, because none of them survived. So, Incilio march to 9, up to a strong T side. And now, see how much more that they can do. They're going to be going up against rifles and an AWP, in fact. Now, J has been a bit quiet when it comes down to his individual performance. It's mainly been Dynex and SHG who've been doing the majority of the work. So, I'm hoping that the AWP can give him the confidence to shine in the second half. Thus far, I'm really keen on getting much information here on the Arc Red side. Just jump spotting here in towards middle, but no one there to support from Donut, for example. So even if he does see something, what is he going to be doing?
Cilio, good map control. They've taken middle quite well here, and you can see from the CT side, they're a little bit uncomfortable with that. There's 3 players in red room. They're looking for a retake, and Polt, he get caught off guard. That's exactly what's going to happen. A very quick kill onto him. And now we're going to allow ArcRed to reposition back towards, the B bum side and whatnot. Polt dying instantly there completely disrupts this whole flow for Incilio, and now makes it very uncomfortable as Invisible can block off one entrance with the Molotov. And for Incilio, they have the utility advantage. They should be able to use that, unlike what ArcRed were doing on their T side, where they'd be contacting in, and it would actually go against them.
I do love that counter util, so immediately making the whole side be on fire at the same time. This is a bit tricky. Sinus can still stay alive. Maybe become a bit of a surprise factor as to how close he is playing, but Pip is ready for him. Immediately hoping to fire up, rally up with more kills along the line. And Incilio off to a good, strong horde here in post-plant. SHG also found a shorter to trade back, but the numbers keep favoring the T side as they finally secure another double digits secured. Incilio off to a clean T side, and ArcRed is in trouble. The money is not looking the brightest, but yeah, when do you want to maybe go for a cheeky hero rifle? You want to bring something else to the table? Because yeah, I feel like an eco, you kind of have to, but the gap is just gonna be bigger and bigger.
Well, it's the issue with the economy, and that's a round where I really thought ArcRed were going to be taking that one, just on the basis that they had the ability to clear out middle. They had the ability to then bolster that B bomb site, but as I said, big lack of utility, couldn't really do too much, and the trades just ended up in the fight, ultimately just in favor of Incilio. However, in this round, there's already a man down. SSJ has been very silent. Same with Invisible. They've both just hit some banger shots. Smoke is bad from the CT side, but Sugar only able to get one. Incilio dropping like flies to 2 versus 4. And Polt, my god, these deagles are ringing and in the ears of Incilio, but it's not a nice song. It's a sweet song of death. Chiming in. Need one more on FPS, but the AKs have been picked up as well, so this round's looking rough for the AWP. Bomb can go down, and that's basically all they can get.
Still sitting in middle. One player accounting for CT. Spotted now, so that's information. Gonna be fake planting here, in fact. Getting spammed. Uh-oh. Well, that's a sound cute. They're gonna be trying to get an edge over ArcRed here. Oh, but a missed shot, missed opportunity, and he's not accounting for the player to be close. Yeah, that's a very good round. Absolutely solid pistol work coming through from ArcRed. And sometimes it's these rounds that can be your lifeline to get back into the game. Make your opponent sweat a little.
Yeah, no, that's a big round. That's definitely a round that can completely change momentum and can mentally disrupt the team for Incilio. Luckily, they have money to buy back in, but just individual fights being taken left, right, and center, a bit of overextension, but honestly, that was just really crisp from ArcRed. Like, they just hit all their first bullet headshots as soon as the Deagles had an opportunity, and now potentially back to winning ways as Polt in middle, able to decimate too. But as he falls, DSSJ may be invigorated finally onto this server after that Deagle round. He puts it into a 3 versus 3. Invisible overextends. He was also one of the Deaglers, but also alongside DSSJ, maybe a little bit overconfident. And now the AWPer. 1 versus 2, silent in the game so far. Very unlike him, and another missed shot rings out. Sugar nails in between the eyes, and Incilio, a fast, swift rebuttal to put the CT side back in their place.
So in 11 now up on the table, getting very close to stealing away the map pick of Arc Red. But not impossible to get a comeback going, but finding consecutive rounds here is really the key for Arc Red. There's not a lot of wiggle room anymore. Oh wait, did I see a Zeus being potted too for a sec? That would be spicy. Very cheeky angle. Oh, playing off of the smoke, but SHH gets caught off guard. Gajaga now in a lot of trouble. Slowly support is coming. At least this two-man setup. Oh, can be good. I love this. Nade. Smoke faded. Double kill secured.
Lovely crunch towards middle. Incilio, though, they do have the A-bomb site. They have Sugar, very aggressive. He might catch a player off guard. Cynox, unsuspecting, unaware, drops. FPS now. They could really put a nail in the coffin if they win this. Sugar exposes himself. Try goes for the re-swing onto DSSJ, but is unsuccessful. Now the AWPer, what can he do? Knows where they both are in Donut. Gets the first, but the trade's there from GetJacker. Unfortunately, the AWP, the multi-kill potential there's a little bit difficult. And Arcred, they're hanging on.
Yeah, now immediately the bank gone for Incilio. So there is a lifeline after all. So let's see what Incilio is going to be bringing to the table here for a bit of an eco. So far, well, I was wondering, like, Fade is sort of in forced territory, but I reckon that it might just sacrifice his economy for the team. Make sure to have a buy the next. Because if you're going to be forcing now, you're really going to be throwing away your lead potentially, which would be a shame. Because now they're very close to winning out the map. So those who can afford it, they buy an upgraded pistol, or maybe a flash at most. But that is it.
There is a well that Arcred win out this map. It's obviously their map pick, so it's not too much of a surprise, just in the manner of how it's happened. Eco, easy for the Arcred side. Easy for the CT side. Letting them build a bit of a bank count after only keeping 2 players alive. And going back and forth on the CT side can sometimes be quite difficult. Cynox, it's bold. Finally, lands on the floor and is able to get the kill. 5 alive. Great for the econ. Incilio now, 11-9. They're going to be able to purchase back up. They've got 2-3 gun rounds left if they end up losing some of these rounds. But they'll be wanting to end it off right here. And Fader's got a Mac 10, signaling to me that we're going to be going for a fast play.
Yeah. Curious to see what the approach will be for Fadette. So far, looks like a quick run in towards just B doors. Maybe quickly into Speedway, depending on what counter user was thrown their way thus far. A lot of incendiaries, so they're being slowed in the process, so not quite the quick opening they were maybe hoping for. But instead, they maybe want to slow things down, but the CT say no. They give them no space to work with and go home with 2 kills. Maybe even more gets swung. All right, there comes finally the Mac 10 into action, but not before they've lost a lot of blood on their side. Cynox hears what's up. Oh, needs to be a bit careful. Oh, that is rough.
Swing and a miss. Yeah, very individualistic towards the end. Incilio kind of giving away their lead. That's one of the 3 gun rounds gone. Not even 3, it's 2 actually, yeah, because they're going to be on a low buy here. And then it's going to be round 23, where they're going to have a full buy. They lose that, and then Arcred most likely will be taking this in regulation. I think they win this here. They've got the momentum. They've garnered now quite a few rounds in a row, doing so quite cleanly, and they have just fantastic economy to work with. That's 3 in a row.
The momentum is certainly shifting. And with how close this is getting, this could all slip away, as Incilio was so close to being and to winning out this map. Because they're not done yet, but with this being a force buy, this is a bit tricky.
Incilio, low buy. This time, they're actually playing with some cohesion. They're going to be going together as a squadron towards that A bomb site. No mid controls, allowing SHG to maybe be more ready for an A attack. And here comes the utility. Donut smoke. Very deep. So, coming forwards to the entrance, SHG and Get Jekka, they can find conjunction alongside these fast rotations. There's been no control anywhere else on the map. So Arcred, they are so aware that it's going to be that A hit. Rotations, everything is perfect. Arcred, even up the scoreline, 11-11. Now, that buffer that Incilio had, it's wiped away. They have the rifles back out. They have the AWP for FPS. He has no money. He's on a glass cannon. And Arcred, they have so much of that.
Yeah, this is a bit of a do-or-die moment for Incilio. Grouped up for the time being, maybe a bit hesitant as to how aggressive Arcred has been playing on this CT side. Looking to get space going in towards middle, and even while blind. Oh, that is kills raining blue in the kill feed. Arcred secure 12 up on a map point. And just when you think the opponent might steal it all away, Arcred clench and hang on. At least in the run for an overtime. If not still
ideal.
Win.
Incilio, they have just been incinerated in these later stages. Many rounds being strung together. 5 in a row now for the Arcred side. 6 out of the last 7. They're on winning form. Once again, we're going for the exact same play they went for in round 22. No contact anywhere on the map. A double smoke, deep donut, and in CT. And here they come. Get Jekka, deep angle. CT smokes very late, so he still has a good sight line. That's the first frag going in their favor once again. Incilio, bomb can get planted. There are late rotations. We don't have, the fierce rotations like we did previously with 2 players already on that A-bomb site. Incilio, they have space to work with. They have a resmoke for CT, and they have 2 flashes now on Pulse.
Still look at how much util there is on the side of Arcred. Flashes galore to open things up here on the side. A smoke on the bomb also would be no stranger. And now they're starting to rally up. No flashes here to account for FPS, but okay, never mind. It will. 2 kills taken out. A smoke on the bomb, and they're going to be starting to swap. But a one down of Sugar. That is 3 already. 2 more to go. But he's running out of bullets. He needs to find the last one, but he can't. 4 kills, but not quite good enough. It is Arcred a win out their own map pick in 13-11.
That's rough. That's 6 rounds in a row. 7 out of the last 8. And even in that last round, FPS did loads of damage onto 2 players. And that was the 2 last players in the final 2 versus 1. I honestly thought that that clutch was going to be sending us to overtime. I did not anticipate him to just continuously spray the same position in that smoke. And with 33 HP, Cynics, well, he rips the he rips any possibility for Incilio to be making it to overtime. They had the taste of victory, but in the most brutal manner. Arcred, these last 6 rounds on the trot, they were so dominant, and now we're going on to we're going to Anubis, not overpass. That's gone. Incilio, they've won it already today. They've picked into it once again. Arcred, they picked it, they lost. Where's this gonna go?
I don't know. Like, on the other hand, I feel like if you're Arcred here, you've made mistakes the first time around, you're at least going to be starting off on your desired side of the map, which I feel can be a big benefit for them heading into this. And I just hope that they've learned from the mistakes from earlier on today. They've had a bit of a break in between, so I think that is going to be helping them out big time as well to really account for what is to come. Because I feel that, you know, if they were predicting to face Incilio here, that I reckon they were probably predicting here another Anubis to come out. So my mind is that they're probably prepared, but it's not going to be an easy battle whatsoever, because Incilio, what they've shown us on Anubis is a solid counter-strike.
Yes, so that's going to be an absolute bloodbath. This could end 2-0. Arcred, a team that's come through the open qualifiers, could be the first team to make their spot in playoffs, and Incilio could be dropped down to the lower bracket finals. Well, let's find out what happens after the break.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases, upgrade dropped skins, and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
feeling. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way. It took a minute, now it didn't happen right away. When it get hot in the kitchen, you decide to stay. That's how it winners made. Stick a fork in the hater on my dinner plate. I walk into the fire like it's just a bit of flames. I switch my style up, watch the money pile up. I'ma get rich or die trying, want me switch lanes. I'm always getting better, I'ma be your fifth place. On this one, then fourth on the next. Third, second, first, third, fourth, best. She showing love, give me all the raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. country.
It's a toxic addiction. You're a guilty affliction. Yeah. I can't breathe. I need to get some air, but it's a toxic addiction. You're a guilty affliction. Yeah. You can't breathe and you just need some air. Give me all of your.
Well, soon we're going to be heading into map number 2. Already here, this first map was quite a roller coaster. I thought for a second we might be going to an overtime, but no, not going to happen. Not on Ancient at least. And now, up next, we will have Anubis in the wings in Sirio's map pick. So what do you reckon, Freddie? Who's going to be taking this one home then?
I'd love to be able to tell you, but I have no clue. It was Arcred on it was 11-7, and I thought Incilio pretty much had that in the bag. Like, they were looking really confident. They were just looking good as well. Like, they were playing good Counter-Strike. They were basically just destroying Arcred at every single hurdle. And then it's on the back of a like low buy round on when actually Arcred got their first round in the game in the second half. It was a low buy. In Cilio, they trade back, but then their money's a bit all over the place. Arcred still have economy because they won a low buy round. And then bam, 6 rounds in a row. Bam, 13-11. They've won their map pick, and you're like, ooh, hold on a second. We go on to Anubis. It's obviously it's Incilio's map pick. They've won it today. But Arcred, they also pick into this map. Issue is they did lose it when they played against Permitter. But as we've highlighted, starting on the T side, I think with the added confidence they garnered from the end of Ancient, plus the T side, I think they could be getting an early lead here.
Well, time to find out. Already third time seeing Ancient here today. Very heavy favourite. Both these two teams have had their fair share on this map before. A bit of a slower approach, everyone being quiet. But now Smoke will land upon the B. Flash as well coming through. But it's the Dualies who will strike first. Invisible finds a follow-up. And wow, CT side off to a strong start. FPS and Fadet, usually the two to frag out. Left to clean the rest up, but it's not going to be an easy task 2v4.
Yeah, far from it. FPS was maybe one of the factors of why Incilio lost Ancient. His AWP was very unsuccessful towards the end. SHG, on the other hand, he's already picked up 1 kill. One of the reasons why they won it. He is going to be baiting Invisible. However, gets spotted. Invisible's already been gooshed, so walking wounded. Now it's a matter of surviving and allowing for those rotations to come through. SHG gets a dink off with the dual Berettas. However, the rotations, they're actually the ones that are dying. How is SHG still alive? Now it's a 1 versus 1. Fadet, he makes it possible, and he actually wins it out. A 1 versus 2. How have Incilio won that pistol round?
Good question. I honestly, it's absurd. I mean, the individual power that, I was saying, it is the two sort of fragging powers to still be alive on the side of Incilio. But, well, there we have it. Pistol secured. Arcred's still confident in F4s, it seems. MP9's being brought up, as well as upgraded pistols. Already Invisible taking a bit of a hit. So, with that, would have given up quite a bit of map control in general, as Incilio is slowly creeping through. Sugar perhaps tempted to go for a bit of a swing, but maybe more so to bait out a bit of util, force out a couple players, push them even further back on those sides.
Yeah, no, I'm kind of shocked. Like, SHG on that pistol round was just doing so much to survive. He's the second last player to die, and all the rotations just completely ineffective. It voids the round. And in Cilio, what, 2 versus 4 it was in the end? Very well done. Fade gets 3 of the 4 kills. FPS, you know, all he needs to do is get 1. And now, as we've mentioned, got the buy up, invisible. One of the B anchors in the pistol round. Now completely smoked out. Vision shrouded. Bomb planted safely. Can't get denied. And rotations. Well, they're going to be coming, but they're going to be a little bit difficult. You can already see one's fallen. And now as these smokes start to fade, we've got 4 players in the post-plant position of B main. And yeah, I think Arcred with no kit, honestly, could just be thinking about saving this and bringing those weapons into the next round.
Yeah, I reckon. With this being a fours, oh, and especially with that loss, this will have to be a save here. It's a costly one, of course, with this. So it's just a very large investment here. You don't want to be throwing it away. At least now you still got the best firepower, the MP9 still in hand. But the fact that Incilia win this clean is definitely a very solid beginning here for that T side.
Arcred, they do have some weight in this round, obviously, because of those saved weapons, but I think in Cilia, they're looking really good. And it's interesting to see that Arcred have actually picked into that CT side. Look, I guess they want to try to go for another comeback like they did previously. Where's the will's the world? And look, yeah, these SMGs, they might get a little bit dangerous. SHG has got information that it's all just fake information. Molotov, though, tickles him, gives away his position, still wins out the fight on Sugar. I don't think Sugar anticipated there to be an SMG on the other side of that, so it takes the duel maybe lackadaisically, fools, but it's an AK, it's an SMG, not an AK, so it's not going to be that much of a reinforcement to Arcred, even if they went to pick it up.
Just waiting for an opportunity with the Zeus. Jeez, too far away. In fact, running away. There's an MTA bomb site waiting. Now, Incendio doesn't quite know that yet. But soon they will have the opportunity. In fact, it is invisible. He is going to be having the eyes up on A, but he's all by himself with a USP and a Dream. Well, taking out lovely Flashman to support. With this, yeah, one plant secured. With that, I think the round as well. Maybe they want to go for this, because the next round, you're already going to have a buy anyway. I'm not too sure if you are keen on keeping those MP9s into the mix, so you might as well want to see how much damage you can do if you can find upgrades. They're lurking, they're getting close.
And now Cynic's all by himself. Should be backstabbed. Pip struggling a little bit, but with the Glock out, he secures the 3k. First 3 kills for him in the game. And in Cilio, it gets a little bit close, right? Like, they do lose quite a few members, so economy not able to storm away like they might want it to be. But Arcred, now they get the real weapons out. Now they get everything they would have wanted. DSSJ has the AWP. They have the A1Ss. They've chosen to pick onto the CT side. Let me see why. They had a very rough time this morning versus Permitter. Let's see if they can send us 2-0, or will we be needing that third map.
PS does get tagged in the initial duel. Needs to be a bit careful. Without immediately into to slow things down a bit. Not too keen on committing here towards A. Smoke is also up. And immediately the bomb. Rose heading back the other way. Maybe mid, I want to see if they can explore that, but DSJ says no. At least for the time being, falls back, sure. Thus far, it is Arc Red that has... Ooh, the favors leaning their way.
Oh, FPS cracks the cranium of his opposition's AWPer, drawing it back into a 4v4 and completely taking mid control away from the CT side. However, the reaggression to water catches Fader as he's coming away from middle down towards connector. FPS not sure what was going through his head when he drops down. Invisible double dinks him, and someone who had a very troublesome time on Ancient already off to a good start. Pip doesn't get the kill on Invisible. That should have been a double, but instead now Invisible still alive and on 7 HP, could even get the kill on the bomb planter, but Sugar doing God's work on the other side of the map. However, it does just signal to the CT side that Pip is drastically by himself. And as soon as Invisible with 7 HP is able to get that frag, it's Sugar, unfortunately, missing the util as well. Bombs being defused. It's 10 seconds and Invisible, well, you should have killed him when you had the chance. 4 kills for him in the round, 2 on 7 HP.
First round secured. And
he had 6 kills on the whole of the first map. He's now on 5.
Very true. I mean, Invisible, he tends to be a bit on the bottom of the scoreboard, so it's good
It's a massive
to
round.
see him pop off like this. Yeah, exactly. So, we were arguing perhaps a bit how some of the players, it was a bit more of a one-sided affair with Cynex and SHG, but now the rest of the team is showing in full prime. They can perhaps hang on as well, but the SJ is fallen. And that is maybe not the most ideal start of the round. Invisible, not quite getting forced out. It's sneaking back in towards the smoke. But still standing to support here on the B-bomb side. He's by himself. But within Cilio taking the time. Not too much of a problem yet.
You know, that's stacked towards the A-bomb site. That's going to stay there for the whole round, I guarantee. Invisible, he's left on a bit of an iceberg right now. Can he float? Will he sink? What needs to make sure for Ancilio is that they don't maybe overextend and give away something unnecessarily towards the A-bomb site. Yeah, they're fully gambling towards A. Invisible's even left the B-bomb site. Now with a deep smoke in towards Temple, he's just like, oh, guys, yeah, they're there. And he's going to have to leave, coming through back towards Palace and just leaving. Ancilio, that's a pretty strong rebuttal. And because there's only 2 players alive in the last round, there isn't going to be the grace of economy for Arc Red, so they're going to have to save. This CT side not able to string 2 rounds together, but they will have that force in the next.
Everyone saving, everyone can stay alive, no one being hunted. Of course, the money is still a bit dire, considering they lost the previous round for Ancilio, so not quite worth going for a hunt here, and especially considering the numbers on Arc Red, so very well could lose your life post-time. But now, new round up in the making, and with so many saves on the side of Arc Red, this next round is very much viable to try and bounce back.
Ooh, Cynic's been read like a book. And the smoke, huh? It lands on the Mollo. How has Cynic's died there? CS2, Jesus, fix your game. And because of that, that's the round over.
Yep.
Christ, that's unfortunate.
blink
No
of an
way you should be
eye
dying there.
And yeah. Oh, that's just
Sorry,
rough.
forgot Valve's a small indie game that can't patch things. However, Dust 2's back in the veto with 0 changes and randomized spawns.
Yay! Yeah. I wish we could change things to an end. But sadly, we are not the devs. Alright, one more kill back. Oh, switches to the 8k. Good for another. But the third one will be the charm here in Cilio. Finally grab that kill. 5th round up on the board. And, well, Anubis T side looking solid thus far. But money is back on the board here for the CTs. Technical timeout as well being called for Arc Red, which I think is fair, considering, you know, there's a tiny gap now being created. You want to prevent them from really getting out of hand.
Yeah, Arcred, that's a really rough round because look, they had the yeah, like they had the they had the advantage of you know, 3 players on the B-bomb site. They had the saved weapons, so they had that constant rebuy, and they do have the value though because they didn't invest that much in the last round. They still have the ability to bring out basically a full buy here. However, you can bring out these full buys, you can manage your economy well, but as we go into the 7th round in Cilio, 6 rounds would be really devastating very early on, and they've also already spotted Invisible. He's got a smoke this time. It's gonna work, but nope, FPS catches him as he's fading away. That's another opener from the exact same position for the T side.
Really slowed down, and it's pretty insane what kind of reaction this caused. Red will have to reposition. They hear a lot of these footsteps going down the middle. So, the road towards A is there. Oh, and the trigger discipline is so lovely to see. So, the kill found right back. And they know exactly what's going on. They are very keen to perhaps split up. Only this time it will be still a split committed towards B. Of course, the majority of the city still around this side. And while I say that, Cilio get hesitant. They don't want to commit. Maybe wanted to give it a look in, and if they got an entry, then maybe commit off of it. But with the space that Port got towards the middle, maybe I want to abuse that part of the map.
This is a great play from Incilio. Great mid to late round call. This time we were seeing on their seed side of Ancient where they were getting very aggressive in parts of the map that they weren't being squeezed and they weren't being pressured. Now, Cynics, like he kind of has to play retake here. See if he can... Wait, what? Why is the bomb... Huh? Why is the bomb entering path like that? Sure, FPS gets the quick scope. Pip, what are you doing? You single-handedly lost the round for your team and Arcred are just like, oh, cheers, guys.
Yeah, that is not how you want to be ending that round. That is a very crucial mistake.
Gee, what?
That should not have happened. That's you throwing away the round, handing it to your opponent for free. Not only was there a lot of hesitance already in the middle of the round, they had that player advantage, they lose it, and they're just... It felt like they were not confident in their executes upon the side. So
I mean, like, but the round was perfect. Like they avoided the stack. They went to an A bomb site where the one player was deep past heaven in towards CT. You have a player entry pathing towards the A bomb site, and then the bomb goes towards heaven. Like, what's the point of that? Obviously, an AWP can't instantly trade, and when it does, there's no time left on the clock. In Cilio, they've thrown that away and given a lifeline for Arcred, allowing them to keep 4 players alive. Well, there's 3 players in total, actually. I forgot the Snake side at the end. But in Cilio, like, look, what?
Yeah. It's just the timing. Oh, man. Oh, good nades coming through. 2 players already tagged, and now another player taken out. So good start here for Arcred coming in, and if they can convert on the back of this, it's got a sting. But Pip finds a kill back. And it keeps Incilio within the round. Immediately, Arcred continue throwing a bit of delay with the util in towards the middle at least this time, which Incilio have been loving to take. So immediately things slow down, and Arcred, for the time being, deny space.
Pip swings into the orb and, okay, maybe making up for his misfortunes in that previous round. Wins it out single-handedly. Look, the round was probably going to be won. Pip gets 2, and there's only 1 player on that B bomb site at the very end in a 4 versus 1, basically 2 Incilio. And Arcred, they gamble stack incorrectly. Similar to last round, they don't get the fortune of the bomb walking into a unsuspecting area. So Incilio, okay, back to winning ways. I guess if you're making the mistakes and you're completely like making up for in the next, and you're just never allowing Arcred any succession, then I guess it is fine, because Arcred, yeah, they haven't been able to string rounds together. Once again, they've been saving great. They've been having a good economy to continuously bring out the orbs, continuously bring out the full rifles, but they haven't strung 2 rounds together. And Incilio, 6-2, 8-4 would be a fantastic half, but right now, sky is the limit for them.
They do recover after a bit of a shaky round. This is a good sign that even when those, I guess, poor communications happen and the mistakes that should not be allowed, that they immediately do bounce back, that they do not let it get to their heads. Stick to the plan, and maybe, okay, contact me. Not predicted whatsoever. No one there accounting for it. And no one there to trade. This is a save.
Yeah, very well done from Incilio. Once again, just forcing Arcred to save. So it's kind of the exact same conversations we had last round and many of the other rounds. However, will Arcred even allow those saves? You can see they've already got players on the hunt. They're prowling. The hounds have been let out. The dogs are let loose. Vader, alongside pretty much everyone, is cancelling space, but Arcred have this little triumphant going on in towards CT by Heaven outside of A. Not quite a beach party. It's sunny outside here in Europe today. And I think they actually are having a party, so they should be allowed to save. Coming around the corner, Pult, okay, he loses his life, so Arcred, they can continue to save 3 players, but I think there's not going to be an AWP out in this round. Oh, I am proved wrong. That kill on from Get Jekka actually allows him to get the AWP out, maybe. Plus, he can get some extra utility as well, so you know, every little counts. Incilio, though, 7-2. They're looking sharp on this T side. And apart from Pult on 0 frags, everyone's putting their weight very well.
Uh-oh, no. Flashbang to accompany a peak like that and immediately shut down. Off to a good start. But that is only partially the work done. From what we've been seeing, and Incilio take it actually quite slow in the middle of the round. Uh-oh, and Sugar sitting close, not quite expecting Invincible here to go for a peak like that. To take back that control. So a bit of a shame, losing 2 players already early on. And shorter money is great. Incilio don't have to worry about a thing here. But fighting our way back into the round is easier said than done.
You know, this is the best start we've seen for Arcred in a while. they've actually got good space. You know, they've got a 2-man advantage. And with Polt completely out of this round, the fact that he's so far away, he's got good space towards middle that he's holding. But it's not really gonna mean too much, I think. Flash just even further deterring the T side. And now Invisible spots out one of the players in B main, and it should be pretty easy to read into this one. Rotations are coming in. They're just holding off for someone like Cynix. And okay, even though Cynix does die as soon as he enters the bomb site, Invisible's able to double down, and DSSJ still waiting. And now everyone's here. Bomb tapped, and DSSJ just lurks through the smoke.
Yeah, that's all that stuff. Already, of course, the numbers not lying within that round, really heavily favoring Arc Red. So good to see them clean it up and make sure not to get too many losses within that round. Now, round number 11. So there's not that much room anymore here within the half. If Arc Red can get to, I mean, ideally 5 here, if they can find 2 more to convert onto. That is the most ideal scenario, because I feel then very much doable that they can have a comeback. Have to. Well, off to a good start. Cynix grabs the kill upon a Pip, and the nades continue to damage Incilio even further. But maybe they get a bit too aggressive, but the trades are good. So, sure, we get a kill back, but the numbers once more are Red. It's definitely not sitting still, hungry for another round on the board.
Yeah, I mean, this is a decent play from Sugar because Polt dies, and then you can see instantly SHG rotates away from middle, but Get Jekka just continuing this team ace that's prepared for Arc Red. Everyone's stepping in when necessary, and even though, sure, there was a bit of a worry that middle and A were completely open, Faded now in a 1 versus 4, most likely going to be a lost round. Arc Red, they string 2 together for the first time in this half, and also put Incilio in a weird place economically as we head into this final round the half. I was speaking on the fact that it should be 8-4 at a minimum for Incilio. Well, it's going to be 7-5 most likely if they're lucky. They do have 2,400 loss, I want to say. So, you know, Fadek can buy in. If he saves this, he could drop an AK to Polt or Sugar, and Pip and FPS can buy themselves. But let's go in for Sign. The Krieg rings off for 1. No ways he's going to anticipate 3. And, well, he's not going to be able to see the third player on the bomb site because DSSJ snipes him down. And, yeah, only 1,900 loss bonus coming into this round. So, yeah, probably really could have done with Fadek saving that Krieg and dropping an AK over, possibly.
Yeah, and now, I mean, Incilio can scrape somewhat of a buy for this final round of the half. So, it's not impossible, but the last couple of rounds, Arc Red has been doing a very good job getting those early leads. And I guess playing a bit more aggressive, something we saw over on that Nuke very early on in today as well. Something that caught me by surprise, and something that really was a pivotal part as to how they were able to win on that CT side. Spam. Not quite connecting a whole lot just yet. But they're keeping... Oh! The TZFA! And I think that kill was very nice, but there are trades in return, making a double. And sure, there's a tag, but at the same time, bomb now being planted, smokes are up, and it's time for Arc Red to get the retake going.
Yeah, quite a poor B defense. Invisible exposing himself to connect. They're not blocking that part of the bomb site, and Pip comes in with the opener, and then Sugar is able to crack open the site. Polt still on a Tech 9. He's been spotted. They need to deal with him, though. He's just staying alive, being a nuisance, and he's even going to get both. First 2 kills for him in this game, and they come at a very opportunistic time. Incilio, they get the 8-4 half. I thought 7-5 would be, you know, kind of a minimum for Arc Red there, considering they had got 2 pretty decisive rounds on the trot, and then on top of that, they had basically put Incilio in a bad place economically, but no, the 8-4 comes out. However, Arc Red, now, they get themselves on the T side. They got the pistol round in 4 rounds in a row earlier against Permitter, but then struggled, only getting 1 gun round after those first 4. Now, issues arise because of that difficult CT side.
Yeah, you're on T now. But we've seen him struggle before. And it looks like Incilio is off to a solid start. This pistol round is going to be crucial for both teams to sort of lock it in. Either your comeback or perhaps even the victory and take it to a third. Pip kicking things up with that very first frag. So thus far keeping the T's out of this B bomb side. Back and forth we go. It's Pip who does it all. Pulled comes to support. And now it's only invisible up on 10 kills, sure. But this is not an easy task at hand. Very much busy with a player behind him. Has to look forward as well. People swarming him left and right. Oh, and it will be another bullet to the face from Pip. 14 in 6. This man is doing God's work.
That is an insane pistol round. The third shot he got on the bomb site, that just wasn't a headshot, but I guess it is for him. And Incilio, that is a real nail in the coffin. I think that basically secures that Nuke will be our decider, will be in play. Incilio, they probably should have closed this out in 2. They probably should have won out the first map after losing 6 rounds in a row. But, look, it is what it is. And now they got to make sure that they don't make the same mistake as Permitter on the first game and get demolished on Nuke. Art cred. They are buying into this. They didn't get the bomb down, but they're still going to play with it. And after their A luck dies, here comes the B pop faded. Even though Blind still is able to get 2, and we've connected completely on the wraps. They know DSSJ is coming from B main, and Pip, he has a FAMAS, but I'm pretty sure he gets 2 kills with the USP. So whatever this guy had for breakfast is a pistol warrior.
Absolutely insane. Just when I thought, okay, he's gonna run out of bullets. There's no way he's gonna get this. That's the final blow with a headshot with a USP. Absolute. Just absolutely insane. Period. Now, double digits secured. And Incilio is definitely slowly getting closer towards going to that third map. Okay, pistol certainly throw a bit of spice into the mix for this one. A boost in towards the middle as well. But I love how Porter's playing close. Has, of course, the MP9, so understandably that he wants to do so. And at the same time, just push down on towards A, and it's really Incilio dictating the pace left and right.
As anticipated in a round like this, just got to be careful you don't get too over-aggressive. Pip, unfortunately, is not able to add any more USP kills to his tally. And FPS, well, he's just going to let the SMG get the kill. Works out perfectly. Sugar's just got $1,200 in his back pocket because of that. It's got 5k pretty much, and he might be looking for more, but no, it'll be Polt. He's had a nice resurgence. 0 and 7 to 4 and 7, alongside pretty much I don't want to say winning the last round and a half, but he was a big part of it with the double on the bomb side of the Tech 9. And now, round 16, 11 to 4 in favor of the CT side. Their map pick. So the first gun round is a big bonus for them. Everyone's got so much money. They do lack weaponry in some cases. However, if they lose, they'll be right back with a more than a full buy with the AWP and everything. So if they win this, you know, real nail in the coffin. And that's it's a great start. That's an 8k down for one of the SMGs and a 5 versus 4 within 10 seconds, maybe.
Oh. Bit of a spray fest down in middle, but no one getting hurt. Alright, well that... Not quite committed to the plan just yet. Ooh, and I love this. A flashbang on top of it. Bit of a shame it doesn't quite connect, but I do like the ideas that Incilio are putting into place. Continuously denying at least early control. Will give up the rest of the side. No. Just try and bounce back. I have a feeling maybe they're walking through. Flash. Boom. Kill secured. Switches to the Deagle for long range. And Jake is like, well,
maybe not.
Guys, we might have a bit of a problem here.
Yeah, in Cilio, they've still got somewhat of a grasp on middle, and Sugar's just got his second long-range MP9 frag. Now he has cover, he has addition of Polt. Polt doesn't get the frag, but he gets a dink off. It's also going to allow for the rotations to come over. Oh, Sugar might be needed for more, and he's going to get more. 3 kills for him in this round. The A anchor has just risen so far above the call of order, and Pip the nade ends off the round 12-4. It's 5 in a row with 3 AKs saved. In Cilio, they've been so dominant in this second half, not allowing Arcred any room to breathe, and Nuke is most certainly coming up on the horizon.
There are so many chances here to close it out. They have money for days too. So yeah, this is certainly smelling like map number 3 in the wings. Pulled, what a lovely first frag, completely blind, spam right through, and it connects. So immediately Arcred, change of plan, mid, maybe not quite in, and with an opening, oh, never mind.
Okay.
They wanted to go towards B, but they are saying not quite today. The SJ does get 1, make it a double. Needs to go big with a 4K if he wants to keep them in the round, but it's not going to happen. And Cilio takes over the second map and takes us to a third.
Yeah, I mean, Pip towards the end there was just fantastic. Like, he was continuously in a position where he was getting multi-frags. I'd actually love to see a statistic of how many multi-frags he got in that second half, because, again, in that final round, he got 2 kills. And just after that pistol round, he gets double his kills in a few rounds on that half. Superb, but especially Sugar in that penultimate round, or the bonus round with the MP9. 3 kills, and probably would have got the 4th if Pip hadn't just stolen it with the nade. But yeah, lovely from Incilio. Again, they probably could have closed this out in 2. That probably could have been a reality that we're living in, but instead we have to go to Nuke. And Incilio, it's going to be weird for them, because obviously Arcred, they don't have the most reps on this map. They did just beat Permitter on it 13-2 earlier this morning. However, that was starting on the CT side. So that begs the question, if they start on the T side, will they have that same ferocity?
Yeah, we have to wait and see who gets to start on which side, of course. Yeah, Nuke is a bit of in the middle of the pack for Incilio. It's sort of 50-50 as far as win rate goes. Second most played map that, at least, you know, the reps they do got alongside with them. Yeah, it's a bit of a scary affair knowing that even for Arcred, who isn't usually too keen on Nuke, they were able to win it out against Permitter. So that in itself is not a very bright prospect, but the way that at least Incilio is able to win out this second map definitely got me confident that, alright, you know, even if things are not going the cleanest, whatever, they are able to recover themselves, and from that moment on, second half, just get to the finish line.
Yes, and with that in mind, it's going to be interesting to see where Nuke goes. This is our final map of the day. It's been a banger day of Counter-Strike. The COS derbies going the distance to see who will place themselves in playoffs.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
But your poison feels so right. Why do I want you
catastrophe. Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what she used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mind and they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something, my focus is A1. Every dog has its day, it's been mine since day one. This is real grinding, I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding, and I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you when I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
They ain't coming close to me. Flow is on atomic, I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we ballin' out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring, don't try us. Ain't no in between, we go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym, this is target and practice. Yeah.
And I'm just getting started, getting my feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret.
All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt.
I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what she used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
Got back from the club with a baddie or 2. She was looking in my eyes cause she wanna be my boo, be my boo, be my boo. Mommy tripping in the stew. If they tryna get her back, then they might've got the loot. Cops all the bands, now I'm about to buy a chain. If the Cubans talking to me, I might get up on my lane. Just in black while we spinning so we never feel the shame. Gotta light up when we do it so we don't gotta feel the pain.
I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. You been steady capping on that fake shit, toy. I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. Real shit, boy. Real shit, toy.
Been around, burn out, blow it to the penthouse. Shotty's going crazy, then they quiet like a church mouse. Land up with the customs and we never get to get it out. Nitro in the engine, so we see what it's about. Always wanna talk, but you never want to smoke. And you flashing all the guns on your live, you a joke. Dosing up with bodies when you never ever broke. I'll be pressed to find a shooter who be lacking in the soul.
I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. You been steady capping on that fake shit, toy. I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. Real shit, boy. Real shit, toy.
Shit, boy.
Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes.
is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Shoot 'em a shot, boy, I'm long range. Me and the team on the same thing. Stayed down, never switched up. Only thing changed was the game. I'm in the zone now. Nothing can change what we on now. When I pull up, know it's going down. Foot on the gas, ain't no slowing down. Aiming for greatness, no settling. Kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Taking no else, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. I do not gamble, but bet on me. Tell them this life, yeah, it's la vie. I'm taking a shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. I know they know I got it on lock. Go against me, that's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, I don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. Think you should leave now while the option. Taking no else, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah.
Both teams have taken home their map pick, which means we're going to be going all the way. We're going the distance, and we're going to be facing off on a Nuke for our decider map. Now, we were already debating before the break who we think this might favor. I still feel that Arkred might have a little bit of an edge even after losing that second map. What do you reckon?
I mean, I think I'm standing on the side of what I was saying earlier of the whoever starts on the CG side probably wins it out, because we didn't see anything from Arco's T side because they they won the half 10-2. It was quite hard to see much. I think there was like one, not even a gun round, because it was 4 spies for Permitter pretty much constantly after losing the pistols. So for me, Arcred, there's a lot of questions of like, what is their T side going to look like if they're forced to even utilize it in the second half, if they do start on the CT side. But if they start on the T side, then I'm like, right, like I just don't know what to expect. But then they do have the backing on the fact that Incilio, like this isn't a fantastic map for them. It's a map they have got some good results on. They have beaten a Parry Vision. They have beaten a Mouse NXT only yesterday in overtime. So they have got some successful reps on it. And especially considering we saw a great game from the likes of Pip, from the likes of Fader, FPS, and Sugar. I think that's going to fill me with confidence if we're going to see those individuals step up. But now we can see that Acred is starting on the CT side. Therefore, I'm looking at the likes of SHG, I'm looking at the likes of Cynics, and I want to see more from DSSG with that AWP. So I think it's going to be a big head-to-head of like the riflers of Pip and Fader versus Cynics and SSG.
Yeah, Arkred kicking things off on CT side is definitely very spicy considering how things went down already. All the way at the beginning of the day. So, curious to see. Of course, a bit of a hiccup here along the way. Tech issue, it seems, with Invisible. But hopefully all resolved shortly. There we go. He's back in the server.
Back in the server, back in it. But yeah, no, it's going to be interesting This is a really exciting third map. Remember, whoever wins this goes to the third map. Whoever ends up succeeding will be faced with the first team in playoffs. Cred, open qualifiers to the first team in playoff has a nice ring to it.
Yeah. We have to, of course, stand your ground here. Final map. As easy as said and then done, especially seeing how Encilio did on that previous map. Really kicking things off. Heavy focus here towards his inner bomb site at the moment. No, well, never mind. Showing a bit of skin outside. And immediately getting util thrown your way. SHG. How much can he do sitting deep in garage? Here's the flashes. Waiting for the right moment to peek, but it's been accounted for. Pip finds a second frag as well. And immediately, Argred not off to a good start.
That's a round where the pistol round could have got a bit dangerous. Cynics, Cynics could have gone nuclear, but Encilio, it was ultimately always going towards the B bomb site, and with the two players remaining still not even in ramp yet, still in lobby, and dying, Polt on the server early as well. He was struggling for a long time on Anubis, and now stepping up early. That's always going to be nice to see. But yeah, Encilio, lovely first round, and they do not allow anything to be scary.
First round in the pocket, nice and clean. And yeah, Arcret not quite ready for all that aggression to come their way. Of course, outside was ready at the beginning of the round where mainly the trouble was at. Yeah, you lose 2 players early on, and it becomes a very uphill battle after. So, pretty much everything Encilio desires here on the table. Galils, even AKs already, and a spicy make 10 to farm a bit of extra cash. Once again, go for these outside smokes. No one spotted us far. Well, Paul certainly has. Finds the first frag and makes it even more tricky. It's just spamming from above. And he, of course, has a long-range advantage with that weapon. So, certainly thriving and is looking for more.
Get Jacko, also alive. Zika round, unsuccessful. Pole, on for the ace. Second ace, third ace of the tournament it would be, I think. And yeah, again, it's nice to see him getting on the server. He had a very slow... Oh yeah, they're even giving him the Mac 10 so we can hunt for it. Yeah, that's lovely. I rate that a lot. Instead of Sugar going for it, they're like, Pole, you get it, baby. You get it. You go. You go get it with the Mac 10. Extra $600. And Encilio, lovely ace from Pole. Again, 0 and 7, and now he's 6 and 1. In the 2 dualities of the map.
So, conversion found, but now Arcred got the funds to go for a nice buy. Only visible a bit, lacking cash, but instead, you know, sacrificing weaponry in order to have a bit of extra util into the pocket of kit as well. Not completely unimportant. And once again, people spotted on top of Silo. They know outside is where a lot of the trouble is at. And Sinex goes for a duel initially. But off of missed contact, falls back very deep. Back on towards that B-bomb site.
City side, though, they do trade out effectively towards ramp. Cynics, we've seen him be great previously in this morning. He was great on ramp. However, in this occasion, only good for 1, but there's a trade and good rotation from the Orpa wielding the A1S. Cred. They've got great setup, but no outside control. And Cilio could capitalize upon that by going towards A and beginning a timing on when SHG evacuates himself from heaven. But he drops onto the bomb site. That's going to be a sound cue. I think he actually... No, sorry, he didn't drop on the bomb site. He dropped towards ramp. But as soon as FPS gets that frag, he's going to be coming back up. Get Jekko. He could die from hut. Nope. He gets one. Able to basically get that second for SHG. And now Polt. Is it a good start in the game? This would be a big clutch. Player coming from Vent and DSSJ pops his head up. He's had a lovely rotation from ramp. He actually went down secret to cover the outside presence. And in Cilio, they already suffered their first loss.
Yeah, some players have a bit of an empty bank here on Cilio. Maybe False Territory. Looks like that will be the case. So 2 people will have to fight with just pistols. The rest will have rifles. But I feel this asks for a bit more of a coordinated play coming out of Incilio, whereas maybe roaming around, you know, you're going to be wasting a lot of U2 on the process. Now there's not that much left. In fact, already quite a bit used to get even the cross to red box for Pulped. Finding follow-up smoke, so they are committing to the same thing they've been doing round after round as those outside wall of smokes, only this time Pulped does fall.
DSSJ could get a timing here. However, unable to capitalize upon that. No, Pip just offers up that frag, because that's a further man advantage now for the Arcred side. Cynics could get caught off guard. Has he... No, sorry, I thought Get Jekko was a T side. Never mind. But bomb goes down. Could get denied, but no, FPS will actually be allowed that grace. There was a world that Faded doesn't cover him acutely enough, and speaking about FPS, he gets domed. Cynics. Good for the first where he gets traded out, and now Sugar... Backstab, DSSJ just stays towards lockers the whole round. And now we have Arcred with only 1 player. It was 2 players alive in the last round, but now 4. Building the economy. Yes, bomb goes down, but it's not going to be a purchase for Incilio.
No, exactly. So this time we'll have to do it with just pistols in hand. But I do understand them wanting to go for that forwards. It would have been a double eco otherwise, and for some at least. So at least try and make it costly. Didn't quite succeed in it, not this time around. So scoreline evened out, and that means CT side can now start to ramp up and bring the heat to the table. Incilio is not quite stacking up, very heavily spread out here, even on just pistols.
There's always a world that a Deagle sings out for 1. First contact outside. And yeah, for Incilio, it's just about grouping up and seeing if they can bombard a part of the map. But the C side just have so much space. Like, it's a good round from them. Especially now with DSSG kind of reinforcing ramp. And with SHG playing a little bit more deeper in middle, outside, it just gives, like, there's nowhere really for Incilio to go. That's a great Molotov, forces Pip in front of it, and yeah, great CT side anti-eco so far. Arcred, they've had a great rebuttal since losing that pistol round. You know, like, we saw a 10-2 half this morning. That's still possible, and even without the pistol round. So it's going to be really exciting to see the development of this CT half. And are we, like, is it going to be something the same? Is Arcred going to really dominate on this final map? And are they going to go from open qualifiers to playoffs?
It could be. Earlier on today, they've shown that they got the long breath to take us all the way to a 3rd map there and clutch it out. Surprised us and went here to the winners match, and now yet again could be in prime position to go all the way. Of course, not done before it's over, but so far good signs. And especially with them being up on CT, having now a large chunk of cash behind them as well to support. In a good spot to kick things even further.
Yeah, I mean, maybe that goes up against them, that the fact they've had another longer series. Both teams have had a long day. Incilio, obviously, straight from one game to another. So that's 5 maps basically on the trot. Cred, 6 maps for them today, and at least they had a breather. Now, execute, Pip. Good entry. However, the trade spacing is not quite there, so Invisible's able to get 2 plus the reload. Really good anchoring from him. But now, he's all by himself. They should know he's on the back of this bomb site. They seem to be confused of where he is. They have to know he's somewhere here. And he's actually going to get a third in the round. A uber slow first map for him. He stepped it up in the second, and now it could just be that gradual progression upwards, but he's running into this one wrong. Gone down towards the B bomb side. Fadet should have heard that, and with also the silent drop, he's going to have those extra few seconds to work with. Bomb gets planted, and now he's in a perfect place to reposition. Both players low HP, but Invisible, he can tank one more bullet to the body.
Well, that's noise. Surely Fadet knows exactly what's going to be up. Pre-fire into his heart. Switches to an AK, sure. But that plant is perfect for Fadet's positioning. And he knows it's not sticking it. Goes for another tap. Nade is also not connecting. Invisible just looking everywhere but towards main. That is so well played by Fadet. Still very close. We'll have to give that. Considering how Arcrit was making that into a 1v1 at the end. But Incilio steal this one back.
Yeah, that's a really good round from Arcred, but just unfortunately unable to really pull it over the line. It was a 2 versus 3 in favor of Arcred. Invisible done great on the back of the bomb site. That's great anchoring, especially considering his second player on the bomb site had died, and he's still able to perform at that level. And then everyone around him dies. You really got to feel for him, because he's done everything you could have asked for him. And now, going down towards the B bomb site in Cilio are. However, this nade from DSSJ is not even going to catch anyone off guard apart from the bomb. What? Why is the bomb coming that late? Why is the bomb not with the pack of 3 players that had made their way down? So even if he had died and without the bomb, it'd been like, grand, whatever. You know, that's one player, but we have no idea about the rest. But now information is there. The gig is up, but Sugar maintains control outside. That's a huge frag onto the Yorper. But with 2 players on this B bomb site, SHG and Cynics. Can SHG get into position? No, he's going to try... Oh, no, he's playing Dials. Yeah, love this. I was thinking maybe he gets behind Silo, but he might not expect Pip playing around the glass. He doesn't, and Pip's able to get away while identifying both of these players. And yeah, unfortunately, SSG is being fought for from so many different angles, but Cynic's getting a double in his dying embers. His final breath makes this possible. Invisible could deny the bomb, but no, he's too slow to the approach, but he will be fast up vent for a rebuttal.
Visible at least caught it early. So they're going to be very close here already. They're immediately going to exit. Oh, and he's actually accounting for Fade Out. That was a very awkward fight. But he is winning it out. Sugar now 1 versus 2. Knows that 1 is coming close. Hopes to spot at the heaven player first. Does so. And now finds the second as well. Oh, well, he certainly is feeling that one. Massive round coming through from Incilio, and now getting back into the lead.
Yeah. Really, really well done. That's a round where they start off negatively, but Sugar, he does save them completely, especially that outside first kill. And then the 1 versus 2 at the end for Incilio is really, really lovely. Arcred. They got to feel that they had 2 players on the B bomb site, and they go 2 for 2 because of Cynics. It's just like, imagine if SHG had got 1 himself, and yeah, like, they even have the good rotations with Invisible really close on the heel, and DSSJ just, yeah, unable to work with his teammate there. the T side pulling away, just even if they can play these like, you know, back and forth rounds, it's always going to favor them. Arcred, we're not going to see that 10-2 dominating half once like we did this morning, but instead they're going to be an eco now, so it's going to be an Incilio fifth, and it's looking pretty good for the T side so far. These early rounds are pivotal.
So yeah, certainly is loving these outside smokes. Pretty much forced them every single round. And in all fairness, tend to use the space as well. Sometimes it can be a bit of a fake. But now FPS once again sent down in towards Secret. In fact, a couple players seem to want to follow. Meanwhile, push from Arc Red. Sugar is the one to wait around the corner. So far, very, very quiet. In fact, Arc Red is just sort of pushing ramp towards A. Not quite clearing a lobby in the process. Or at least not fully. So still a lot of space to roam with here for Incilio. Now they are gonna get swarmed outside. It's 2 frags. That is massive coming through from Arc Red. And sure, this bomb will be planted. But that is potential here. I mean, okay, it's a Mech 10 and an AK. But some extra weapons found doesn't hurt.
Any damage for me? Says DSSJ. We get someone on the exit. Depends where they exit. Probably looks like they're going to go towards Secret as they have no control towards the bomb site or ramp. And that might walk into SHG with the Mac 10. Dynix. He's definitely holding on to the AK. And nope, SHG, unfortunately, unable to get anything more for himself. But at AK and 2 kills, I think Arcred can be happy with. It's a round where both teams are happy with the outcome of that. Of like, Incilio are like, okay, we won the round. That's kind of the aforementioned. That's the most important. It's the foremost priority. 3 alive. However, Arcred 2 kills, AK saved, still can be content. But Incilio aren't going to be mad at that.
Technical pause yet again. Looks like maybe a bit of an issue on the side of Incilio this time around, considering I see they not quite buying up. Oh, there we go. And immediately, timer continues to tick on down. So only a short bump along the way. And now time to see how much more raw can Incilio cause up on this T side. So far, so good. Yet again, Arcred here with a buy in their hands. So if there's one round to try and make it count, this one certainly is it.
Fast play towards the A bomb site. Yeah, Jekka, this time it's his time for a double. Unfortunately, Invisible, after praising his anchoring skills, isn't going to be able to get anything. But with Synix being caught off after throwing utility coming in towards lobby, Holt and Faded with a combination of 69 HP, 67 HP. They're going to try and aggress towards ramp, but TSSJ has just held his nerve. Held perfectly on these angles. Might not anticipate Faded, but nope. Just goes for the pre-fire, and it works out in his favor. Cleans it up and makes it very clean for Arcred. Still making it an even, not even, but narrowing the gap. And for Incilio, bomb goes down. Probably can't even afford to buy.
No, that is... It's a bit rough. But... maybe they can drop left and right. Maybe have to sacrifice not maybe... getting all U2 out that you desire, but I think it is possible. There we go. AK getting dropped over. I mean, Pip, for example, will have to do it with just a smoke. So yeah, couple sacrifice being made. In fact, not taking the AK even, just going for a Galil. But then again, on the flip side, there's also an MP9 instant mix. So I think really what is going to be important is Deus J here, who's been doing pretty well thus far. It was a bit quiet on the previous map of Anubis, but now up on 7 kills here already, doing a good job. And I think with the AWP, this is really where he can shine.
Precisely. Great opener from SHG. Our cred would love a 7-5 finish here. Fast pop towards the A bomb site after their player dies outside, and well, they're just being tunnel vision down. Get Checker and Invisible. They both get one. Invisible even gets a second, adds another one. Vader, they know exactly where he is. Glill in hand, unsheaths his last bit of utility, and he's probably just is he saving? Kind of rate it, but at the same time, you know, does put his team in a weird place economically, especially when the next round is going to be an eco. But I guess he's just playing the long con, going exactly right back to where he was. I mean, he's seeing if he can catch a player off on ramp. He knows DSSJ has been aggressive ramp, so he's seeing if the AWP is playing that same position. But no, he's down on the back of the bomb site right now. And our cred, now they even it up. Now they go 5-5, and in Cilio, they've gone for that A-pop quite a few times, and honestly, it's never really worked out, and there it works out the worst, where you have early, straight away, Polt dying outside. I think it's Polt anyway. He dies instantly outside, so then you have the ability for Arcred to clear that out and go, yeah, it's going to be an A attack when this utility comes in, and the two anchors, or the two A bombsite players play it perfectly, fade it. Great first shot on SHG, but just kind of runs out of bullets and lifeline from Cynics.
And with that, we are all tied up. And it smells like Alfred is going to be taking the edge here over in Cilio, considering the money, which we're already saying, you know, last round was a bit iffy. And now it's just empty. So, no choice but to eco this one out, give up the lead. But thus far, Nuke has been very back and forth, and yes, over time, especially with now the coming of CS2, I feel like Nuke has become slowly a bit more of a 50-50 map.
Huh?
Ooh. Have to be a bit careful. Oh, well, that's a knee. Damn. Spicy, and well, even though it's the AWP who is looking to be doing the cleaning up here. So tricky. Needs to be careful here. He's all by himself. He's just doing all the work. Oh, never mind. Support has arrived. Well, it doesn't really seem to be that necessary, it seems.
I mean, currently in the veto, as Overpass has been removed, it is the most CT-sided map in the veto in the last 3 months. Like, obviously, AWPers aren't going to have as much impact because of some of the nerfs, but you just kind of play around that. It's, yeah, very difficult on the T side to get that momentum going and to sometimes be able to get that map control, especially the C side have good rotations. It's very hard to break them apart. And Arcred, they've already exhibited once today why it's such a good map for them on the CT side, getting a 10-2 win over Permitter. However, now it's a little bit difficult. They've been a little bit more tested. The back and forth affair heavily favors Incilio, as they will be happy with 5 rounds on the T side, even though it might come on the back of, what, 3 or 4 in a round for Arcred. But they could make it 6-6, and DSJ, well, he doesn't care about maybe the AWP being nerfed aggressively. He's going to get aggressive. Doesn't get a kill, but basically is able to get the damage onto the Polt because he made him fizzle in that Molotov. And this round for the CT side is just going heavily in their favor. Even though Invisible dies early, he gets so much damage on the Sugar, which Jack is able to finish off. Cynics had a great performance this morning, and in this round doesn't miss a beat. 12-6. He's got a 2 KD right now. Polt, previously mentioned, damaged outside to the Molotov alongside Pip now in a 2 versus 4 towards ramp.
Step by step, they are getting closer, creeping through. But Tinus has the timing right as they walk on. Cynex has both of them in his hand. So with that, it is a 7th round on the board. tiny gap to work with, but at least a little bit of an edge over in Silly. Off to a good start. I guess what we predicted when we saw Arc Red kicking things off on CET. But this game is certainly far from done.
Far from done. And it's going to be far from starting on the second half. Arcred, 4 rounds in a row, as I mentioned. Is that going to play any favor to them? Is that maybe burst of confidence going to give them anything? It was a great start to the game for Incilio, and I think, as I said, they can be happy with those 5 rounds on the T side. We're seeing Fadek do well. However, we might need to see something from a little bit of the others. Now on the CT side, FPS, T-side AWPing is really hard. And like it's very, very difficult to really get any impact, especially if you're going for all these APOPs and also not having the economy to bring out the AWP. So now we get onto the CT side, we're looking for a lot more from him. And we've seen how good Sugar is at anking previously in this series and so far today. Don't know where he plays, but wherever it is, I'm expecting high things from him. And Pip, he's had a great game today. He had a massive resurgence in that second half. Even though he's playing well, he still just, he just did better. Maybe this is his time. Maybe we're looking for another insane pistol play.
Ooh, I would love that. I mean, Pip, of course, popped off on that previous map. But we've seen... it's not just been the Pip show. In fact, Pip a bit more quietly on this map, but who knows? Invisible was really one who stepped it up in that second half of Anubis. So I feel anything can still happen. But this pistol certainly can be a turning point for Encilia here. Well, bit of noise being made. Oh, Red certainly... they are hearing that. Maybe not too keen on going in towards that upper bomb site for the time being. Taking it quite slow. Looking for a bit more of a contact play, it seems. Waiting for the timing. Jumping across.
Need to get out of here.
Yeah, you have to be very quick in this scenario in order not to fall, because if you do, that's pretty much a bomb site lost and a bomb plant guaranteed for Arc Red. Now, melee player who is looking to get through and help out from Secret, and that certainly is helping. Pip at least continues the delay and has backup now by himself, by his own side. FPS comes and help out. Hopes to maybe get a bit of coverage in towards the bend. That's where all of his teammates were at. And now with a kill back, the bomb planted. Who knows what is still possible? HSG grabs that very nifty frag. Fadette at least grabbed one back. But the time will tick.
Invisible, 1 versus 2. Already got the goo shop on Pulse. Knows exactly where they are. Thinking he's on top of the silo. That's not the case. They're both tantalizing low. Is there time? I'm not sure. 10-second defuse?
As long... I don't think it is.
No, there's no time. Oh, he holds on. Invisible doesn't get a single kill in the clutch, but still succeeds in the 1 versus 2. That was a 4 versus 2 in favor of Incilio. They had a great just maintenance of that round where Pip is able to get a double, and then you have FPS just kind of like, saying, look, we've got 3 kills. I'm going to let you die. Grand. We've got the rest of our team coming in. And then Invisible, there's 1 kill he gets where he just pops open the door and he allows his teammate room to play with over in control. Arcred, that could be the nail in the coffin right there. 8-5. It's 5 rounds in a row, plus a very clinch and pivotal pistol round. It's probably going to be an eco from the city side. And then when we head into round 15, when the guns are back out, if Arcred win that round, that's probably GG. But yeah, Incilio, that was a great hold and just mediation of aggression early on, but it doesn't formulate into anything. And buy a diffuser, don't be a loser.
Yep. I mean, it's always a bit tricky what you want to do in a pistol round. Sometimes you know, people do prioritize a kit over util. Sometimes we get to see flashes or smoke being poured into. It's a bit dependent on a team's playstyle and confidence, and yeah, bit of a shame if a kit were coming into play that around like that would have been possible. Now, not quite. An Arcret continue on the streak they've been on already in that first half. So to make it a bit more tricky, I do like that there's... It sounds sometimes very, like, silly when you're up on a CT side and you lose and you just wind into that single flash. But if you got, you know, a kill or two, you can pop and pull off a bit of a cheeky play. It looks like a train down towards the B-bomb side, so they've cleared lower. Looking to maybe go up here. If they use this flash now, for example, I would like this. Maybe you can get rid of, for example, this AK. It's a bit of a shame that the longer they wait here, the less and less info they've got, because at the moment, Arcred is just clearing out from what it seems the inner bomb site and lobby. We're just taking the map a step at a time. Oh, never mind. Well, lobby is not quite a strat. Everyone is gathered up here outside. Oh, it's a bloodbath. Not quite the nade finishing it off, but that is such spicy damage. There we go. There is the Kobe. And, well, sure, 1 kill in return. But that is, I think, all that Incilio will get. Left empty-handed here with this round. 4 alive and Arcred off to a strong side here on T.
Yeah, I actually thought that the nades there was a nade that got blocked off the first player that died on Encilio. So the nades could have done more damage, but alas, it's not the case. And now, Arcred 9-5. This gun round, it's gonna either spell disaster for Encilio or a chance at redemption. The T side, Mac 10 still in the hands of Invisible. Could be sending him out fast somewhere, and yeah, he's could have gone forward on ramp. There was no Molotov to block him off. And I don't think there is any Molotovs. No, Pip does. But in the meantime, big frag outside. Pip's been forced away. He's been chased. But in the meantime, it's actually going to be continuously him not getting the one that's been... He's not the one that's died. It's his teammates all around him. I was going to say, Arcred could just go straight over towards Heaven, and because they've got that space. But Sugar, this aggression's fantastic from that A-bomb site. He's at a slow game, but if there's ever a round to step up, this would be it. He's got the bomb, he's got a frag, he's instilled fear into the hearts of Arcred.
It's not over till it's over. At least there's a bit more time here to work with still. But with that bomb dropped still towards outside, Sugar being on top of Silo can be tricky. HSG found 1 kill upon his teammate. But Sugar is aware, and he strikes at the right moment. Here's that smoke drop. Gajega is now in a very tricky spot. He's going to be picking up that bomb. But now 30 seconds left. There's not too much space to work with. In fact, a player sitting extremely close, right around the corner in lobby. He will miss the timing. So, on the flip side, Incilio also doesn't really know yet where he's heading. Well, never mind. I think they heard the footsteps immediately following through right behind. But Chica, not sure. In fact, have to be so careful.
Kobe.
Door already opening. And that's going to be ending at least alive a Pip. Now, 1v1 Sugar getting very close. They miss each other with an inch. And it's Gajeka that clutches it out 1v2.
That's great from him. The nade, and then understanding that he can get the bomb down, and then being able to have that space to move to the right, cock his gun, and then the instant headshot with the Galil. Arcred, that was a round where they had a 5 versus 3 advantage. They should have won it out a lot cleaner. Sugar makes it plausible. He almost stings them. But it isn't enough. Arcred, they are just continuously pushing further and further and further forward. 7 rounds in a row now. They are dominating. But as I said, like, I was a tough pill for Incilio to swallow, because you just have really bad early stages outside and, FPS dying in lockers. Sugar makes this, heroic play, gets the bomb, gets 2, puts his team in a good position. But no, even then it's not enough. Getjeka wins it out with seconds to spare. A high-intensity clutch. And you can see what it meant to him with the BM at the end. Now, Incilio, they have 3 rounds until they've been put down to the lower bracket finals. 3 rounds until Acred advance to the playoffs. And it's going to start with a lobby crunch. A little bit disjointed, however. Almost gives USSJ like a little bit of time to recalibrate. And oh my god, that got very scary. Only 2 players staying alive again, so not having great success keeping main players alive. But in Incilio, the lobby crunch, unfortunately, not enough.
Was a good attempt, but
Valiant.
absolutely. But the fact of the matter is that the gap is getting bigger and bigger as Arcade march on. Now already on 11. They need 2 more to secure victory.
Okay. Acred. Could be the final blow. This could be Doomsday for Incilio. I like it from FPS. What a weird flick. Okay. Almost overcooks that, I guess, but he gets the leg shot, so fair play, and they don't really do anything off it. Like, Cynics doesn't, he just runs away. There's no trade from Invisible that I think was next to him, or Getjeka, rather. What a weird interaction that was. I guess the Seaside come out on top. But speaking about the AWPers, they're both, I was going to say looking at each other, but maybe unbeknownst to each other, don't know they are. FPS somehow gets a kill on the DSSJ. And that's a great opener. The AWP, very dynamic. However, as soon as he shoots outside, it could basically say to Acrad that there's only 1 player on ramp, or it's empty. They know there's at least 1 there because of the nade from Pip. And he's anchoring this very nicely. Letting them walk out. Gets the timing on to Getjeka. Knows about Invisible. Doubles down. Wins them the round.
Yeah, but such low HP. You pretty much have no option but to try and save. Maybe ideally even die, but then again you have an orb. So this is a very tricky spot for Arcred to be in. Like, on one hand, I mean, I don't reckon Incilio want to play here with a double orb, but you could. But yeah, just gonna be sitting tight, holding on to the weapons, throwing in a smoke to perhaps help out SHG here. There's a lot of noise being made. But they're all below him. So both of them are going to be holding on to the weapons, and Incilio at least find 1 more up on the board. Have a bit of extra cash now in the bank also. Yet again, they can't really be affording too many more mistakes here. They need to find conversions.
Alright, Cred. Still have the money for this round. Very lackluster from them in the previous, though. Surprised they're... Yeah, just really quite a weird round from them. All in all, getting picked apart 1 by 1. Gonna have an early drop down towards Secret from Polt. Molotov's gonna keep him at base. You can see there's at least a thought process that he could be down there, but... he's gonna have to test his mettle. 4 players in front of him, and the spam coming from his teammates almost gives him the ability to double down, but unfortunately only able to get 1. However, information garnered. You can already see rotations coming through. FPS utilizing the broken glass that Polt maneuvered his way down previously. The AWPer sees the shadow, blows the head open. SHG falls, advantage back in favor for the CT side.
Alfred will have to find a way to get back into the round. Well, not like that. Not when they get bullied around. Oh, and FPS now gets Getjeka. Everyone is so out of position. Getting caught off guard by all these pushes with a bomb drop now. There's nothing you pretty much can do. Invisible just hunting down at least 1 more kill. Oh, even that is not granted. Oh, me then. All right. Everybody getting a bit cheeky up in here. And Cilio giving everything they've got. So, coming not out of the question just yet. Arc Red on 11, sure, but money is empty. So at least looks like for the time being they will stay up on 11.
Yeah, no, in Cilio, that was like just again, these last few rounds, obviously for Accurate it's been quite poor, but there is obviously just the fact that in Cilio are playing great Counter-Strike. Like there you have lovely rotations, you have lovely just denying of anything for Arcred, and they haven't even hit the ability to end it off, you know, secure overtime as well. So in Cilio, there is a world where they do come back here. There's a very clear world where, you know, they're starting to gain some of that momentum. They've shut down Arcred at the most dangerous of times. However, look, it's a long way to go. 5 if they want to secure overtime, 6 if they want to be winning out the game. 6 in a row is not easy, especially, that'd be 7 in a row, right? Because just built off the 2 they've just won. However, you start off here against an eco. These are some of the easier stages. And again, they've maybe made it... I think they've got through the hardest point. Because those was when Arcred had the momentum. And now in Cilio, they have the AWP out. They're always going to continuously have everything out. Regulations, completely plausible.
One kill, but that's all that Arcred will get. So in Cilio, march just a step closer to tying up the scoreline. And this next round will be massively important. If they want to have a shot at a proper comeback, this round needs to be yet again another conversion. And just, you know, immediately shut down Arcred back to square zero with no money left in the bank.
You know, this is looking good for Incilio, and FPS has made it even better. Wow, that is a flurry of frags littering the kill feed. 3 just in tandem from 3 different players. Outside completely negated. No control there for the T side. And now, with what, 20 seconds done, get Jekkers, the last player remaining, and there's barely been any damage. Nothing's really, like, they haven't even made it out anywhere. They've died in lobby, they've died outside, they've died walking out of door. Like, they didn't even, you know, have the ability to play as a squadron. Sugar's the only player to fool. And Incilio, they're lighting up the server. That's a gun round that's been made to look like an eco.
And now this is getting scary. Arcred can at least buy a bit of upgraded weaponry here. Because of the loss bonus, they can have a tiny bit more of an oomph into this next round, but far from ideal still. What is the approach going to be? It looks like outside smoke, similar like how Incilio like to play off on their T side. A bit deeper towards main, so I like how they got a bit of extra roaming ground to work with. Uh-oh, but I spam through the smoke. It counts already for 1 kill, maybe more to come. Head spotted, and it looks like the rest is perhaps not a bit of a death mission. Jake at least will get 1 more as they try to swarm garage, but the mission is not quite getting off of the ground. It will maintain with that 1 kill, and that's it.
This is getting a little bit close for comfort if you're Arcred. That's 5 in a row now for Incilio. 5 dominant rounds. Everyone's starting to get in the server. Like, there's no weak factors. FPS and Sugar are the ones that are negative, but, you know, they've had great resurgence in this CT side. I called upon FPS in particular, and he's really stepped up. Arcred, this could be one of their final gun rounds. This is their final gun round to do it in regulation, and it's already starting off with FPS tagging Cynics once again towards ramp. and killing him. Cynic's just overreaching completely. Very just poor from him, and very poor from Arcrid, all things considered.
Yeah, there was no help of a flash, for example, to help him peek or anything. Pretty much a freebie there to pick up.
What, 3 nades in tandem?
Yeah. I mean,
Can't believe TSSJ gets away with that.
he does manage to sneak through.
There's a drop though. Fade ready and waiting, playing towards single, playing on the steps, and yeah, he's just going to jump peek. Very nice. It's going to get all the information they need. It's allowing for players to still play on the upper bomb site. However, there is an issue I see here. If the execute does come in, you do have like FPS. You have Polt, who's really far out of the equation. He's playing very deep outside, but it feels like Arcred, they're actually going to be moving down potentially to commit towards the B bomb site. But Polt, the Org, oh, he doesn't spot them out. He crosses outside a little bit too early.
$20. A move will have to be made very, very soon. Sure. Well, a lot of noise now being made. Taking a bit of a detour in towards radio. I'm not too sure. At least they will clear out Fade Dead and FPS. Now, finally, bomb plan is coming through. Almost just free connecting. No way. All right, they hang on and they find 2 more frags. Arcred, maybe this can be the round where they get 12 over the line. It's only Sugar that can disrupt this T side. Maybe hungry for a hero play. As the cash can afford a next buy, so maybe making it a bit more costly was the go or the way to go. But we'll stay at that 1 kill. So massive that Arcred is staying alive with that amount of players as they get 12.
Ooh, this is scary now for Encilio. They had the opening kill. They even pretty much, like, it's just the lack of anything outside. They had no control. It's the one part of the map that Arcred take advantage of him. Yeah, as I said, like, that whole city setup, I wasn't a fan of. Like, if they'd gone A, there was only 2 players there. Polt was completely out of it, and FPS was holding ramp. So I think Polt could have been a little bit more omnipresent towards outside, could have been scouting a little bit more. Like, again, they completely allow them to go down secret for free, and then with Fade just not getting any, like, they don't get anything done after the opening kill from FPS. The bomb almost gets denied, and that almost actually wins them the round because of how little time there was left for Arcred. But for Encilio, that's a poor one to drop the ball on. It felt like they had that one dead to rights with the time and the last-ditch effort from the T side, but no. Seemingly that wasn't enough, and Arcred, well, now they have a 2-round buffer. They've at least secured overtime. Playoffs. It's in sight.
But it's a small margin. Because if they don't win this one, boy, an overtime could be awaiting us. Alright, issues seem to be fixed. It is round number 23, second to, well, potential last round, or just last round overall. But certainly, this is asking a lot out of both of these 2 teams. Who has the longevity to come up top?
Ooh, that was almost a pot shot that succeeded from the Orpo. Now we actually see we see Polt over in heaven playing more of a rotator position, and we actually have the Orpa outside, so he's got that information. However, I can see that the T side, they're lining up the smokes for outside. They're actually sending the majority of their forces over there now, so I'm anticipating I see Invisible will be placed into some sort of lurk setup. He is holding then lobby, while the rest of his team head down towards the B bomb site. Is there even a grenade? Yeah, Polt has a grenade and FPS have a grenade, but FPS is left, and Polt, just a spam through the smoke, not going to connect, it was a little bit too early, doesn't use the nade to blow open the smokes, throws it willy-nilly behind red, doesn't get any damage in Arcred. Their players won really slow, so slow to the extent that with that Molotov now in secret, they can't get down towards the B bomb site. However, Incilio don't have that information, so we see Sugar dropping, we see FPS dropping. FPS also made noise that he's gone down with the glass being broken. However, Arcred, no, they're going, they're heading. However, Polt through the smoke is able to get the first, and now those two rotations towards the B bomb site is going to prove dividends. Molotov on FPS, but Sugar, he has full vision. Doesn't get one, actually. Does just fall away. Is able to reposition, able to get away, get up towards Dials, get on the rafters, and get on top of silos. You can see their feet as they're coming out of the door.
No.
But another extra Molotov landing towards them. Even if
There's
Sugar's
no
positioning wasn't enough, there's nothing that they can do. Here comes Sugar, raining from above, raining from the heavens. It's hellfire towards Arcred's side. And Incilio, this could be overtime.
It very well could be. That was honestly a poor late round from Arcred. The way they were a bit hesitant, and I mean, partially it's also due to Incilio's great util usage, the way they're continuously able to delay, but Arcred just not able to account for it. They have no backup plan in a scenario like that. They're, yeah, a lot of time being wasted in the mid round. And I saw the timer ticking down, and I thought trouble was going to be coming their way, and yes, it did. But bringing the heat immediately in towards Ram, that's a 3-4-2, a 4B. What's happening? It's raining in the kill feed eventually. It's a 2 against 1. Things do slow down a little bit again. But what is the approach going to be? FPS by himself tucks himself back in towards that inner bomb site. But they can be anywhere.
Yeah, FPS, he seems to have the wrong idea right now. He's going down towards Secret. And Arcred, there's a world they go down vent. I don't want to live in that world if I'm them, because they'll be dropping right into FPS, but no. Going out on this A bomb site. They're going to be clearing it. They've got a lot of utility as well, but they'll probably use the majority of it to get the bomb down. FPS, he now hears all of that. You have to make noise coming up the vent. They're not directly holding for him. They've got nice post plants playing together. And, well, he even has to, he has to blow open the vent. I didn't even think that it would be closed. So now they 100% know where he is. DSSJ has a nade and a flash, but the AWP will do him justice. Arcred, that gets messy. It gets sloppy. They allowed Incilio 5 rounds in a row to clamber their way back in, to get to double digits. They even lose the penultimate round. But Arcred, from open qualifiers to the playoffs, they're your first team to reach it, and they knock potentially the favorites in the group down to the lower bracket finals to join whoever wins the game versus Permitter and Enterprise tomorrow.
Yeah, so this is what today and potential also tomorrow will look like. So we kicked things off with Permitter against Arcred. Arcred already having the edge over Permitter, caught us by surprise. And then Incilio followed up with a very convincing 2-0 against Enterprise. But now it is Arcred, the team to prevail and qualify for those playoffs. So tomorrow, we will have that elimination match with Permitter against Enterprise, and whoever wins that has to play another best of 3, playing against Incilio.
Yeah, really, really well done from the Arcred side. They end the day. It's a long day for them. 6 maps played, and pretty much all of them going to the quite a distance. But that's one of the first showings from them we've really seen this year. It's one of their first tournaments. And honestly, similar with in Incilio, like, is this Incilio's 3rd tournament, I think, outside of kind of like ESEA Advanced, where, you know, you qualify for that. And yeah, actually, it's the 2nd tournament of the year outside of open qualifiers and ESEA for Arcred. And the first one was the A1 Gaming League. They went 0-3. And now they go 2-0 in the group stage. They make it through to the playoffs. And as we mentioned before, the playoff teams are stacked. But for us, that is us done for the day. We've seen a winner in Group A. We yet see a loser. That will be tomorrow morning. Group A will be wrapped up tomorrow morning. We'll first have Permitter versus Enterprise at 11:30 CT. I'll be there alongside B-Dog. And then at 2 p.m., whoever wins that game will face off against now Incilio. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a pleasure. My name's been Vertigo Rana. I've been joined by the wonderful Veto. Big shout out to everyone that's watching and everyone in production. I hope you have a lovely rest of your Friday. Have a good night.
Come on, it's almost yours. When are you gonna get another chance like this? Go ahead. Go ahead. Why are you slowing down? You almost got him. Come on.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What's going on here? So, this is what he decided to do to me, to all of us, for pixels? Fuck you and your Roland. Let's get out of here, bro. Have you seen how many scammers showed up?
Mr. Ambitious, Mr. Determined. Riding the storm, but focus on rainbow connections like Kermit.